Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the final day of the First Touch Football Combine here in Etobicoke, Ontario, at the Michael Power Field for what is a a little bit of a cooler morning here. We've had a lot of heat so far throughout this whole week, so a little bit of a cooler morning. Start our 8 a.m. Game here on the pitch as we're going to be watching Teams 2 versus Team 3. Team 2 in the blue, Team 3 in the red. My name is Martin Ohms here, giving you the play-by-play here for the remaining 9 games here today. As we'll have some early throws as we see some players come in to the field last second here. Some substitutions for both teams as we'll introduce the starting lineups for both teams here in just a moment, as the blue team is going to try and play this one out wide. The blue team's had a little bit of trouble so far, trying to see if they can rebound after day one, after defeats to teams 4 and 1. Well, Team Red is also looking for their first victory, dropping matches to Team 5 and 4. So both teams looking for their first win today. So this game can really go either way, as there's a nice ball played on the far side. That cross goes right across the goal area, and some good shoulder-to-shoulder play fights off Kudayar from being able to put that one in. Subotic into the midfield. He can't get any further. And here comes Kudayar once again. He's going to try to reset with this defense, but Elkas is able to intercept it. And now he's going to try and see if he can send it up with his red squad. But that pass was read there by Zoo here, as they'll go towards Kudayar on the left side. His pass for Subotic was a little bit too strong. The red team will reset all the way back towards their goalie. Goalkeeper for them is Kevin Grant. And their lineup will be Mac Tulloch, Jesse Taverner, Dominic Beausejour, Baldeep Gill, Ariz Villani, Zachary, Victor Ondo, Jesse Taverner, Petr Bolos, Gavindeep Gill, Herod Olad, Musa Juf, Sean Bell, and Tristan Greenidge rounds it out here for Team 3 on the red side. Going against Team Blue in goal will be Adam DeMillo amongst the sticks. He's got the sun in his face this half. But as we'll switch, as we play 2 halves of 25 minutes for 50 total minutes, Adam will have the sun in his favor for the second half. He'll be having Giuseppe Ianco, Eric Kadusha, Saleh Kudayar, Julian Emond, Leo Contartsis, Marcus Games, Amine Zuhir, Jalen Sandoval, Nikola Subotic, Jane Grant, Simon Elkis, Rihan Kazi, and Mohammed Ali rounds it out here for Team Blue, as Kudayar will get himself a throw-in. He's going to play this one all the way back to Contartsis. Zuhir plays it into the middle, finds Subotic, plays it back in towards the middle of the field for Grant. We saw Grant playing amongst the wing yesterday. He's going to start into the central midfield today, as they're trying to play it up of the middle. Both these two teams have struggled to find some offensive support as well, so it's going to be very key in this game here. Who's going to be able to get off the rails quickly and get themselves the goal they need, as it's chipped forward to the right side, but it's going to be offside, getting called against Villani. Villani is that lone goal scorer here for these two teams, as he's going to put this one in play. And Zuhir from St. Hubert is going to pass it over towards his defensive partner, as Games. Nice move over on the right side, and they're going to play a little bit of a 1-2 in the middle, but Juf will be able to intercept. Carried over to the midfield. The Team Red's going to send through ball, and here comes Elkis with an opportunity. DeMillo, though, able to get down low to his right and make the save. Good early save there from Am DeMillo. Juf picks it up into the midfield once again. Sends it over towards this player up top. That's Tulloch. Mac Tulloch, the player from Hamilton United, playing striker right now for Team Red. Can't get any further, though. Was Gill, who tried to make a run up from central midfield, and now here comes blue team on our counterattack the other way. There's Subotic trying to send it forward. He's got a good run coming in forward for Sandoval. Just a touch too heavy, as Grant will be able to come out of his goal and pick up that ball. Nice movement from Villani. Plays it towards Tulloch, who's going to touch it back towards the wing to see if he can catch Villani. But Kantarsis is back, and he'll hit towards his keeper, DeMillo, who will boot this one down the field to around midfield. Tulloch picks that ball up, gets it poked away from him by Grant. Now the blue team wants to attack the other way. Sandoval, he's going to play a touch over to the right side, and here comes Alkas making a run down to the right side. He's going to try and play this one across, but too far ahead to get onto Subotic. And I believe that's going to be a throw-in. I don't think it went over the goal line, so it's going to be a throw-in deep for red team in their own area. And right now they're trying to find some options to see if they can get out of it. And they are able to find it. Lack of coverage there for Team Blue. And that's going to allow red to get out of some very dangerous areas. Gill's going to try to play a through ball up. Couldn't get it over towards Olad. Olad, definitely a highlight player for this Team Red squad. A lot of chances, but he got met by some strong goalkeeping yesterday. Trying to see if he can open his bank account with the goal, as Juf does well to hustle in the midfield. He's going to try and chip it forward to get towards Olad, but that's going to curl away from him and roll all the way towards the keeper. This opening group has 5 teams in, so these 5 teams will play 2 games here today before we rotate towards the final group, or they'll play 2 games between the other 4 teams, as here comes a chance coming in, and there's the finish! And it's Nikola Subotic who was able to get to the through ball in coming from Kudayar, and he calmly places it into the near corner. And Team Blue gets their first goal of the combine, and it'll be coming from Nikola Subotic after a very calm and composed finish. They'll take an early 1-0 lead here, and this one is really no chance for Grant, and Subotic just timed that run to perfection, just running in between that center back and the right back to find himself a hole for him to squeak in through to be able to get that opportunity onto goal. So as I was saying, the final 4 teams will play against each other twice, and we'll finish it out here with 9 games here today. Continuous play on the field, as this ball's going to go towards the midfield. Here's Gill. Gill's going to look to switch it over to the far side of the field as he's trying to hold it in his Bosager, but it just rolls off of his foot, and the blue team will get themselves the throw-in. Ienko. Back for games. Again, the blue team's got a little bit of that sun in their eyes, so they're looking, but using that hand up to try to help each other to get that ball up, as he sends a nice ball up towards Kuder, who controls it good. Try to force it in the middle. Gets cleared away by Greenidge as he can't get through towards Elkis, and now the red squad has an attack leading forward the other way as Tulloch drops back. He's going to try and play a ball out to the left side, but that gets intercepted very nicely, and here comes Emond. Julian Emond plays this one towards the middle. He tries to play another touch and through, can't get it by, but it's still continued in by Grant. Grant's going to chip this one forward too far, though, to get his foot to the head of Sandoval. Although the blue team has a bit of the sun against them, they have the slight breeze right now. It's still early, but the little bit of the wind that is going on is going towards the goal of the red team. So they do have some advantages as a nice little play coming in, but Subotic can't get around that sliding challenge. Here comes red on a counterattack now. Can they stay onside? That one did not look onside there, as Olad took a little bit too long for the run, and the referee had his hand up ready to call offside should that ball have made it through. Kudayar chips it forward to try to get it onto the foot of Grant, just rolls away from him. Both teams trying to rely on those through balls here early, see if they can get onto some pacey players they have up top. Brings it down in midfield is Olad. He's going to try to send in Villani out wide. Villani, first time on the cross here, stopped there by Games as Tulloch was right behind him. And it's going to be a little relaxed here for Team Blue as they're going to try and send it in towards Elkis, who's got himself a little bit of space. He's going to touch this one down the line towards Sandoval. Sandoval's going to try to bring this into the corner and play across, and Gets it towards Grant. He just can't connect onto that one. Good ball there from Sandoval. Grant, though, just was slightly behind him. Tried to change his body and couldn't keep that in front. As now here comes Tulloch the other way as he fires that one over the goal. Substitutions coming out here for both teams before taking this goal kick. We'll be seeing Gavin Deep Gill come into the game. As an interception there from the pass, goes right to the foot of Villani. Villani's going to attack as he tries to chip it over towards the left side. The ball will find its way towards Beausejour, and it'll find its way over to Villani again. Villani, though, trying to fight his way through Grant. Not successful the first or second time as Grant is able to hold his ground. And now Subotic is just going to utilize his space in the midfield and bring it back towards his defense. Kenzartsis. Subotic, Kudayar, those two connected together to get that goal as Juf is trying to poke the ball away, but nicely put in there by Subotic. Will have this ball roll all the way to Grant. Will take his time before picking that ball up. Greenidge playing this one out towards defense as Valentine hits it towards Grant. Grant is telling the team right now as he passes the ball between him and Gray that red team, they got to move around here. They're not giving him any options to kick the ball to. Nicely done in there as Beausejour tries to check that was Bell who tried to jump in there as he just gets subbed on as they're going to play this one long is the blue team. Valentine's shielding that one. Doing a good job there, shielding that one away from the oncoming attack to get a goal kick, but goalkeeper Grant just yelling at the red team, we need you guys to move around a little bit. I'm not getting any options besides playing it short. So it's more of a message, I think, towards the midfield. And there you go, Juf cuts inside with the open space in the midfield, and he's able to retrieve the pass and turn. Gill playing this one long. Tulloch can't control it, but under some pressure is Zoo here, who has to go all the way back towards his keeper. DeMello plays it high, and it's going to be controlled, and here comes the blue team leading to an attack. Good touch from Elkis, gets it over towards Sandoval. Grant's going to chip it forward. Is that player onside? No, he's not, as Elkis will be called offside there. He looked just slightly ahead of the defender there. The referee was already right there on the line. He had the best view of that one. Juf with the long ball up. Trying to find a player. That gets blocked as he gets bodied off the ball there from Subotic. As Subotic does well to get away from him. He's got some time. He's going to chip this ball forward. Not too sure if there was a choice between a cross and a shot there. It looks like it was a mix of the both on that opportunity. Seemed to get confused on which one he wanted to do. As this ball will go towards Grant and he'll roll it towards Gray. That clearance up there gets intercepted as here comes Kentartsis. Subotic, Kentartsis trying to win it back for the blue. He's going to battle against Juf though, and Juf doing a good job. He's holding his frame here. Is the center mid coming from the Asante Elite. Tulloch plays this one out wide. So it gets towards the midfield. Juf is able to pick it up. He's going to strike this one from distance, Juf. Got a little bit too much onto that one as he fires that one over the goal for a goal kick. But good early look there again, like in the play coming in from Musa Juf. Playing this one short for blue. Games looking for someone to give him an option. Subotic will check in. Out wide for Kudayar. He's going to hustle, and he's going to be able to keep this one in play. Going to go against Gray. Nice little cut inside there for Kudayar. He's going to feel confident. He's going to play this one over towards Subotic, but he's going to be called offside. That looked more of a, that one looked more of a shot than a cross, but they almost made that one work. Team Blue did. Katarsis finds Subotic. Subotic trying to touch that one over towards his midfielder. Can't find him. And now the red team tries to move it forward. Gray towards Tuluk. Tuluk's going to try to play a through ball on the right side. Kantartsis, though, is able to intercept. Goodyear with the ball throughout the middle. It's again trying to play it towards those two players up top. Unlucky not to be able to find them. Now the red team they got an automatic break going on right now if they can move the ball quickly. But the four-man in the back for the blue team able to hold their ground, and they're able to retrieve the ball and come right down with the ball themselves towards the red half. Kantartsis gonna switch this play over to the right side. Sandoval can't win that one in the air against Valentine, as it'll be a blue team throw. Emond. We saw some great footwork coming out from Emond yesterday. He's playing in right back for this one. We saw him in the central midfield yesterday. As the red team is going to pick this ball up, it's going to be a 3-on-3 break. Comes the through ball in towards the right side. Villani, he's going to have a foot race against Kantartsis. Villani will get there first, but his touch there goes straight towards the waiting hands of DeMillo, who's able to make the catch, and he makes a strong throw out to the left side to get on to Kudayar, who tried to play a through ball first time. The midfield is wide open right now. If you have a look at it, it's defense and offense right now. And there's a massive gap in the midfield as we're just seeing end-to-end gameplay here, folks. Dames towards Subotic. He's created himself some time and space. It's going to reset with DeMello. As the red team is trying to set up a little bit of an offside trap, playing a high line in, but that through ball is going to get over the head of Gray, and that's going to allow Kudayar to run on this into the left corner. Kudayar in towards Subotic. Subotic can try and drive on the left side. He gets stopped the first time, but he's got 4 red jerseys around him. How can he get himself out of the danger? Some good footwork initially. Just has that one roll away just slightly from him, and that's going to allow red team to lead an attack the other way. Good speed coming out here from Baldeep Gill. Ondo gets it knocked off of him. Ian plays center back. He's trying to get some center mid in here. Azan's going to play it in forward, and right away Greenidge recognized, okay, that one's going straight to the keeper. He's going to allow this one to get by him. Good ball from Grant as Villani first time it back towards Gray, who gives it to Grant once again. Reset here for the team. As it's a deep ball up this time. Tuluk trying to get onto it. Good job there from Zoo here, just shielding away Tuluk, making sure that Games had enough time to play with it. As Kudayar hits it off of Gray, and he wins his team a throw-in as here comes some more substitutions for the teams. Red team are going to be changing their attackers, it looks like. The 3 up top are coming off, and the 3 new players are coming on some fresh legs. See if they can get themselves a goal, down 1-0 here off of Nikola Subotic's goal. Olad takes that one away, and Bosager plays it back towards Olad. Olad can try and take the defender one-on-one. He tries a low shot. That one goes wide of the goal as Bullis was lurking nearby. Should that one hit the net, maybe provided a rebound. Good early break coming off the bench for Team Red. Valentine getting hard Hard shove knocked him in the back there. It's going to be a throw-in, though, at the end of the day. He'll take this one quickly, and they'll try to play a little 1-2. As the ball finds its way towards Greenidge. Greenidge spinning away from the dangerous Sandoval, being a little bit of a nuisance there. Nicely played in. It's going to be offside going against Bossiger. Good idea, though, as Bossiger saw that gap behind the two center backs. Try to just cut in behind them. Just made that run slightly too early. Another turnover in the back. Bossiger tripping this forward for Olad, and Olad, I think, eased up on there. He was offside there. As DeMillo's pass can't find his teammate, and we're starting to see a little bit of panic here coming in from the blue team. As the red team, after the substitution, the three new attackers, they're proving to be a bit of a difference right now. And we'll see if that can lead them towards the net. Gray on the throw. Sends it towards Olad. Olad's got two blue jerseys around him. He takes a tumble, but the ball falls back to him while he was down on the turf. And the second opportunity will be booted down as Gray's going to try and shield that one away. Good job there from Kudir, able to pink it off a body. And he'll win a throw, and now it's going to be Grant battling against Joof, as Joof holding his ground once again. Joof doing a great job there, shielding the ball, keeping the ball on his feet, as it'll be deflected off and now for a throw in here for blue. A lot of action here on this near side of the field as Grant and Kudir try to play a quick passing scheme. Doesn't work out there, but red do get a throw in, and if blue team get on their toes quickly, they can try to shut down this play and continue the pressure. As Grant puts it into the corner, Gray's got to try to get this one out of their own end, and not able to. And Subotic is going to pick this one up. He finds some space. He tries a shot. Second opportunity now for Subotic. Cuts it towards his right foot and just misses a low corner. Might have been better off there trying to go with the left foot there, but he favors the right foot and figured he had enough time. He did get the shot away, just missed the power. Change out here onto the left wing. Kudiar will be substituted off here. Just a single change right now for the blue team. Missing a couple bodies. And coming Jalen Sandoval will come over to the left side, and newly substituted player will go over to the right. I believe that's Kazi. Sandoval looking for some help here. Has to bring this one all the way back to Ken Tartsis. And he'll head towards his keeper, DeMillo. Some pressure coming in from Olad, though. And he does well to fake it away as Imon's going to backheel it towards Kazi. Kazi tries to continue his run there. He's not able to keep it in play, and Valentine's going to throw this one in quickly towards Joof in the midfield. To Gill. Gill's trying to chip it forward. It's going to be onside, though. Blue team froze a little bit thinking it was offside, but Bossiger was onside. He hits it up towards Bolos, who touches over towards Olad. Olad's still going. He's going to go for goal. He can't find the net. Our red team giving themselves a little bit of a clap there, saying, okay, guys, we're getting something moving here. Let's keep it going now. Intercepted by Gill. He's going to play a little 1-2 with Olad. Gill back to Olad. Can he finish it? Yes, he will. As he fires it into the top corner. As Harold Olad gets himself the goal for the red team and ties this game up at 1-1, as Gill was able to intercept the pass straight from the goal kick. And Gill and Olad work perfectly together. And the striker from the 2002 Ancaster Titans is able to put it home as we go towards the halftime break with a score 1-1. We'll be back here in just a minute here. Second half action coming up next. And welcome back to the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario for the second half actions as the teams have switched sides. So the sun advantage will be directly in the face of Kevin Grant in goal for the red side. But they do have the wind with them now, do the red team. In this game that's tied 1-1 as Harold Olad was able to pick up a goal just before the halftime whistle. As we get back underway here with the blue team, team number 2. We'll play twice today, as will team number 3, as all the teams here today will play 2 more times. For all you guys tuning in at home, thank you so much for the comments, and for those that are tuning in for the broadcast. Try to look at them during the breaks when we have the minutes, when we're not looking and preparing, but trying to keep up with everything. Thank you guys so much. Of course, if you have any questions or anything, make sure to put them in there, and I'll try to get to them later on in the game. Grant will pick up that ball towards the midfield as Zoo here is going to play it over towards the left side. There's a through ball played in and some good pace coming in from Emond. He's able to drive himself back. He's going to chip it towards the penalty mark. Subotic tries to pull the trigger. Emond, Grant makes the save. A second opportunity now for Emond as he's going to try to drive his way forward. That's going to take a deflection off his own defender, and Emond and Subotic are not giving up on this one. And finally, Emond takes a stumble there, looking for a foul. Not going to get it though. The referee says he tripped on his own accord, but a good early pressure coming in from team number 2 in blue, as it was Julian Emond basically trying to do it all himself to create an opportunity. He did the winger from 2003 Red Academy to set up that opportunity, as Kantartsis will hit it off of the red jersey here, Bullos, and win himself a throw-in. There's an early goal coming in from Subotic to get the scoring started, but right before the halftime break, Olad was able to respond with the top corner finish of himself, as this game can really go either way. And here comes Valentine. Valentine, good ball here, tries to chip it forward, but offside is the goal scorer. That's Olad, and this can be called back for a free kick. Valentine, the left back here, 2002. Showcasing a lot of skill and composure when he does have the ball. We've seen some good bursts of pace coming out from him yesterday. Hasn't had an opportunity to do so today, but if he gets himself that space, he could be very dangerous to see going forward. The game's here on the back line for Team Blue. Hits it towards Zoo here. Quebec player looks to bring it towards the near side of the field. Kantartsis, though, not able to control it, and Valentine wants to throw this one in quickly, but no red jerseys were there ready to receive this throw. Nicely found towards Joof. He's got some space. He's great ball in from Joof. Offside again. Beausejour making that run in towards the middle. Seen him make that inside cut 2 or 3 times already. He's hasn't been able to succeed so far, as he's been called offside even in the first half, but he's looking towards that inside cut run quite often, and he's got on the other end of the passes, just hasn't been able to stay on side, and if he does, definite opportunity onto goal, as this one's going to get switched over to the near side of the field. Kept in there by Sandoval, as this ball's going to bounce high in the air, and Valentine's going to try to bring this one back down towards his feet. Valentine tried to set it towards Joof, and he's going to get this one onto the run as his through ball in plays over towards the right side, as this one's just going to get a touch too far now for a goal kick. We're highlighting some of the top upcoming talent here in Canada, as we'll be having a full slate of games here. 9 games left to go here today, as you'll be able to witness all 9 teams play 2 more times as we wrap up things. What's been an exciting week of play here at the Michael Power Field, as there will be a jersey grab onto the back of Ondo, who will get called by the referee. And it's going to be played in quickly. Ondo now on the wing. He's going to cut this back towards Valentine. Good movement from Gill. Sends it back towards Valentine in the corner. Valentine going to try and see if he can take on the defender. And there's that little quick first step as he gets the pass over. Big save. Rebound. Fired into the goal. As a nice first save there coming in from DeMillo. And it's going to be fired into the net. I believe that was Bolos who got to the final touch. And Bolos gets his team the lead 2-1 over this blue squad after a nice first save up close. I believe that was Ondo who was uptight, got saved initially. DeMille made the first save. The second shot went straight to the foot of Ondo, and he powered that one into the back of the net. But it all started from that initial move here. We were talking about that earlier with Valentine. Was going one-on-one against Kantarsis, just got that little bit of a quick first step and was able to drive by the defender to get that cross in forward. And it was a final touch towards the back of the net there after a couple shots, which gives this red team the lead. And here's that aforementioned Valentine who set up that opportunity as he gets a good chip going in forward, getting onto the run of Bolos from Gill, but it's going to be called offside again. Coming up next, we'll be seeing the battle of the top two teams in this group, teams 1 and 4, who are both finished day 1 undefeated. We're looking to see who's going to be the first team in this group between the two of them to take a loss. So make sure to stay tuned for that one at 9 a.m. Eastern. Blue team will get a free kick here for Grant. He's going to leave this one towards Games to take, and he'll play this one short towards Zoo here. Good little 1-2, sends it back for Emond. Emond can't find any of his players moving forward as the blue team trying to see if they can respond and tie this game up. They held an early 1-0 lead. The red team has come out firing since the halftime break, and now here comes Olad again. He's going to try and take it on himself as he's got 3 blue jerseys around him. He somehow frees himself up a little bit. Bolos gets over to Ondo. Ondo's pass towards Juf. He's got a hustle, but he's able to keep that ball on his feet. Gray plays this one down the line. Good hustle. Keep that one in play just momentarily for the red team, as Gill wasn't able to hold that one in play. Continue to pass in the back line, and here comes a long ball up here from the blue team. Grant and Elkis are both battling for it. Good job there from the defender, able to poke that ball away. Greenidge, under the pressure of the 2 blue jerseys, able to poke that one aside. Berlin Football Academy player, center back. We highlighted him in day 1, and he's continuing to showcase some good composure here in day 2, as here comes the ball played on the left side towards Emon. Cuts back inside, goes for the right foot, but a little bit too much power onto that one as he fires that one over the goal. Good look there, especially when you get that cut inside. You see that open passageway and the far corner of the goal just beckoning towards you to fire towards. Just missing that one as Grant taking himself some time here as we have a player just tying their shoelaces. But he's going to play this one in towards the midfield. Undo towards Valentine. Valentine's pass goes in behind Olad, can't find him, and now blue team will be able to pick up the ball in midfield. Courtier now on the right side. Valentine's out of position, so he's able to have some time before playing it across, and his teammates are telling him, you had the space there as the player was moved up. You got to be taking that run down the line. Defender there takes a stumble, and it's going to be called for a free kick as Olad is going to be called for that infringement, as he seemed to caught the back of the ankles of Kazi. Comes a long ball offside, going to be called here against Emond. Much to the chagrin of the blue team coaches. Getting a little bit of a warning here from the referee, as he showed I guess you could say a Nick Nurse replica type of performance against the referees in last night's Raptors game. With a little bit of some frustration for that call. but play will resume here in the midfield. Nicely jumped in there was Sandoval. He's going to try and play a through ball in towards Emond again. And Emond's going to be all over the back of Gray, and Gray under the pressure. Had nowhere else to go, really, and just hits this one out of play to allow his team to get back into shape. Settled in around the back line for games. He's going to play this one long up the middle. That one's going to go right off the foot of Joof, and he's able to recover and hit this one right back down towards the blue half, and he's just going to send in Bosiger. Bosiger, though, not able to get up to speed as he finds a nice little pass in towards Olad. Olad trying to get around the defense, not able to on the first pass as the red team still trying to just force their way in through, but Ianco will be the player who comes out with that ball, and he'll be able to send it over towards Emond, and blue team wants to launch a counterattack, and here they come. Not able to keep it on their feet, and the red team picks it right back. Gill tries to send it over towards Bolos. Bolos' cross over towards Bosiger. Once again, Bosiger was making that inside cut run towards the middle. Was left wide open once again, but that pass to him wasn't able to be found. So it goes for a goal kick, but again, something to just keep an eye out for. If you're over on that right side for the red team, just continue to find him if he's finding himself in open space towards the middle of the field. Kentartsis gonna play this one in long. Elkis is gonna give chase. Elkis will be able to get to this one first. A sliding challenge there from Greenidge. Greenidge saying he got the ball there. Referee does agree with him. It looked like a good sliding challenge from my point of view as well, as Tristan Greenidge did well, but a nice little pace coming in from Simon Elkis, trying to see if he can get on to goal. And he's having a talk there with Greenidge about that one here as the play continues here for blue team. Kazi towards Emond. Emond flicks it back towards his defender, as Zuhir is going to switch it over to the near side of the field. Kuder just has it bounce off the bottom of his foot, and Bolos is going to leave this one towards Valentine to take. Little 1-2 there, Valentine. Bolos, well done there from Bolos to reach on that one, but looks like he hurt his knee there, colliding with the defenders. He's down there onto the turf. A little bit slow to get up, but looks like he's going to be able to shake it off. Gets a high five there from Kentartsis, as Kentartsis looks like he might have just caught him onto the inside of his knee there as he tried to play the little 1-2. Might feel a bruise there in the morning, but play will resume here as he looks to have just walked it off, as the blue team will respond with this throw-in. Grant battling for that ball in the midfield. Hustling back will be the red team, and Gill just going to take no chances and clears that one out. So we're getting around the 10-minute mark here. Left to go on this one. It's 2-1 here for Team 3 red over Team 2's blue in our first game of the day. That's nicely played in there from Valentine, able to win it back. It's a little bit of a cooler morning here in Etobicoke, west side of Toronto. Nice interception here from Gill. Just couldn't have that one controlling his feet. Now allows the defense to come back. But Bosiger with the inside cut again. He got on the end of this pass, but just couldn't slow down his run in time to control that ball, as he was able to get himself around the goalkeeper. And again, Dominic Bosiger, that's about the fourth or fifth time I've seen him try that run. Succeeded this time to the 2003 North York Academy player, but just wasn't able to slow it down to be able to put that in. And he'll go off for a substitution here. I see a double switch coming out here for Team Red. Mac Tulloch coming back out here on the field, as is Sean Bell. Right now, the red team strategy looks like, okay, it's going to be a half team press right now. As soon as they get over the half midfield line. Seems like red team wants to put a press on right as soon as they get it. As Kudiar has that one fall towards his feet. His shot does get blocked, but the red team looks like they're just going to have the one or two players up top, be a little bit of nuisance on towards the blue team defense, and the rest of the team drop. As here comes a through ball in, Olad gets onside as he says Kantarsis kept him on. As here comes Olad one-on-one, finishes it as he slides it past the goalie on the low sides. Good, calm, and composed finish for Herod Olad, and he's able to stay onside. As the referee said, the fullback kept him on, and it'll be a 3-1 game now as the red team gives himself a huge 2-goal lead in this match. Blue team still talking about it right now. They thought it was offside, but according to the referee, it was the right back, the nearsighted player here on to your cameras. That's Kantarsis who kept him onside, said the ref. Have to check the film on that one again. Might need some VAR to re-look on that one, but either way, we won't get that here, as it'll be a throw-in regardless for the blue team, as they're down by 2 goals, and they'll be making themselves some substitutions as well. Nice little play from Subotic as he's able to turn in, leaves it forward for another player, and just wide of the goal. Elkis didn't miss the goal by much as he was able to get that one low and by Grant. And that looked like centimeters away from his near post onto that shot, as the blue team was almost able to bring that one back into 1. Deep ball up. Again, they got a little bit of that wind to the red team as they're going to knock this ball back and forth around the midfield. Valentine finally will be able to settle it. He sees a player come towards the middle there. That was Gill. Just a touch too heavy though, but good eyesight to figure out that run that was incoming. As DeMillo will try to boot this run towards midfield. Unfortunately, no blue players were in that midfield, and Juf is able to get that in. Finds Valentine. He's going to send it down to the left side, offside, getting it called against Bell. Bell was making that run down that left flank. He's a 2004 Durham Academy player, one of the younger players here on this lineup. Play will resume here for blue. Sandoval got some pressure on him, and that's what we're seeing right now. Just the 1 or 2 players up top for red put the pressure. Everyone else is behind the midfield line, ready to attack us. Here comes a good through ball in towards Subotic, and Subotic gives him a thumbs up towards Kantarsis. Good idea there. Just that ball just slightly got away from me. Picked up in towards the midfield. Gill. Valentine towards Juf. Trying to do some quick one-touch passing, but gets blocked there. Now Kudera is going to try to go the other way. There's a sliding challenge there from Juf. He got them the ball, and he's going to be a blue team throwing. Greatly timed there from Musa Juf. Always difficult when you go down to the turf, as there's a lot of things that can go wrong. And if you play it perfectly, like Juf just did, it looks brilliant, and it helps out your team. One quick substitution coming out. Red team's going to switch their attackers out now. Put some fresh legs here in these final few minutes of the game. Some fresh legs just to, you could say, annoy the blue team a little bit here. Put some pressure on them so they don't have time to play it from the back. As it gets brought onto the substitute, it is Villani. He tried to pass it over towards teammate, but good hustle coming back from Grant as he hits towards Zuhir. Zuhir takes a little bit of a tumble as Villani puts some pressure onto him. That's going to be Villani's job. Run. Kudiar bring this into the middle. He's all over the back of the player. And there's a turnover here for Elkis. Elkis is a sliding challenge and didn't look like he got the ball there. Connected with the player. Instead, did Gavin Deep Gill. And it's going to be a penalty kick for the blue team, as they're going to discuss right now who they want to get it. It's going to be Saleh Kudayar, the right winger, to take it after Elkis was brought down after the ball somehow bounced off a couple players and fell towards his feet inside the penalty area. And Kudayar will be able to have this opportunity one-on-one against Kevin Grant. Bring his team back to within 1 goal. Kudayar hits it off of the crossbar, and it's going to be called dead because same player can't touch it twice. Penalty kick is missed for the blue team. Grant went the wrong way. Kudayar hit the bar, and unfortunately he touched it. I think he had another player who was right there ready to touch it as well, but since he touched again, referee did the right call, blowing it dead, as same player there can't touch it twice. Play will resume here though. Blue team a little bit energized, and here comes a through ball in for Grant. Shut down there initially by Greenidge as they pass it back towards Emon. Emon does well to get around the attacker. He tries to play across. Once again though, Greenidge puts down the knee to block that one. A little bit of a hockey stop there. Putting his legs down on the ground and block any opportunity for that ball to get it past him. Comes the corner kick. Blue team bringing everything forward. Kantartsis fans on that volley. And getting to it first here is Valentine. Valentine's going to start to turn on this steam as he sees a player who's offside, and Villani, he was about a step or two offside there, unfortunately. And that brings down that opportunity. I would love to see Valentine showcase that speed there. Just bring that ball down the wing once he won that ball on this near side of the field. Team with the throw. Here comes Subotic down the line, able to get by the defender, and now he's going to battle into the corner. Nice move to get through one. Nice move by Subotic to get down 2, but it's going to be a corner kick there. Didn't do much with the ball, just continued to push it around the line, but seemed to catch the red defenders, as Nikola Subotic with a couple of nice moves around that goal line to get himself closer towards the goal, but it'll end up being a corner kick at the end of the day. This one's going to go towards the near post. Not well hit there. And the red team's going to lead on a counterattack now, getting out of their own end. Gill has Tulloch with some space in the middle of the field. He has Valentine out wide and will play towards him. Here comes Valentine. Couple blue players hustling to get back into some support as Valentine slows it down. He'll leave it towards Gill, who tries a shot. But DeMille, though, is able to get towards his left and make the save. Long ball up down the right side. Kudayar does well to bring that ball down. Battling against Valentine. Valentine able to poke that ball away as he's going to help his player get up there, as blue team will get themselves the throw. Kantartsis can't keep it in front of him as Games has to play it back towards him to get the blue team to move forward. Sandoval with a good touch. Chips it forward towards Subotic. Blue team with a good chance here as Elkis was making a run, but Subotic goes towards goal, and I think he was trying to play that ball in towards Elkis. Just got a little bit too far ahead of him. And red team coming out quickly. Is he going to be offside? Yes, it is. Villani offside again. Blue team playing a really high line. They've been getting themselves a lot of traps so far being successful, but one of them being unsuccessful, which is what led to the third goal. Good ball there from Subotic. Kudyar tries to keep that one in, just over the touchline and out. Grant looking for some options to give that ball to. Blue team not giving them much as they're playing much higher on the pitch right now. And that's going to force them to play it long. And the blue team will continue to go forward as they win that ball in the air. Joof finds that ball in the midfield. It's going to be a hard battle between him and Grant doing a great job getting his body in front. And he's able to bring that ball away. Tries to get forward on the right side. Jane Grant, the 2003 D-Row United player. Showcasing a little physicality in the midfield. Valentine with space. Nice cut inside there from Valentine. Chips it forward towards Villani. Offside again. And DeMillo, though, makes the save regardless. Good toe save coming out from him. Offsides just going against this red team. Valentine did well to cut inside, find that man. Emond over to Kazi. Subotic, he's going to bring this one up. Emond's going to take it off of him as now Subotic tries to control it on his foot. He has that one rolled just off and it goes for the red team throw. We're in the final moments here of this game. As Grant is going to send this one in long. Maybe enough time for one or two attacks. There's some speed coming up from Bell. Bell is able to get to it as DeMillo makes a save. A second opportunity might be brought forward. Villani. He's going to cut inside. Villani's going to go for goal, but unfortunately his own teammate got in the way of that as there goes that final whistle. And the red team will take home the 3-1 victory. Does Team 3 over Team 2. We'll see these two teams back in action here later on this morning. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Game 2 is coming up next. Welcome back to the pitch here at the Michael Power Field in Etobicoke, Ontario. We're here for Game 2 of the First Touch Football Combine. We'll be seeing the two undefeated teams in Group 1, with Teams 1 going against Team 4 in the red. Like we said earlier, it's going to be a bit of a sun and wind advantage for both sides. The sun will be directly in the eyes of Team Blue goalkeeper. That'll be Joshua Narain, one of the players of the day yesterday. 2 clean sheets for him, as the blue team will pick it up in the midfield. We will reintroduce these two teams here in just a moment here in Day 2 in their first game of the day for both squads, as Team 4 will also have the wind going against them. So although the blue team has the sun in the air, they got the wind. So not too heavy a breeze, about 10-15 kilometers an hour, but that's enough to affect the ball in the air sometimes, as running down the line will be Tran, but he's not able to keep it in on the touchline, as the blue team will get themselves to the throw-in. Lopriato. He's going to send this one back towards Martins, as he gets it towards Narain. Narain switching it over to the far right side. McKenna. Gajek. The Martins again. Joshua Narain is the goalkeeper for this blue team, as they send it towards Quinteros as they try to send it through ball forward. Their lineup is going to be Marcus Tanis, Maxon Spence, Alessio Casage, Isaac Martins, Motsam Asi, Marlon Janot Baptiste, Gianfranco Lopriato, Ian Sadehi, Anna McKenna, Logan Forster, João Tofstedt, Trevin Trotman, Isaac Quinteros, Justice Schaefer, and Jordan McNally round out this blue team here. Team number 1, they defeated Team 2, we just saw in the early game, and then it was a 0-0 tie against Team 5, who we'll be seeing in the next game, in their second game of the day. As we see a turnover in the midfield, as Quinteros is able to intercept. Quinteros is going to chip this forward towards the right side, and there's a sliding challenge brought out by Clarizio, as the ball is still loose around the goal, and finally getting a piece onto the ball there, diving on it, was Matthew Malcolm, and he's able to win his team a free kick. Matthew Malcolm and his team defeated Team 2 and Team 3, who we just saw those two teams faced off against each other in the first game. This team defeated both of them in their matches. They'll be having Anthony Armatario, Nicholas De Silva, Nathan Tran, Andrew Neptune, Anthony Stolar, Malik Todd, Yannick Wembolua, Anwar Beckendale, Nicholas Gamo, Michael Clarizio, Sammy Sebaduka, Justin Santos, Brian Gray, and Daniel Swaza, as we see a goal coming out here from blue almost out of nothing, as it was Justice Schaefer who got in the final touch in, as the red team caught themselves a little bit napping there. Schaefer picked up that ball and put it into the bottom side, as it's going to be an early goal for Team 1 and blue, as it will be number 13, Justice Schaefer, the central midfielder, come from 2003 Cambridge United, who got the final touch and the goal, as the blue team coming out with a little bit of force here this morning, as the red team very tough to score against in Day 1, giving up an early goal. I'm trying to see how they're going to respond out here on the pitch. Wembolua, he's going to play this one out wide to the left side. Some nice movement brings it forward towards the midfield as Wembolua tried to get that return pass, but a sliding challenge by Quinteros is able to pick it up now for the midfield for the blue team. Here comes the ball played on the right side. It's Assi. Assi's going to cut back, get herself around 2 or 3 attackers, and try to set it in towards Tofstedt. And I think maybe if he slid for that one and dove towards it, instead of trying to stick the head out, he might have been able to reach that one, but it will be a goal kick. Good movement and good passing from both these two teams here early, and that's what we've seen, why these two teams are doing so good so far in the combine. Great communication and combination work between these two teams. As we see Sebaduka pick it up, he's got a lot of speed on him. He's going to bring this one into the corner, gets a cross in, finds a player, might have tried a bicycle there as he had it set up for him, but not able to, as Quinteros will try to lead it the other way. Gray had the opportunity out in front of the goal. Pass there from Sadeghi, a little bit too strong to find Assi there on the far side. Assi picked up one of the nicer goals of day one. The nice little left-footed finish into the top corner. Trying to see if he can get himself a second goal of the combine, but it's going to be the red team in possession. Wambalua, he avoids that sliding challenge. Referee waves advantage as he once again jumps around it. Leaves it for Aramatario. Trying to chip it forward. Sebaduka couldn't find his midfielder back. Once again, the blue team will be able to clear it away. The pace I feel in this game is already just increased here from game number one. These guys coming out here on the field and coming out with early speed. There's Todd. He's going to play it over to the near side towards Tran. Blue team wants to switch a ball. They didn't like that ball that was just being played. As Martin's going to play it around the back line. Martin's down to the near side. Lopriato does well to keep that one in play. But it's knocked away from him by Neptune. Sebaduka, he's got Neptune to his right, and he's got a player in the middle, and that's Wambalua in the middle. Wambalua cuts back towards his left foot. Here comes a low shot, just misses the corner. Yannick Wambalua, nice little inside move, was able to get a shot onto the left foot. And that's what you got to do, even if it's not on your favorite foot. If it's presented to you, you got to take it. And Wambalua did well. Got a little shot onto goal, almost onto goal, but just missing it wide. Was the Power FC 2003 player. Turnover in the midfield. Wambalua there, we just spoke about him. He has the ball, he's got an option towards his right, and Tran's going to try and play towards the far post, but getting up high. Will be in the rain, able to make that catch, and a strong throw from him. Gets it over to Topstead, who's trying to control it, but Sebaduka is able to hustle back, keep that ball in front of him as the blue team will settle it in their own end. Red team pushed up very high right now. Not putting a lot of pressure on the defense, but just covering every single possible option in the midfield as they want to hold the blue team in their own half. As they have a nice little play there, able to chip it forward off a red player and give McKenna a throw. Hard collision there as Schaefer goes in against Clarizio. Blue team now continues with possession. Intercepted though. It was read by Todd. Comes red team coming the other way. That through ball and can't find a passageway forward. Check that out, Sebaduka with the interception. As the blue team now picks this ball up here. It's Schaefer battling with Aramatario. He passes it over to the far side as Aramatario gets it back. Way to stay on his feet, and he got fouled harder, but he stays strong onto his feet. It's going to be offside, though, going against the player making the inside run there. That was Neptune, but Aramatario, he had a sliding challenge come out to his leg there. Normally would have taken out a player, but he stood strong to continue on with his run, as here he picks up the ball once again. North Toronto player collides hard with the defender. Once again, he ends out on top of that collision. As he goes over to the left side. Trying to work his way in through was Gray as he gets it towards Aramatario. Aramatario spinning away there. He's constantly going, finally falls down. And he's looking towards the referee. He said, come on. Do you not see what's going on here? But he's doing some great footwork there early, is Anthony Aramatario. As the ball goes into the corner, near post on the cross. As blue team claiming for a handball, but not going to get it. Sebaduka gets that ball onto his foot. Nicely headed away by Martins, and Clarizio keeps that ball in front of him, and he'll continuously try to put this one back towards the blue team half. So now Quinteros looks to slow it down. Or it's Quinteros again. Comes up a little bit hobbling after that one, but it looks like he's going to be okay. Might have taken a little bit of a knock. Topstead going against Tran and sliding in there was Sebaduka, just clearing that one away. I said, all right, you two guys fight for it. I'm just going to come in here, insert myself into the battle. Red team able to pick that ball up, and it's Aramatario. He has an option on the near side towards Tran. Tran is able to drop back to receive that pass. Here comes Tran carrying this ball forward. Trying to play a little one to his Wembalua. He's able to retrieve it as he's got Neptune in behind him, who he's going to play it towards. Neptune points it forward, and that's all you need to do. When you have players you don't really know too well, just point at point. Run here. Wembalua picked up on that, ran to exactly where he wanted to. Nice little touch there, but Martins is able to clear it away. But it will be a corner kick for Red. So at the end of the day, good communication coming out from Team 4. They're down by 1, though. See if they can get an in-swinger on this corner. Narain comes out, punches that one aside. Good confident goalkeeping there as it goes all the way back towards Tran. Narain, the goalkeeper for 2003 goalkeeper for Toronto Skills, the League One team. Lopriato gets unlucky there, has a hit off of him last as it gets thrown in towards Sebaduka. Good hustle coming in from Sebaduka as he's continuously going for it, and the ball finds its way towards Gray. Hit it high in the air by Wembalua, not cleared away. Aramatario tries to get it forward and finally cleared away as far as Tran. Tran's going to try and cut inside. Nice footwork coming in from Tran. Can't go any further though, as the blue team will be able to clear it out momentarily, as the red team will look to settle it in the backline as Tran once again picks up the ball. Here comes Tran with the cross, trying to find Wembalua, can't find it, but it goes to Neptune, who tries to fire it, but Martins is there to make the block. And it'll be another corner kick for the red team. They're putting in a lot of pressure in, but haven't been able to test Narain too much. Can they get so here? It'll be Santos taking the corner kick again. Left-footed taker. Santos with a take, headed away by Martins to the top of the penalty area. Finds the way to Tran. Tran's going to try to play this one back in. Flicked onto the far post for Gray. He's offside. Lopriato back towards his keeper. Casage has got to hustle a little bit, but he's able to pass it off towards McKenna. Now the blue team looking to see they can get the ball moving forward for them. They got an early goal against the red team. Schaefer somehow found his way through a couple of players and put it in home. That's all it takes, just one chance. You know, it's been all red team ever since, but blue team is the team with the goal. Right now, Lopriato yelling at the defense, come on guys, let's pick it up here. Trying to encourage his team. Here comes a cross coming in from Gray. That's going to take a deflection off the defender. Lopriato will dive, can't clear it away. Wembalua with the shot, doesn't get much onto that one. The attack just keeps coming forward for the red team. Now blue team with some possession with Schaefer. The goal scorer goes it back to Lopriato. In for Schaefer again. Martin's back towards Narain. Good evasion there coming in from the defense as they're able to find an option with Quinteros. He ran in forward. Try to pass it towards Schaefer, but Tofstedt will be able to pick that up. His pass up. Zdehi. Nice movement there coming in from Lopriato. He's going to shove himself away from Tran as it goes towards Schaefer. Lopriato stopped for a little bit as Tofstedt is offside. And now the blue team has to hustle back as the red team's going to play this one in quick. And Neptune's sending on a run. Comes Neptune breaking in on the right side. He's going to play a low drive in. Final touch not there. And I think it was, who got the final touch on that one? I think it was a blue team player who was able to deflect it over, just judging by the direction. It was a huge crowd of players. So it was the defense, so it was Casage who was there for their blue squad, able to just hit it over the net. And that's very dangerous. But all you can really do in that scenario to avoid having those two red jerseys around you, put that into the net. Playing it short with Ermitario Santos to Sabaduka. Ermitario, he falls down in the penalty area, and he will get the call there from the referee. And the referee saying, what do you expect there? Towards the player Quinteros. And it's going to be a penalty kick for the Red Squad. As Ermitario, the player fouled, will be the player to set up for this kick, the North Toronto OPDL player. Penalty confidently into the corner, but saved by Narain, who gives himself a little bit of a celebration right there. And Joshua Narain keeps on his clean sheet streak here in this one with a brilliant save down to his bottom left. Read that run up perfectly. And this Toronto Skills goalkeeper is putting on a highlight show here throughout this combine, as he steps up strong to save up that penalty. So we've had 2 penalty kicks here today in day 2. No goals from 2 penalties. Unbelievable. As we saw in game 1, a penalty hit off the crossbar, as Quinteros and the referee are still having a discussion about the call. Deep throw up down the line, and there is Quinteros. Hits it forward towards Schaefer. Over to Spence. Spence has just got substituted on, as we had a little bit of break there for some substitutions. Slow Priato now coming with it. He's going to send a ball up. This one's going to find its way towards the far side. Asi with the left foot. And he fires that one over the goal. We know he favors that left foot. He brought it back towards it, but just had way too much power on that one as he drives it over the net. As you can see, a little bit of example of the wind just holding up that kit. I'm starting to feel like I'm back on the East Coast right now with this type of wind, bringing the games. As every time playing out in the East Coast, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, I never felt like I didn't have one game that didn't have at least a bit of a breeze going in a singular direction. There's Todd bringing the ball over to the near side of the field. Stolar, who you just came onto the field. Battling forward in the middle of the field. That was De Silva. De Silva, though, couldn't keep it forward. And now Schaefer is going to carry this ball up. Schaefer continues to carry it. I like it. Didn't have many options, although his pass didn't find his teammate. He was just carrying it up into the space. Didn't want to force it to any player. As here comes a through ball over to the right side. There's a shot coming in from Benkendale. Can't hit the net there, but again, what I was saying, what I liked in the central midfield, okay, he was carrying it up. He brought it into space, but he didn't have anyone to pass to, so instead of forcing it, just kept going on to his run there. What I need is just a little bit more confidence in that run. And he would definitely continue to go forward with Schaefer. Of course, you always have that added element if you're playing in a game with teammates that you only just met yesterday. So it obviously changes things in how you normally would attribute things towards your normal team and players. As there'll be a foul there, as the blue team will take this one in. Spence. He gets it poked away from him, and Martins will try to send it right back in, but Spence wasn't ready for that one. Trying to go with the ball there. Sabaduka continuously hustling there. Sabaduka and Narain will hit this one high in the air. Priato back towards his goalkeeper, Narain. Benkendale trying to provide some pressure as Stolar will pick up this ball. He gets away from the first player, tries to get through a second player as he continues to have the ball, but finally Tofstedt will be able to win the ball for the blue squad. Forster, he just came on. He's going to play it back towards Martins, and Narain, under some pressure right now, does well to give that ball back towards Martins. Long ball up, controlled down by the midfield. It's Topstedt trying to get by Benkendale, and now jumping in there will be Quinteros as the blue team will just win the throw. Exciting opening 20 minutes so far. It's 1-0 though for Team Blue and Team 1. Schaefer getting himself an early goal, but it was a saved penalty kick that will get the people talking here in this game, as the red team had a chance to tie it up, but they weren't able to succeed as Narain made a nice penalty save. And there's a beautiful touch pass. Bringing it forward, it is McKenna. Brings it for Forster and unable to keep it going, but the right back McKenna making a great run up the field as the red team tries to clear it away, but good job there from Quinteros avoiding a counterattack, slowing down that play. Casage under some pressure, was thinking about going back towards the goalkeeper, had to spin around a little bit, relieve himself a little bit of the pressure, and then was able to play it back towards him. Substitutions coming out here for the blue team. So a change in the center back and the attacking positions, as we see Trotman bring in the center back position, and we're seeing Jordan McNally make his first entrance into the game as well for blue. He's over there on the right wing. McKenna and Lopriato have switched sides, so McKenna is now playing left back and Lopriato over to the right side. As once again, the red team just putting some pressure onto the keeper, and Trotman's clearance almost got blocked there as Benkendale went down onto the turf to try to block that. Benkendale leaves it for Aaron Matario. Aaron Matario, he gets knocked down, and that was on the edge of the penalty area, and McKenna looking at him like, come on, I didn't do anything. It'll be a free kick right on that edge of the penalty area. Looks like everybody kind of thought it was a penalty, but that one was outside, and I think they figured it out. And Narain, first one to react to, okay, it's not a penalty. Okay, get a wall. Get a wall. Come on, guys. Let's get moving here, blue team. He's yelling at the team to get this set up quickly. 3 players in the wall. It will be Aaron Matario, the player who just got fouled, getting ready to take the set piece. This isn't one of those ranges. Do you go for goal or are you going for the cross? It's just one of those angles. It can really go either way. Let's see what the player will choose. He's going to go for the goal, and it hits off the top of the wall. Nice shielding there coming in from Santos, recognizing, okay, I got an opportunity for a corner kick, and he wants to take it. He's got players coming in for a short, but he's not going to play either of them as he plays it around. There's the header, and there's the finish. As the red team will get themselves the goal. Great ball playing from Santos, and Benkendale will be the player to finish it up. Anwar Benkendale gets the goal for the red team as they tie this game up 1-1. Nice little header there. Got a credit as well, number 51, who was up there. There's Nicholas Gumhall as well, creating himself the opportunity, getting both of them the space there around that penalty mark. As this game 1-1 here, nearing the halftime mark, can really go either way in the second half. So it'll be interesting to see how these two teams adjust their play style. But a very quick, fast-paced game for game number 2. There's Benkendale. Lopriato taking no chances, clears that one away for the throw-in. Todd not carrying it up. He gets his team to the throw-in as well again, Todd. He'll leave it towards his defender. Benkendale, the striker for Hamilton United 2004, so still got another year to go in here, but Definitely showcasing some good skill up top, and we got to look as well to the defender. We were talking about Gummo as well, the center back from 2003, Dero United. As there goes the whistle there, and we'll be going towards our halftime break here, folks. 1-1 is the scoreline between teams 4 and 1. We'll be back here in just a moment. Second half action coming up next. Welcome back to the Michael Power Field here for the second half action in Etobicoke, Ontario, for between Team 1 and Team 4. Team 4 tied it up. The Red Squad tied it up late off a corner kick. It was an early goal coming in from Justin Schaefer, which makes this game tied up at 1. Teams have switched sides, so the Sun will be against Malcolm, the red team goalkeeper, but the red team will have the wind advantage, as the wind is actually starting to pick up towards the second half. It's just constant back and forward breezes. So we'll have to see as we progress onto the game how much it will affect future games as we are back underway here with the second half. Coming up next, we will be seeing Team 2 we saw in the first match going against team number 5. Team 5 we also saw yesterday winning and tying their 2 games. Looking to see if they can remain undefeated. Going against Team 2, looking for their first victory of the Combine in their final game. Here comes Lopriato for Team 1. He's going to send a long ball up, try to get it on suspense, and he realized as soon as he hit that one, just touched that one a little bit too far ahead, put his hands up. They apologize for that one. It's the 2003 Windstars fullback. controlled in by Lopriato momentarily, and he'll clear that one out of the field. As this one's going to be taken in for another throw-in. As Benkendill's now going to come in onto the run on the left side. Try to play that one across. McKenna will block that one, as on the far post was Neptune ready to put it in, but McKenna did well to deflect that one over, and it'll be a corner kick for Team Red. Wembalua is going to be the set piece taker, as Santos is not on the field currently, their normal corner kick taker, the one who set up their goal. As it gets brought in, headed up there. That was McKenna who got up high. Second opportunity gets fired over the net. And that was Gummo who was able to get onto the second ball. Forster played it amongst the back line. It's going to get switched over to the far side. Too strong, though, from the kick there. He's going to go out for a throw in there. Thumbs up, though, coming in from the winger over on the far side. Topstead just giving a heads up, giving it to Narain, saying, good job, man, keep it up. Red team fouls the defense, as the blue team will take this free kick quickly. It's a Schaefer. Pass it over to the right side, Gummo. Tries to play a through ball in, can't seem to get it forward. And now Spence, again, Gummo does well, gets it away from Spence. And Aramatario is trying to get away from Spence now to continue the movement forward for the red team, as he plays the through ball on the right side. De Silva does well to keep that one in. His cross, I feel like that one might have got caught a little bit in that wind, as it flies its way out of play for a goal kick. Lopriato's pass, that gets blocked, and here comes Gray on the left side. Try to pass it forward, couldn't find any players, and that pass from McNally on the blue squad wasn't able to find him, as McNally's trying to insert himself into the game. Wembalua doing well, getting through a couple of players as he falls down after the collision with Forster, and Forster gives him a back slap there and helps him get back up. Love to see that between the opponents as the action continues here. For De Silva to Aramatario. He's going to play a ball over towards Gray. A little bit too aggressive on that ball as it flies over the winger's head and out for the throw-in, as Lopriato throws it towards his defense, and the blue team trying to get away from this pressure being brought on by the red team. Gray, though, will be able to pick it up. Finds Benkendale. Good job there from the defense. But as Quinteros able to intercept that initial pass by Aramatario, is going to continue it towards Gray. Gray's going to play it to the edge of the area. Wembalua cuts back to the left, but that shot takes a deflection and just goes wide, as the defense was able to get in front of that shot. Everyone's lined up towards that far post, and this one's getting to the near post, and just missing that was Neptune. Didn't miss that one by much. Aramatario still battling his way forward. Very tough player. We've seen him, a lot of challenges going towards him, invites the contact, but he does well, constantly staying on his feet as well as keeping control of the ball, as the blue team try to hit up the field and can't find Spence, as Clarizio hits it over towards De Silva. Here comes a through ball from De Silva towards Benkendale. Trotman, though, will shield him away, and Narain comes sliding out of his goal. Aramatario intercepts De Silva. Wembalua. Gotta leave this over to the right side. There was a dummy run being played there, as this cross will find its way to the outside. Gray trying 2 times to cross it. Gets blocked both times as it goes for the corner kick. Gotta play this one in short as Tran comes in. Tran's gonna play this one in a dangerous area. Good ball in. Massages, though, able to head it away as, again, it's just been right off this halftime break. It's been all red team. Blue team, though, doing a great job, though, just holding the line, keeping their composure in the back line, and keeping everything in front of them. As there'll be a free kick here for Team Blue. Trotman into the midfield. Schaefer. Leaves it for Quintero, so they're going to reset it amongst the back line. Martins, who just came off the bench. He's going to give it towards Trotman. Good communication from Blue, letting them know the amount of pressure incoming. Sometimes you can't really tell and explain how close a player is. So if you speak quicker and faster and yell louder, they know, okay, it's even more intense than just men coming, man on, and then just continue to raise your voice to where you know, okay, I got to get rid of it. Spence trying to get his way in forward, but it's going to be able to intercept by Tofstedt. Spence switches it over towards McNally. He's got a run coming in on the right side for Lopriato, but sliding down will be Malcolm, able to keep that ball in front of him. Matthew Malcolm, 2004 GPS Academy keeper, has done a great job all combine, doing there once again, but good heads up there for McNally, seeing Lopriato making a run in, and as that was his best opportunity. Now McNally, though, once again carrying this ball forward. He tries to take a shot, but that got blocked by defender and rolls towards Malcolm. So here comes the boot down the field. Nicely won in the air by Martins, keeping that ball in front of him as Forster tries to carry it forward. Wembulu, though, takes it off of him, and Wembulu is able to hold on to his feet as he's going to play a through ball into the right side. Neptune towards Benkendil, can't get it towards him, just narrowly missed him. Isaac Martins, the 2003 center back from Rush, Canada, doing a good job shutting down the red attack, but the play will still continue as Forster will come off for a substitution. Tran gets himself another chance on the throw. This time he's going to get towards Benkendil. This one's going to hit off of Martins, and Martins does well to hit it off of the red attacker, but it'll be cleared as far as Matario. Gamo does a good job, wins that one, and they'll play a little 1-2 to Silva. Benkendil, he tried to play it back towards the Silva, couldn't get to it. Now blue team has a counterattack opportunity now because they bring so many players forward. They got to hustle back as McNally tries to play it through. Lopriato is going to switch it over to the other side of the field. Couldn't find Assy, who was over there, as it's going to be McKenna trying to shield it away of the player all over his back in Neptune, and Neptune will be called for a free kick. Martins back for Trotman. Blue team just trying to settle down the pace here. I like this. Slow down the pace, get it back towards their favor, get some passes going, get some momentum going. As, like we've been saying, red team's had full control for the last 10 minutes or so, and they want to be able to get the possession, get some positivity going towards their favor. Again, it's still a tie game, though, between these two teams. As the defense right now, looking towards their midfield, looking for someone to make a run, as Trotman's going to play towards McNally. McNally, though, can't control it, and Tran will be the player to pick up that ball. Gray is going to try to hustle his way forward as that clearance will just hit off of Gray and roll its way out for a goal kick. I think that play there from Troutman is just a little bit of frustration as they continuously just passed around the back line and said, okay, forget it. I can't find anything. Try to just force it. So it's going to be a discussion right now. What do you do for the next time? Just continue to keep going or play it up faster, try to play it long? Might have to be a discussion now amongst the defense of what they should be doing on the next opportunity. Gonna play this one in short is Narain. As the blue team defense gonna carry this ball up forward. Sadehi. Well, Prieto, though, gets dispossessed by Gray, and Gray's going to drive it towards the corner. That ball just went over the goal line, however, and it's a goal kick. As I'm not too sure if you guys can hear it back at home, but you could hear it. The wind is just starting to pick up here again this morning. You could just feel the speed start to increase slowly, but it's getting to a good pace right now in favor of the red team. So make sure to keep that in mind if this wind does continue on for our future games. But the blue team will be able to pick it up in the midfield. Here comes an opportunity to carry this ball forward. Gets it up towards McNally. McNally gonna get called for a free kick as he had the arm out. And looked to be holding back the red defender, Santos, and he's gonna get called for that one. So it was not offside there, but it was a foul being called. Here it is to McNally. Good touch over. Quinteros tries to send it forward. Blocked, though, by the defense for the red team. Emma doing well to hit that ball forward, but Quinteros picks it up now for blue. Asi. He's going to chip this one forward, try to get onto the run of Quinteros, but it'll be hit up high in the air by the defense in the back line as the blue team looks to pack it up, and there's a hard collision in the midfield. Not too sure who was the player who gone down, but looks like he just Schaefer just got the wind knocked out of him after that collision. But it looks like he's just gonna be able to walk this one off. That's a matter of just wind gets knocked out of you. As the blue team gonna take up their time here for setting up for this set piece. As Schaefer still giving himself a second as it's gonna get set in towards Asi. They're screaming for a handball. And it's going to be called in here. The blue team all put their hands up towards a handball. Some arguments coming in here from the defender. Not going to, just going on to deaf ears, as it will be a penalty kick as the ball bounced and unfortunately hit Stolar's arm. Coming up will be Aiden Sadehi. Can he score one? Yes, he will, but Malcolm does go the right way. Puts this one into the bottom corner, and Sadehi will score our first penalty kick of the day. It was our third one in game number 2. We've seen 2 no goals so far here, but finally Sadehi will put it by the sliding Malcolm, who is just narrowly missing that one. So very close regardless, as the goalies seem to be on very strong on page on what these penalty kicks will be incoming. It'll be Team Blue with the lead, and that's what you like to see. There was that initial start in the second half here. It was all Team Red putting a lot of pressure and momentum. There was that little moment there. Team Blue just settled it down, got some passes going, slowed the pace of the game. And when they slowed down the pace of the game, that's all it took for the blue team to get some momentum back towards their favor. Wembalua, nice movement coming out from him. He's got Swaza to his left, plays it out to the right. Sabaduka trying to play a long touch and run onto it. He kicks it too far ahead from him. Swaza does well. He intercepts. He's going to try a first-time shot. Narain, though, able to dive to his right and make the save. Good heads-up play from Daniel Swaza, quickly turning and firing. Comes towards a corner kick for Gray. He's going to play it toward the near post. Just missing Santos. Has again another opportunity here with Gray. Plays it towards Santos. Plays a little 1-2. Tries to play it towards the middle. Sadehi, though, will be able to intercept as the ball finds its way towards the midfield. Sadehi once again. Man who just scored that penalty kick is towards the defense, but that pass I think you could almost see a mixture of the wind and just a miss hit on that kick. Just going to spin away as it goes for a throw-in. Malik Todd tried to pass it off. Couldn't get towards Santos, but Santos will try to continue to move it forward. But McNally holding strong there and getting some help there from Gama, who slides in to win it back into red possession. Tran down to the right side. He gets just out of play now for the throw. That's a good job there from Spence. He's able to get himself some space. He passes down to the right side for Lopriato. Comes Lopriato, try to play a centering pass that hits off of the head of Santos, though, and now Todd is trying to hit this one forward towards the red team. Sebaduka is able to pick this one up. He's going to burst in some speed. He gets by the first defender, does Sebaduka, and he's going to try to continue on to the run. And just runs out of speed, and he knows it. He puts his head down. A little frustration right there coming from him as he realized, I should have just kept going. And he runs out of space on the field as it goes out for another goal kick. Substitutions incoming here for both teams. Has this hit towards Trotman. Finds Tofstedt. Back it goes, some pressure coming in. As it'll be Swaza onto the attack. Tofstedt goes over to the left side. Reset here for the team blue, as they're trying to see if they can find a passageway out of their own half. Now they're able to find one. Tofstedt trying to work his way up, but good job there from Sabaduka, able to win it. When Balua gets it taken away from him by Sadehi. His pass, though, goes in behind his midfielder, and the red team now going right back at it. There's the through ball in, trying to get it on to Gray. He's offside, though. Free kick here. It would have been a goal kick regardless. So just got a free kick just a few yards in front. Commander coming up next. We'll be seeing Team 5 making their first appearance here of the day, going against Team 2, who we saw in the opening match. Substitutions have been made for both sides, and we're ready to continue. This pass goes over to the back for Narain. Swaza continuously on the attack, the Berlin Football Academy striker for the 2003 team. Forcing this blue team in the backline, and Beckendale will be the player to force the interception. Gives it back for Santos, and he wants to reset with Malcolm in his own goal. Blue team, they're going to try and do the same thing the red team is doing as Spence is up there. As Essie tries to join in, but they're just a little step behind right now when it comes onto that press, and that's going to allow Aramatario to spin away, and he's got himself in some space as he tried to split between the two players. But good job from Trotman, able to block that through ball. Aramatario, though, still with it. He plays this one out wide. Sebaduka finds in Todd. Todd tries a shot. That gets blocked by Lopriato. Bangendil. Santos. Bangendil again. Swaza. Swaza still going with it. Gets a play a little 1-2. As Swaza plays this one out wide now for Sebaduka. He's going to try to enter the penalty area. As I said, the blue team defense just holding their line very well as they win themselves a free kick as McKenna gets brought down on the far edge. And those four at the back line, when it comes down to it, they know how to protect that net. As it's not only that the red team is getting into they're doing a great job getting into that penalty area, but they're just not finding any clear passageways to get some shots onto the goal. As the blue team doing a good job just flooding the area, getting the bodies in front. Spence for McNally, who slides in. Santos going to be battling with Lopriato here. Good battle between the two of them, both grabbing each other as the referee gives a little smile, said, hey, you both were going at it. Ended up fine to me as Armatario tried to play it forward. That unfortunately hits off the back ankle of the winger as Santos tries again. As Swaza is going to try to get it in as Trotman has got to play that one a little bit quicker towards his goalkeeper. Blue team holding on to the lead here as they lead 2-1 here in this game. Although the red team has been dominating the possession, you would say the blue team has made full use of their opportunities onto goal. That's been the difference here as Santos chips it forward, cleared away by Martins. Again, you got to credit that blue team defense. Trotman, Casage when he's on, Martins, Lopriato, and McKenna, those five at the back when they've been rotating, has done phenomenal back there. Todd. Just runs out of the space there, hits this out for a blue team throw. As Spence had a two-handed shove onto the back of him from Clarizio. Right in front of the referee, though. Referee reminds the red team, your time is the one wasting here as you're behind in this game. And good heads-up play from Armatario. Sees that quick 1-2. Now he's going to burst in free over on the left flank. Trying to cut inside. He falls down way too easily. Both referees said there's no chance on that one, but it will be a corner kick, I believe. Check that, it'll be a goal kick. Referee talking to Armatario there. And especially, he's built himself out as a reputation as a tough player to bring down. As it gets brought up back by Stolar. Santos can't control that clearance. And McNally will take his time before taking this one in. But I see Spence making a good run as he's going to throw it towards him. Clarizio battling against Spence. Clarizio will get the last foot in. It's going to be a corner kick for blue. With the clock starting to wind down here, will blue just play it short and hold it into the corner? That might be a play here, or they're going to try to go for a third. And they will cross this one in, headed away nicely by Benkendil. And here comes an Armatario leading an attack the other way for red. Armatario plays it out wide. Santos over to the right side. Todd's going to try a shot, and it's saved. As there goes the full-time whistle on the blue team. Team number 1 will escape with the victory 2-1 over Team 4 Red in what's been a thrilling match. As coming up next, we'll be seeing Team 5 make their first fray onto the field. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back here in just a bit. And welcome back to the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario, just west side of Toronto, for game number 3 of 9 here. First game of the day here for one team, and their final game for another team, as Team Red, to number 2, will be playing their final game of the Combine, looking to pick up their first victory, going against Team Blue, team number 5, who is undefeated in their 2 games, as we are underway for the next 50 minutes between these 2 teams, as we'll reintroduce you to those 2 teams here in just a few moments, as we got an early chance coming in, but it's going to be saved coming in from DeMillo. Good movement coming here as Kantarsis tries to play this one down the line. He gets it blocked as he'll return it back towards DeMillo, who's going to boot it down the field. A little bit of a slight sun advantage, not too much against the eyes of the sun. So the ball goes in the air. It'll be going against the red team goalkeeper, DeMillo. But the red team does have the breeze, the wind going with them right now. It's going towards the goal of the blue team for this first half. So we'll see if they can take advantage of it as Emon carries it up. Emon's trying to play a pass on towards the side. Can't get it by as he's going to get picked up into the midfield by Leslie. Leslie tries to get over towards McKee as it goes now over to be settled by Sandoval. Subotic. Coudert over to Emon. Emon's going to be battling with on that far side. Good job there from Imani, able to shut that run down. This blue team here will be led in goal by Aiden Rushinas, who's just having the ball on his feet right now. He'll have his lineup as Quentin Sport Taylor, Antonio Tripodi, Miles Leslie, Roberto Staiku, Bright Yaboa, Lucas Basmadjian, Aiden Bertoli, Jacob Zazvorka, Tiago Palides, Dimitri Marosis, Abiuid, Imani, Marley Bossiger, Spencer McKee, and Aiden Avalos, as there is Spencer McKee with a good shot opportunity, and DeMillo will make the save to get a corner kick. This blue team will have Adam DeMillo, Giuseppe Ianco, Salah Coudert, Julian Emond, Leo Kantarsis, Marcus Games, Amin Zuhir, Jalen Sandoval, Nico Subotic, Jaden Grant, Simon Elkis, Rehan Kazi will round it out here for this Team 2 and the Red Squad, as they're going against this corner kick being brought in towards the far post. Coudert will be able to get a header onto that one. It's going to bounce around, but it'd be put right in by the blue team. Leslie's trying to get at it. He can't do so, as the red team will hit it up to as far as Subotic in the midfield. High ball in the air. McKee will be the one to bring it down for blue. McKee's trying to dance around Kantarsis, leaves it back towards Palides, but a good sliding challenge from Coudert, able to keep that one in front. Sandoval, good job there from Sandoval, spins away from a player. Now here comes the red team, going to try and lead it forward with Emon. He gets around one player, leaves it for Subotic. Subotic looking for some options, going to place one into the middle for Coudert, tries to turn away. He gets knocked down. The referees will call that one. Check that was Ianco on the turn there. As we see the wind showcasing in the background, the little bit of its effects right now onto the field. If you needed a visual representation of what kind of wind we're having right now on the field, there you go. But good job there from Ianco. Going to get to the outside, but blue team will be able to intercept. It'll be offside, though, by about a couple feet there by Yaboa. He picked up a goal there in day 1, looking to try and see if he could keep it up into day 2. Zuhir played over towards the right side. Getting knocked away from Coudert, and there he is right now. Coudert going against Bossiger, as Bossiger will win the blue team to throw in. Leslie heads it on back and forward. It finally settles it in for Kazi. Ianco has that one bounce off his foot. So Avalos back towards Bossiger again. Leslie. Back he goes to Leslie again. Into the midfield. He's going to try and bring it back as these blue teams are all shifted forward as Palides now. Bosiger. Good job there. Doesn't see anything going forward, and they're going to reset it in the back line. Here's Tripodi. Gets that pass from Bertoli as it goes out wide to the right side for Yamani. Good job there from Tripodi, battling hard against Grant, though. Grant, we've talked about his physicality. He wasn't giving up on that play as they're able to hit it back towards Arushinas, and they're going to hustle to keep it in play over on the far side of the field. Leslie turning with it. Kazi gets a punch in there, and Kazi continues to try to win it back. He's not able to continue to get it forward as spin moves continue here as Bosiger tries to join in on the attack to help out his teammate Taylor over there on the left side. There's Paulides. Gets to the Bosiger, and he's made the run up, continuing to go forward as he tried to play a cross in, but it gets cleared away as Kentartsis is back there. Subotic looking for some support up on the top as he's able to hit it over to Ianco. Ianco tries to get it over towards Kazi running up, but it goes off, I believe, off of him and out for a blue team throw-in. So red team did pick up for their first goal with Subotic in their last game. Much better from day one towards today and day two for this red squad. Looking to see if they can continue to build on the improvement here as Imond gets it over towards Grant. Grant's going to try to play this one in forwards towards Subotic and wasn't able to find him. And it'll go to Arushinas in goal. But we've been seeing constant improvement between each game from them. And we'll have to see here in this fourth game. Can they finish out on a high note? As this blue team will play one more game. They're going to have a 1 hour break in between this one and their next game, and then come back at noon and play their final game against Team 4, which will likely, you can almost call it a top of a group style match, as we have a good run coming in on the left side. Taylor gets a slid away from him, as there is a Zoo here on the back line. Gets a high five and a hug from the goalkeeper, appreciating the defender's efforts on that sliding challenge. In swinger of a corner. So it's going to get looped right to the goalkeeper, DeMillo, who's going to punch that one out. It looked like he had time to catch that one, but again, if you're never sure, always safe to just clear that one away. Bosiger back towards the defense. It's Tripodi over to Bertoli. Bertoli again, working with Paulides, as Bertoli's going to carry this one up and play this one out long. I'm not sure if it was onside. No, it won't be. As good try there coming in from Taylor, trying to make a run over on the left side. Both players get on the edge of that ball. Neither of them could find it initially. And quickly, it was the blue team who was able to recover first as Imani gets it back towards his keeper. Bertoli finds McKee. Trying to stay on side was Yeboah. I don't think Yeboah was going to be on side there. Just on the hesitation. The red team, we saw this in their previous game. They play a very high line. They communicate quite well back there. Does Games and Zoo here, and they hold a high line here, trying to put these players offside. They got about 6 or 7 offsides in game number 1, going in favor for them. So if they continue to play that high line, they might put this blue offense a little bit off kilter as they try to time their runs. Little 1-2 off of the throw, and Avalos is going to hustle back and settle it in. Bertoli now over to Paulides, who's going to be carrying it up. He sees that run coming over. I'm not sure. Bosiger was going to be offside there. But play will resume as the ball didn't find its way towards him, and now it goes towards McKee. DeMillo's got to be strong. Good job there from DeMillo, forcing McKee out wide. He's got to hustle to get back in position, but there's the pass, there's the shot, and there's the goal. McKee did well to continue following up on that play as he gets it over to Quentin Lasport Taylor, and Taylor was able to get the final touch in there as the blue team will get themselves the opening goal. As it all started with the player possibly being outside in the far wing. The ball never got out there, so the play continued. McKee got around the goalkeeper, and as the goalkeeper was hustling back, McKee had a lot of time to be able to control it, look up, find a man coming in, and Taylor will be able to slide it home. And that's the question right there. You got to ask, it's a tough one to make if you're a goalkeeper. Do you continue to follow up with the play? Because by dropping back, nobody was pressuring McKee, and that's why he had so much time. Did the player out wide, the Sigma FC winger, and he was able to create that opportunity, and Taylor made no mistake to put it home. So that's a discussion topic for you guys at home to decide what should have been done in that situation. Kentartsis throws this one up. There is, coming off the bench, it's Elkis up top. As Ianco will be able to find it. Hits it over towards Subotic. He's dropped into the center midfield position now that Elkis is on the field. As Bolshiger does well to read that pass. He's going to carry it up towards the middle. This ball will be offside against Yeboah. Like we said, this high line between these two red players. It's gonna be a pain to deal with, but if you can figure it out, time it, and just be patient, you could find success. As here's Kentartsis. Can't find anything going forward as you see it telling the team, I need some options here. Deep boot up from Games. Again, you have that wind advantage, does the red team. So any boot will be carried a little bit further than you might expect it to. So if you're a red player, you're right when the ball is getting struck, you're going because you know that ball will likely be struck a little bit further than you expected as Kudiar now gets it over on the right side. He's going to try and see if he can get a ball across. Does succeed by not before fouling the blue team player, as it will be a free kick right on the edge of the penalty area on the far side, and it will be taken quickly. Good job there from Taylor, the goal scorer, trying to hustle his way through a couple bodies. Sandoval. Back for Games. Finds Emond. Ianco now with it. Looking for some options. Hits it back towards Subotic. Good movement coming out here from the red team, but unfortunately Subotic hits that through ball. As soon as I said good pass and good movement, fortunately that was the moment. A little bit of a caster's curse there on that through ball. And Zuhir talking to Subotic right now where to play that ball next time towards Subotic. That's a good job there from Ianco, able to get that block on the initial hit up the field, and blue team continues with possession. Paulides, his pass can't find Avalos, and now here comes Kudiar trying to hustle it forward. Avalos, though, does well to block that red player coming in, and he'll be able to hit it back towards the goalkeeper. Blue team just settling the pace down, trying to get momentum back towards their favor. As the red team starting to get a little bit more action in their half. As there's a foot coming in from Sandoval, takes down Paulides for a free kick. McKee flicks this one on. Yeboah is going to get himself away from the defender. He's got Taylor coming in on the far post, trying to find him. Taylor still on it. DeMillo can't find a hit. It's Taylor and DeMillo collide with one another, and they give them each other a little bit of back pat there. As the action now comes the other way, it's Elkis and a strong sliding challenge Very nicely done by Tripodi to avoid a counterattack chance for the red team. Ianco will find the loose ball, looking to try and see if he can continue to push it forward. Can't seem to find any red jersey, but a little miscommunication in the midfield for blue is going to give a red chance to go the other way. But once again, good opportunity coming in. Taylor was able to find it, wasn't able to pull the trigger off the cross as some strong defense and goalie was in the way, and Alcas almost had a chance going in the other way. Now Emond dances his way around the midfield, plays it forward, expecting Alcas to be there. Unfortunately, Alcas went over to the left wing, trying to cover for his player, and was not in the position that Emond thought he was in. Time for Bertoli. Finds Leslie. Leslie's got a man coming on the right side. That is Imani. Good ball played in. Imani tries a cross and that gets blocked in. And he might get another opportunity here. Does Imani. There it goes. It takes the deflection off the defender and will roll slowly to the waiting hands of DeMello. DeMello rolls it out towards Zoo here, and they'll hit it back towards DeMello and goal again. Red team trying to move that ball in forwards as there's Kudiar. He's able to pick on it, and he's going to try to force his way in through. He gets tripped up and wins a free kick just on their side of midfield. "16 minutes have been played. It's a very tight affair here, but I feel like this is definitely one of those games. One little mistake and it can make all the difference here. As it's 1-0 for Team Blue over Team Red, as Red trying to see if they can find a gap between Tripodi and Bertoli in the back line. That ball is, we got a little bit of ping pong going back and forth as it's a bunch of bodies there, but it's finally picked out. And Kazi will hit it towards Zoo here for the red team. Emond tries to play it on the left side. Saw Kantarsis was making an overlap run, just played it a little bit in front of him. As their clearance will get it right towards Emond. Kantarsis gets it down the line. Emond trying to shield away the oncoming defender, Amani, and it'll be the red team who gets themselves the throw-in. Kantarsis trying to find an option to throw it into. Finally gets to the front of Alcas, leaves it for Sandoval. And that was a great hit coming in from Jalen Sandoval. And Arushina's just as equal to make the save to punch it over. But that's what we're looking for from this red team. Find the chance and take it. And Jalen Sandoval put the pound onto that shot. Arushina's did very well to jump up and deflect that one over. Sandoval, the winger, coming from 2002. Kazi under pressure. Leslie tried to see if he could keep that one and play a leader to counterattack. Not able to, as Zoo here comes hustling back after the corner kick as the red team will get himself a throw-in. But here we go. Another instance is right here in the throw-in. Who do I throw the ball into? As Grant finally is able to shake free. And he's trying to see if he can get the ball forward. But blue team just doing a great job pressing and containing the team into a certain area as they want to take this one in quickly. But unfortunately, they already called for a substitution. So their own team will be making some substitutions before taking this throw-in in again. Ianco tries to make the pass in. Palaiso blocks it. coming into the game. I think that's Bazmajan who picked up a goal there. He's battling hard as both of them put the arms up here. Who's the foul against here? That was a funny reaction from both of the players, both of them putting their arms up here. It will be a red free kick. So here comes Sandoval. Finds Coudier over on the right side. Coudier turns, but a second helping comes in there. Bazmajan able to put the foot in and poke that one away for another red team throw. Grant gives it over to Kazi. Tries to chip it out wide. Can't find Coudier, but Games is going to try and see if he can get it back towards Grant. Grant's pass. Hits it off of the leg. I believe that was Bosiger still out there over on the left side. Sandoval with a fancy flick. Gets it over towards Grant. Zoo here in the back line can't find anything going forward, and the lone new striker up top, that is Staiku. Staiku will try to see if he can put some pressure onto this red back line. Bosiger 1-2. Bazmajan. Leslie try to get it back towards his defender out there on the far side, Bosiger. But it'll be cleared away, and DeMillo will be able to hit this one up the field for a blue team throw-in. Bazmajan. Palides. Nice run from Leslie coming in on the left side. Leslie, he's going to play this one across towards McKee, who gets onto it, but can it slide it home as it goes off of the end of the foot. Good ball coming in from Miles Leslie, and McKee was very close to putting that one in to increase their lead. The Leslie, 2003 player from the Masters Football Academy. Comes to Bertoli. Into Palides. Palides going to chip this one forward to McKee. McKee's got Morosis on an overlap. He's going to play it towards Morosis. And Morosis is going to just put some pressure onto Kentartsis and have a hit off of him and out for a goal kick. Emon. Back for Kentartsis. Once again for Emon. Emon showcasing some good footwork once again as he tries to play it in through the midfield. He collides with Bertoli there as it'll be knocked around the bad lines as Vorka, who just came on. He's playing center back. He's able to pass it in forward. McKee. He's got 2 or 3 players up the middle, and right away he took an extra touch, and that extra touch caused his pass to go a little bit wayward right towards DeMillo and goal. But I don't think either of those 2 players on the blue team who were making the run in the middle would have stayed on side there. They were making that run, pointing at it, but I think they both would have made them too early. That high line coming in from the red team going into effect there. Sandoval picking up the ball, finds Subotic. There's Subotic once again, hits it towards Alkas. Here comes a chance here for Alkas. He's going to slide it, just missing the goal. But Subotic and Alkas working together as Alkas trying to find his goal here throughout this combine. Alkas, the striker, coming from 2003 from the Fergus Elora district. A few hours away there in Fergus. I feel like it's about 1.5 hours from here to the northwest. As Palides will pick it up now, though, for the blue team. As we're very close to the halftime break, as we have maybe one more rush in here for the blue team. Bosajur down the line. As Majin trying to find Staiku. Can't get it towards him, but he's going to try to battle to win it back, but Grant does well to work with Sandoval to move this ball up towards the midfield. Basmajian does well to hustle back, and he's able to intercept it. Now here comes blue team. Palias will chip it forward towards Staiku, who's offside. Like I said, this referee is going to be busy here dealing with this red line, but there goes the halftime whistle, as that will be the final play of this first half. Quentin Lasport Taylor has the only goal here in this one, as Team 5 leads Team 2 1-0 here going into the break. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Second half action coming up next. And welcome back. Second half action here between teams 2 and 5. Team 5 in the blue, team 2 in the red. A lone goal here. Quentin Lasport Taylor got the goal after a nice cross brought in from McKee. Right there, he got around the goalkeeper. Separates these two teams. The red team, though, definitely showing improvement throughout their previous games. Trying to see if they can continue that here going into the second half. Kudayar has a hit off of Imani, and Imani, though, somehow keep that one in. Imani in his own end still. That one will take a deflection, so the blue team will have that wind advantage in this second half. It's about 30. Checked it in during the halftime break. Check that weather network. The wind is approximately 30 to 35 kilometers an hour. To give you guys a visual or a little bit of an understanding back at home if you're not here currently in Etobicoke, as there's a ball played on the right side. Good ball. Basmadjian cuts towards his right foot. Plays it across. Good job there from Zoo here, though. Blocks that cross as Steiku was right in front of the net, ready to poach that one right into the goal. DeMello here. I guess because of the wind, he has some time right now, runs out of his goal there like that from the Kleinberg keeper. Grabs Sandoval, pulls him towards the near post, says, I need somebody here. And that's where the ball almost went as it hits the side netting. But that was something pretty funny to look at right there as a goalie. Probably couldn't hear, like I said, the wind going against him. Probably maybe wasn't paying attention, just went out to the edge of the penalty area, tapped him, said, come here, and moved him here. It's a funny sight as the second half continues. Coming up next will be teams 1 and 3 going at it. Finishing up both of those two teams playing their final games of the Combine. As we have a rush coming down the left flank. It's going to leave this one in towards Subotic. Plays it across, and it's an own goal. And it'll be finished in, so we can say Subotic with the cross, getting the final touch, but it will be an own goal going against team number 5. Unlucky right there. As a player, I believe it was Imani, can't confirm right there, but who put in the final touch in. But reality is, if he didn't get the touch there, I feel like Alkis would have just tapped it in anyways. But Subotic trying to find Alkis, gets the goal. And the own goal will separate these two teams to where we get towards a deadlock now in the scoreline. Red team coming out. Some good plays, and again, Niko Subotic setting up that play once again. Goal and assist now today for him. Game's going to play this short. It's going to leave for an exciting second half, though. See if Team 5 can retake that lead. They tied their opening match to Team number 1 0-0 and defeated Team 3 2-0. That was actually the first goal they've given up against Rushinas, and they almost gave up a second as that shot goes just over the goal. As the one cloud here in the sky blocks the sun temporarily there, but it gets taken aside as here comes the red team. They're feeling the momentum right now as Grant tries to carry it up, but Paulides will block it, and here comes blue. Ball played on the left side. Yaboa trying to find Steiku up top. Not able to. Red with time with Kudayar. He got Alkis, but he plays it over towards Grant. Grant, nice ball played over to the left side. Imon tried to find Subotic, but it got read by the defense. Good job there from Morosis, able to hit it forwards, and it will be offside once again here for Steiku, who is trying to make that run. Like I said, look at that high line coming in. The defense about 10 yards, if you can see on the field visually, just 10 yards into their own half. So it looked like the red team wanted to exchange the ball there, but since the free kick ticker didn't say anything, just passed it out, it would actually be a throw-in instead, as the red team player tried to keep it on the far side, Emon. So a little bit of confusion there, but figured it out as DeMillo will boot this one to around midfield, headed on by Elkis. So Zvorka is going to hit this one back towards his keeper. Rushinas hits this one deep. The Juventus Toronto goalkeeper. Games does well. It's towards the midfield. As Grant tried to poke this ball forward, and Emon's going to give chase onto the back of Morosis. Does a good job just shielding that one away, and he'll throw this one down the line. Basmajian is able to pick that ball up right off the throw-in. And the high line just getting into the head there, I think, of Basmajian. He was going to play it 2 or 3 times solid, but realized, okay, he was going to be offside. That player was going to be offside. He was just giving his time in the midfield, and that's what he's trying to explain right now towards his players. He's putting it up saying they're going to be offside. Gotta credit the crew around the field too. Every time that ball gets switched out, the ball people are doing a great job there, disinfecting the ball, making sure we're following the proper protocols before putting them back out there on the field. As that ball is going to get held up by the wind, and so then for Grant, does well to find Sandoval. Ayenko. Back to Sandoval. Sandoval does well, gets away, and now he's got some space in towards the central midfield. Sandoval, we saying he could take a shot from distance, and he tried so there, but he just didn't get the power we've seen from his shots from earlier in the game on that opportunity. Zoo here seeing nothing going forward. Retreats back towards his keeper. Gets it over to the left side. As there is Subotic once again. Cleared aside, and that one hit the head of one of the ball people there, but it looks like he's able to shake it off. He's okay. Play will resume here with the throw-in, as it will be Subotic who will be able to come off of that one after that throw from Kentartsis. He's still carrying it as he's trying to play that pass out, as Subotic finally will get that ball up towards Elkis. Elkis gets a flick on, and that's enough to get towards Grant momentarily. Now Ayenko trying to jump in there. Subotic does get it for red once again towards Emond. Emond, though, can't get around Morosis. He does a good job as he'll hit it towards midfield. Avalos plays it forward, and this one will be onside for Staiku. He's going to get his chance onto goal, but he fires it over the net. He was in line with the left back on this opportunity, and Games is talking right now towards the midfield right now, trying to explain to the players what they got to do better next time to be able to make sure that ball doesn't get played in through again. Number 21, he is the center back for the 2003 Milton Magic. This one's going to get played around the penalty mark, headed on by Yeboah. Second touch there from Avalos. That gets blocked by Zoo here. Might get another opportunity for cross. There's the header again, Basmajian. And it's offside. As soon as that cross was about to be played, the entire red line, boom, ran up. Offside trap, done. I got to give full credit. I can't tell just on the communication from here, but I got to give credit to the whole back line then. Kentartsis, Zoo here. Games. Just constantly communicating up there, making sure that the players are moving up. As they get the offside trap every single time going, and It's just you can hear them communicating and they're timing it perfectly. And you got to credit as well DeMillo in goal, who might be working it together with his team as they create the high line once again. And that's providing just an impact there as Bezmedjan try to play it through. And the blue players had to halt their runs as this ball will just be easily rolled towards the keeper. Game's under some pressure. He's falling under, but he's going to get some help from his midfield. Sandoval leaves it towards Ianco. Ianco now to Games, and it's going to be settled in here for the red team. Finds Grant. Grant's going to carry this ball up. Try to pass it over through to the left side. That one gets blocked by Morosis, and now here comes Bezmedjan, hoping to try and see if he can dummy that one through, but it's going to roll away from him and out as we're going to see some substitutions coming out here for the blue team. Just pokes that ball forward towards the midfield. Blocked there, and carrying it up now is Grant. Gets through towards the right side. As they try to chip it forward. Not able to continue to go on, but Bosiger is going to be able to take this one in quickly towards Leslie now with time. He's going to pass it over towards the right side. Avalos finds Bosiger. Trying to time that run is Yaboa. And Bosiger, you can just see the impact it's making on these blue players, trying to figure out, okay, when can I pass this ball? As the blue players are trying to figure it out, and Imon does a good job, able to win that ball in the air. He's going to hit it towards Subotic. He's going to try a shot, but Bertoli does a good job there, relaxing with it. Pass is played a little bit too strong there. Bertoli doing a good job there on the backline, him and Tripodi, but Bertoli, haven't talked much on him, but he's the center back for 2003 Red Academy. He has the ability of playing left and right back too. You can definitely see some good versatility coming out from him when he's carrying the ball up the field. Bosiger, good throw in, and Staiku does well to shield it away as he's going to carry it forward on the left side. There's the cross, there's the shot from Leslie, not able to finish. And Staiku doing a great job shielding that one away, the 2002 striker. Trying to find a Leslie coming in with some speed. Leslie tries to take a shot that takes a deflection, and Avalos going to come in. DeMillo makes the first save. The second one will get put in. And Staiku will get the goal as DeMillo makes the first save, and he couldn't find the ball afterwards. And Roberto Staiku is able to be the player who finds it, and he'll roll that one into the bottom corner as he gives Team Blue a 2-1 lead here in this game with about 10 minutes left to go on the clock. Still plenty of time for Red and Team 2 to tie this one up. But it was a good ball played in. It took a deflection, and that allowed Avalos to come in. DeMillo did well to make that first save, but Staiku was able to find it as he was right there for the rebound to put it in. Grant gets it over to the right side for Kudayar. Kudayar does well. He shoves away Bosiger, and he's going to play this over to the left side, and he had two players there. Neither of them can get to it. Ianco with the shot. That gets blocked. Grant tries the shot, gets blocked. Ianco trying again, but he hits it right at Rushinas, who is able to make the save. Comes the ball in for Leslie. That's going to be offside again. He's going to get a high five there from Staiku, just letting him know, yo, keep doing what you're doing, man. These guys have been working together fantastically up on the top as Staiku will come off. Yeboah will shift towards a striker role now as he'll come off, and the wingers will switch sides as McKee now comes over here onto the left wing. Cotillard into the midfield. Gets it over towards the right side. Grant. Gets towards Games. Back it goes into the midfield for Sandoval. Sandoval, Paulides does well to slide down there, and he's able to get to it. And as we have a player slow to get up, Ianco, he's hurt down there, and he's going to call the play dead because it will be offside regardless for the blue team. But Giuseppe Ianco, he's down the turf. And Bolsiger loves seeing that, runs over to him quickly, goes over to him and seeing if he's okay. Is there anything he can do to help? Looks like he's holding his right ankle here. While we will take ourselves a little bit of a breather here, taking a look over at the injured player. Teams 1 and 3 will be facing off after this one. Team 1, who picked up the victory over Team 4, will look to finish their combine undefeated as they'll go against Team 3, who picked up their first victory at the first game this morning. Following that one, we'll be seeing Team 5 here, we're just watching right now, play their second game of the day. They'll be going against Team 4, who's been doing a good job finding the back of the net. So we'll have to see if this Team 5 can keep up with that attack. Finishing that, though, right after that, we'll be going into Group 2, and we'll be watching the final 4 teams play 2 more matches against each other before we finish up our day here on the final Friday of the First Touch Football Combine. And doesn't look like he's able to put much weight on that ankle, and he's going to require some help here to get off the field. Giuseppe Ianco, 2004 striker slash midfielder coming in from Vaughan Soccer Club. He's been on the field almost every minute for this red team. He's been a good catalyst in the midfield, and hopefully he'll be okay. I really, just judging from what we're seeing right now, I don't see him being able to continue here today. Hopefully there'll be nothing for the future for him. Nothing poor for the future for him. So red team here has been hit by a couple injuries so far here. I'm not sure if they have any more subs left onto their bench. So we'll have to see as play will continue here in the midfield. After that offside. And after a couple instances of a indirect, so it was a free kick here for red. They made a mistake there, and that's going to allow the free kick to go in favor of the blue team now. And after that, a little miscommunication on the red side. Good job there from Subotic to get on the air of Paulides' set piece. And Emond will be going right into the back of the red player. He's going to help him up. Not too sure if it's going to be a throw-in or a kick on the ground. And it's going to be on the ground here for the blue team after that foul. Going to play this one in short towards Palace. He's going to try a shot. Saved by DeMillo. Second chance gets blocked as McKee hits it off the back of his own teammate. And that'll be going for a goal kick. The Kleinberg keeper doing well on the initial shot once again. One thing I would say to keep an eye and work on for him would be his rebound control there. Try to figure out if he isn't able to make the catch, where he's deflecting that ball towards. Because unfortunately, it seems like the rebounds just constantly going towards the player's feet on the blue team as the player Leslie gets knocked down, and Palias will chip it up towards the left side. There's McKee. Touches it back towards the midfield for Beausejour. He's going to reset all the way back towards Bertoli, and the blue team will be able to reset in their back line with Rushinas. Tripodi. Good job there and towards the midfield as it goes over to the right for Avalos. Avalos' through ball can't go all the way, and it goes out to 4, throw-in as Kintarts is going to give some time here to find some red teammates to throw this ball into. He's going to find it in towards the Sandoval. Subotic try to play it backwards, and a good job there from Games. He gets fouled there from Yeboah, who's trying to win that collision. And the referee's going to have a word with the blue striker. Make sure they're on the same page. Like I said, there's no cards here since we're just here in the combine. But we got to make sure we keep it clean, though, out here on the field. Comes Elkis trying to drive himself over on the right side. Not able to get any further. And McKee will try to keep this one in on the touchline. He's not able to succeed. Subotic, he'll be able to pick it up in the midfield. Passes off towards Grant. Grant's going to play a through ball over on the right side. Rushinas called for that one, but Bertoli realized you're not going to get to this one, and he hits it up the field. McKee to the midfield. Beausejour has an overlap run coming in forward, and it's going to be offside for Yeboah, as the referee will allow play on as the blue team players held up their runs. So there's that kick. Getting affected a little bit by the wind. You might just be afforded, okay, red team, you got to drop back a little bit, play it short, work the ball up the field by having this wind going against you. As there's the through ball, and that's offside for Amani. That one looked offside too from this point of view. It's a good turn on the left side. Getting it up, Kudayar. Gonna continue to go forward. As coming over to help right now for the red squad will be the striker, Staiku. He's switched over to the teams to help it out, but here comes McKee now. McKee saved by DeMillo as McKee, I think, tried to go between the legs there, and DeMillo just flicked out his ankle, was able to make the save. So Roberto Staiku is now switched over to the red team as the injuries has left them with no subs. So he's gone over to help them out as the action still continues, as he's out there on the field now. As he's going to try to get that pass and not going to go towards him, as Tripodi does well to play this one out wide. Here's Amani. Amani's still cutting inside, and he tries to go for goal, but a little bit too much power onto that one. Abuid Imani. Again, we've seen some good flashes coming out from him, and he did so well once again to try to get that effort onto goal. One in the air by Elkis. Nice spin there from Subotic as he gets it over towards Emond. Emond's trying to work his way forward, and Subotic felt like there was a foul there, not going to get it called, and here comes Paulides. Passes it over towards Yeboah, sees McKee over onto the left flank. Yeboah's going to try to play across and can't find Leslie as there's Games able to clear it away as far as Avalos. Avalos switching it over to Morosis, who's there on the right side. Morosis leads towards Imani. There's a cross there. Gets blocked by Zoo here. And the red team trying to see if they can tie this game up. Not much left on the clock here. Of course, we did have the injury as well, so I'd say there's about a few minutes left here for this red team as there's a sliding challenge, but the referee waves advantage. As coming up a little slowly after that collision is Imani. It looks like he's going to be okay. Here's Subotic down the left side. There's Staiku. Staiku into the midfield. Sandoval over now to Emond. Emond trying to dance away from Bossiger. Does well, and Bossiger put the arms around him. As soon as you get that arms around, it's going to be a foul and a free kick going in favor of the red team. Maybe enough time here. Get this. It's about 1 minute left here, says the referee. The red team's got to show a little bit of urgency here. They're down by a goal. They got to get this set piece going. Everybody's coming up now. They're going to try to play it down the line towards Zoo here. Zoo here, though, gets to take away from Bossiger, and that means they're out of position. But it doesn't matter as there goes the full-time whistle as the blue team, Team 5, will take a 2-1 victory from goals from Taylor and Staiku. And it'll be a deflection off a shot from Subotic, which will get to Team 2 their goal. But they'll be done here for their combine as we'll be visiting Teams 1 and 3 next, as Team 5 will be seeing later on today. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be for a little break. Next game coming up very shortly. Sorry, just had a little bit of the cable management, but we're underway here between teams 1 and 3. Team 1 in the blue and Team 3 in the red. As we'll reintroduce to both these two teams both of them playing their final game of the First Touch Football Combine here at the Michael Power Field in Etobicoke, Ontario. My name is Martin Ohms here, giving you the play-by-play for all the games here today. Thank you guys for everyone who's been tuning in for these matches on a very windy Friday. We've been going with pure sunlight and scorching heat in the past few days. And it's just funny to have something a little bit differently here for this Friday. A partly cloudy day here with about 35-kilometer-an-hour winds here, with the winds going in the direction of the goal on the red team. So the blue team has the wind advantage here in this first half, so keep that in mind as you see the kicks going forward. We'll introduce these teams, starting with the goalkeeper on the blue team. That's Joshua Narain. He'll be led by his teammates Max Spence, Alessio Casage, Isaac Martins, Motsem Assi, Marlon Baptiste, Gianfranco Lopriato, Aiden Sadehi, Adam McKenna, Logan Forster, Xiao Topstep, Trevin Trotman, Isaac Quinteros, Justice Schaefer, and Jordan McNally. Schaefer and Sadehi picked up the goals for their win earlier today over team number 4, as they have also won 2 games now and tied 1 in their 3 games so far, going against this team 3, who has won their first game earlier today, winning 3-1 in that one, and with 2 prior defeats in day 1. But different day here, different teams, lots of action to be going on here as he carrying it up. It is Valentine. Seen some good versus speeds coming out from him, and he's going to continue on his run, but he gets shut down as here comes the blue team the other way. It's Sadehi down onto the right flank. He's going to try to continue to go forward. Runs out of space, and it goes out for the red team. Introducing this red team now. In goal will be Kevin Grant. His team in front of it will be Mac Tulloch, Jesse Tavener, Dominic Beausejour, Baldeep Gill, Ariz Valani, Zach Gray, Victor Ondo, Jesse Tavener, Peter Bolos, Gavadeep Gill, Herod Olad, Musa Juf, Sean Bell, Tristan Greenwich, and Sammy Valentine round out this red team. Trotman on the defensive line hits it back towards Narain. Narain stopped a penalty in the first game, diving towards his left to make the save. Picked up 2 clean sheets over in day 1 as well. Did the Toronto Skills goalkeeper as Trotman going to carry it up. His pass though goes in behind Quinteros, and Tulloch now will be able to pick it up. But Quinteros did well to win that one right back towards the blue squad. Gray to Juf. Juf trying to play this one out wide. There's 2 red jerseys there near them, able to get to that one, however. Blue team will get themselves the throw in. McKenna going to throw this one in towards Spence. Spence just has that one continue to roll, and Greenwich hits it over towards Valentine. There's Valentine to Juf. Try to return the pass though. Was it a Bolos? Not able to find him, and now here comes Spence for the blue squad. He's going to send it down to the right side. Quinteros gets that one poked away from him. Valentine, very impressive in that left back position. Once again, succeeding well as Villani tried to backheel it onto his runner. That was Bell. Couldn't be able to find him though. So it's going to be controlled here by Martins. Martins though, going to need some help from his teammates as the red team will come out with this one. Here comes the run. It's Bell. His pass though goes in behind Tulloch. Goes towards Gray. Leaves it now for Juf. Juf trying to switch it over. That gets blocked by the blue team, and it's going to be carried up by Forster around midfield. It's a 3-on-4 break. I like how he's taking his space there and constantly looking around him what his options are, but Valentine will block it. And it'll be a free kick for red. Not too sure maybe for the slide there, he might have connected with the player there. I think he's going to get called for that one, did Forster. But I liked how he's looked up to Forster, looked around to see what type of space he had in front of him before continuing on. Forster, the center midfielder coming from the 2003 Whitby OPDL team. Will have that control of the ball in the midfield as Troutman gets it over now to McKenna. He doesn't like what he's seeing going forward. Adam McKenna, 2004 player. Play it back around the back line, and they try to send a long ball up towards Sadehi. Too strong, though. And it goes right towards the waiting keeper. That is Grant. Gavin Deep Gill. Finds ball deep, Gill. If there's any confusion between the two of them later on, we might call them by the first name. But we'll keep it going in the meantime as Joof does well to help out his central midfield. And he's able to hop back and win it for the red team as they're going to carry it onto the left side. And there's Valentine with it. Valentine chip it forward as he's going to get nice sliding challenge from Bolos to keep it in front. Bolos, a normal striker, playing center midfield to start out this one. That's going to be carried forward by Troutman again. Schaefer, he got the early goal in their first game. Gets it over towards McKenna. Lopriato. It's Troutman, and making a run there is McKenna, and he's going to get that pass from Troutman. Trying to pass it over and finds Quinteros. Quinteros has a man going on the right side for Forster, and he just has that one going over. But a good applause coming out from Team 1 in blue, applauding one another. Okay, good movement, good passing, a way to create that chance. Forster, though, didn't finish it. That's something to look upon and highlight for this team, as it's going to be played in short towards Gavin Deep Gill. Sees Gray. Gray's going to reset it all the way back towards Greenidge on his defensive line. Didn't see anything going forward. Valentine to Joof. Bolos, his pass gets intercepted. Nice little foot in there from Valentine. Continues the run here for Red. Ball comes here to the near side for Zach Gray. Finds McTulloch. Tulloch, a Hamilton United player looking for options up the field. Can't see any as Gray puts him towards the midfield, but that's a dangerous pass as Quinteros was able to intercept. He's going to send in Sadehi. It's going to be one-on-one, and he brings down Greenidge. And referee said all ball there. From my vantage point, that looked more body than ball, but referee has the call at the end of the day. But in my opinion, that didn't look like any ball there, from my opinion. But either way, play will resume here as Greenidge and Sadehi have a talk with one another, as the blue team is going to carry with it into midfield for Forster. Will they get another chance to send a ball in? Trying to send in Sadehi once again. Too strong as it's going to roll all the way towards Grant. Here's Spence dancing around Valentine. He can't stay with him. And there's Valentine now with it. It's going to hit it up towards Bolos. Bolos going to chip it up towards Bell. Bell has it roll under his foot, and now Quinteros, good movement from him. He falls down. He wants a free kick. Quinteros, 2002 Masters Football Academy player. Been liking some of the skill he's been brought out for this team. As he's going to leave this one for Troutman. Supernova FC defender hits it over to Quinteros, and Quinteros slides to get it over towards Spence. This looked like a possible high foot there. Play continues. Shoulder to shoulder, Forster going against Gray, and Gray holds his position. Good job there as it gets over to the left side. 4-on-4 break here for the red side. I'm not too sure if they realize that. And here comes a ball over to the near side of the field for Tillich. Blue team has dropped back though. Playing it over, shot opportunity for Bell. He couldn't get all of that one, and Martins will be able to bring it down towards Narain. Good movement here as Quintero's going to carry it over, but Villani will be able to intercept, and once again picked it right back up by the blue team. Here comes Tofstedt. Tofstedt try to bring it towards the middle as it's going to be bouncing around, hits off of the head of the blue team player, and it goes out for the throw-in. Here's ball deep, Gill with it. Plays it around the midfield. Bolos in for Tillich. Good foot in there from McKenna. And Tillich is just going to catch him on the ankle. And he's going to come over to apologize towards the player, as there'll be a free kick for the blue squad. McKenna going to play this one in short towards Martins. Martins going to switch it over towards Trotman. Play will be resumed. Has going to turn over around midfield, trying to chip it forward. There's Gill, not able to find it as McKenna picks it up. Still trying to turn with it. Gray doing a great job so far here early in this first half, as Tillich is going to play this one on the switch. As Gray's had a lot of battles out here early, and he's been successful in the majority of them so far, has the defender left back from D-Row United. We'll call that one a fake kick there, as the defender Lopriato, I think, had that ball roll off his foot, but is able to recover. As Martin's telling a player, I need you guys to show in front of me, as the entire central midfield I'm looking right now is all red. Blue team are all spread out wide and didn't have much to pass the ball up to, but they were able to find it in Sadehi, but he's not going to be able to control it. And some good hustle coming out from Grant to try to keep that one in play. Not able to, though, as it'll be a corner kick for Blue. So it works out the other day for Blue, but they got to find someone to make that run in the midfield, as everybody's so far out wide. And the red team, Team 3, they're all in towards the middle of the field. So it's kind of countering styles we're seeing out onto the pitch. Comes the crossing, headed on. That was number 7. That's Sadeh who got the first header onto that one, and the red team will clear it aside and out. Schaefer leaves it for Spence. Down to the right side, intercepted though for Valentine, and the red team's going to try to go the other way, but that pass, though, not able to find Gill. Martins with a good chip forward, and Gray does a great job. He'll shield away Sadehi and allow his goalkeeper Grant to come out and get it. Grant, the FC Durham keeper. Hits it out up the field towards McKenna. McKenna, though, intercepted by Gray once again. Gray's going to carry it up, pass it up towards ball deep Gill. Gill has it on the right side. Here comes Villani. Villani has a good opportunity onto goal. Cuts it back towards his left foot. And a beautiful sliding challenge from Martins. He's able to hustle back to his Martins to be able to prevent what was a very likely goal-scoring opportunity for Ariz Villani. I got to be questioning now, Villani. Should he have taken it on the right foot, or should he have been better off cutting that towards his left? This will be a question he's going to be asking himself after that scenario. the end of the day, no score though between these two teams. Very even game so far. Again, the wind advantage is on the blue team right now. As here comes Olad. Olad picked himself a couple goals this morning, trying to see if he can add to his score sheet. Chips it over towards Gill. Gill over to Tulloch. Tulloch switches it to the far post a little bit too strong though from that cross. And it's going to come out the other side towards Spence. It's going to be controlled here for the blue team as they're going to knock it around the back line. There's Tulloch. He tries to play it forward, blocked by McKenna. He gets a second opportunity there, and McKenna does well both times to be able to get it. And he'll try to take the throw in quickly, but getting up high is Martins. He's able to jump over Olad. Schaefer, top set, trying to play a little 1-2, and Joof, impressive backheel pass right to the foot of Tulloch, who hits it off towards Olad. Olad trying to spin around. He's able to get back onto his feet. Passes it over now to Gill with a shot, and that's just over the crossbar. Good movement here for Red Squad as it gets right over the goal line out for that goal kick. Gonna play this one in short towards Forster. Finds the day he's dropped back, and it looks like Quinteros is now assuming the striker role as that ball was played in long towards him. As him and Sadeh has switched positions. Now Joof to Gray finds Bosager. He's got just subbed on as well as Olad carries it up, trying to slip it through for ball deep Gill. And here comes Gill, able to get around the first sliding challenge, and his shot just goes wide of the goal as Martins try to go down on the turf to get shut down another goal scoring opportunities. And the blue defense, they're holding on. They're holding on, but this red attack being led here by Harold Olad is starting to create some opportunities. Here's Martins from the pass from Cassage. He's going to get this one right back. Lopriato gets that pass right back towards him. He gets it poked away from him, trying to keep him in play. I believe that is Tulloch, who's over on the left winger position now, trying to keep that one in. Chipped in forward there. Nice ball being placed, and top set's going to be played in by Forster. He's going to play this one across. But that's Asi over there on the far side. He falls down. The play still going on. As he's trying to go to it, he falls down again, and he looks toward the referee. And the second one, definitely there was nothing there. I don't know about the first one. And it'd be a foul going against the blue team, offside. The referee's not having anything of what Asi is talking to him about as the play will resume. Tulloch in for Gill. Gill's pass, trying to chip it forward. Not giving up on it though. Over there on the far side is Gill, and he's able to win his team a throw-in. Another throw in here for Red. Gonna throw this one all the way back. As McNally has come on as a substitute for the blue team, he'll be taking the striker role. As here he comes onto the ball. Bright pink boots. As that pass got blocked there by Greenidge. Gill. Over to Greenidge. Greenidge, probably he's been playing center back this entire combine, getting some looks here into the central midfield position. As dropping back now into the center back position will be Ondo and Gill. Comes the long ball up, trying to send onto a run towards McNally. That gets blocked there by Ondo, and Ondo does well. He hits it off of McNally, gets himself a throw-in. No score between these two teams. Very, like I said, very even game. Very tough to score on both these two teams. Haven't allowed many goals for either of them so far, but let's see if Topset can change that with the blue team onto the attack. Pass it off over to Sadehi. He's going to battle hard against Joof, and it's going to end up being a throw-in for red. A little communication. The referee had to blow it dead and make sure it is a blue throw. Has a good turn brought in there. Shot coming in from Assi. He gets that powerful left foot onto that one. And that one is going far down the hill. This ball is going to get played in short here for the red squad, as they're going to try to see if they can move this ball up the field. I like that. Considering you have that wind going against you, you're going to have to really utilize your defense in midfield to work that ball up the field. As you can just see the ball dying in the air as Greenidge now picks it up. Hits it toward Gill. There's a through ball trying to get onto the right of Olad. Kasaj hits it back towards Narain, who's going to boot it down the field. Topside is going to lead this one for McKenna to throw. There's Sadehi, not able to get it forward, and here comes Olad. Gets it towards Valentine. Leaves it for Joof. Joof nicely finds Gill. Great. Back it goes for Gill. Nice challenge there for Gill as he gets it off of McKenna. Now Bossiger into the middle of the field. Finds Greenidge. Greenidge tries to chip it forward towards Olad. Couldn't find him. As there's Forster now with the ball for the blue team. He's got a couple runs coming down the side. He's going to try and find Assi there. Hustling in onto the right side. But Valentine's sticking with him. And looks like he's just going to try and shield this one out of play. And he will succeed in doing so to get a goal kick. Ondo. Now into the midfield. Greenidge, his pass can't get anywhere, but Ondo wins it right back for red. Gavin Deep Gill hits this one first time in the air, headed on by Tulloch. As far as Martin's here, as these two teams try to find control of this ball in towards the midfield. This is one of those games. It's going to take one play. This really has the making of a one-goal game, I feel. It's going to be who's going to be able to make the difference here, who's going to provide that little spark. But could it be Olad? Olad going to carry it forward. Just going to drive out Martins, and Martins does a good job there. And Olad slaps the ground down in frustration, knowing Martins was able to get the better of him there, sticking out the leg. We mentioned it, Isaac Martins, the 2003 defender from Rush, Canada, doing a good job there, holding down the back line. Working with Kasaj, who is the other center back, 2004 center back. Quick throw in for McNally. Ondo under pressure here. Ondo though trying to just poke this one to the side. Wanted to get a throw in, couldn't get enough muster on it though. And it'll be a corner kick instead for Blue. Likely one of the last plays here in this first half. Goes towards the near post, passes it around to Sashi. He tries the shot. McNally tries the shot. He hits the side netting. As there goes the halftime whistle. We're going to go towards a little bit of a break, folks. Second half action coming up next. And welcome back to the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario. Second half action between teams 1 and 3. In our fourth game of the day here. No score between these two teams, but the red team will have that win advantage come this second half as we have about a 30-kilometer wind going towards the goalkeeper on the blue side. So let's see how the red team can utilize this as we continue on here. Martin Ohms here on the play-by-play commentary. So we're back underway with some movement towards the midfield for the blue team. Schaefer plays out some jerseys being pulled there. Referee saw that one as it was right in front of him. As he wants to take this one quickly. And Tulloch's arguing with the ref there and saying, no, I saw you pull the jersey there. And we saw it as well here, so it'll be a free kick here. Lopriato is going to be taking it. Everybody's running up for this one. Even the center backs are running up. Here comes the boot from Blue. Headed down, chested down, by Greenidge. And his shot, though, wasn't able to be hit onto the goal, as Grant's going to utilize that extra wind and try to play this one quickly to get onto the speed of Olad. Olad, though, will be able to get around the defender in the rain. It will do well to make the save. Good has a play there from Grant, and Olad recognized, okay, we have the wind here. It would be a one-on-one break, and Olad definitely has a lot of speed. Let's try and send him in quickly. And a good try there from Kevin Grant to send in his striker onto goal. The rain, though, did well to make the save in front. Saj over to Lopriato. Good ball up towards McNally. Going shoulder to shoulder. Ondo did well, though, getting down onto the turf to keep it in front of him. As Gill sends it up towards Greenidge. Greenidge, though, did well to block that pass in the air. And Olad somehow chipped that one over to himself. He's going to send a through ball in over onto the right side. Coming some speed is Bosager in the rain. Is able to get up to his right and deflect that ball out in front. Coming right back down the other way today. Trying to send it up towards Asian over on the right side. A little touch too heavy there, and he's going to have a little conversation there with his midfield there to try to ensure they get onto the same page, as it'll be booted down the field by Grant towards Bolshager. He hits it towards Gray. Gray had a very busy half in his right fullback position, but he's held down his fort. Here's Valentine. Valentine plays it right up the middle. No red jerseys are there, as Schaefer is able to pick up the ball. Schaefer again. Back towards the defense. Two players will hit it back and forth. Escasage hits it towards Lopriato. Sage again. Hits it. If their red team are going to give it to them, they're sitting back. They're just going to they're waiting till about half to then start putting a press right now. So they're going to allow the blue team to play within their own end. And if you're the red team right now, I'd probably look to switch that, considering you have the wind there. Put some pressure on them, because the clearances won't have much power on them or move as far as you would like. So if you put a bit of a higher press, you might be able to force some turnovers. As here comes Gill. He's going to play a through ball on the right side for Bosager. That ball will get played in behind the goal, however, and it'll go out for a goal kick. Smart play here from Noreen, recognizing it and playing it short towards Lopriato. Sadehi carrying it up is Schaefer. Again, they're letting the blue team here getting up to half before pushing in. Lopriato takes a little bit of a slip there as he tried to turn, but he's able to recover as McNally. So Sadehi, they play a little 1-2, but Ondo does well to shield him away, but not able to hit it out, as McNally will be holding that ball into the corner to try to hit it off of the red jersey player, but he's not able to succeed, as Ondo is going to continue with the ball down the line towards Tulloch. McNally trying to interfere with him, not able to, and Lopriato finally is able to boot a ball down there. McNally, high ball up, caught there by the keeper. He's going to roll it out quick towards Bosager. His pass gets deflected. Finds its way to the foot of Forster now. Forster trying to spin with it. Nice little 360 there. Able to get it towards Assi. He's going to hit it towards the left side. Would have been offside. It will be offside against Topstedt. And it'll be a free kick for the red team. Teams 1 and 3 playing their final matches here of the Combine. Trying to showcase what they got left here for you folks. As following this, we'll be seeing teams 4 and 5 playing their final matches to round out group number 1. And then we'll be advancing to group 2, where they'll be playing their 4 games. As here comes Sadehi. Plays in towards the middle of the field, caught up here before Schaefer. Schaefer's pass gets intercepted, and here comes Valentine here, but he's going to slow it down and utilize his midfield. Greenidge to Gill. Gill's going to send this forward to Olad. Olad is onside. Blue team froze, put the hands up, but referee says keep going. As Olad's going to try and cut towards the middle. He gets hit by a wall, and Valentine passes it off towards Greenidge, who tries a shot, and he finds the goal. Tristan Greenidge gets the opening goal of this game as he gets the pass from Valentine, and the center back, who's playing central midfielder in this game, is able to turn, fire, and shoot. And the Berlin Football Academy product puts his team up 1-0 over Team 1. It's the first time this Team 1 has been behind in a game all combine along. So let's see how they can respond here as teams are making changes here. So the spot kick will have to be retaken. But Greenidge is just one of those looping ones. It was more about the accuracy than the power, as he just had enough of it to put that one into the side netting and behind the diving rain. Greenidge sometimes plays the center mid as well for Berlin Football Academy, but we've been seeing him majorly in that center back position. So he's showcasing he's got some attacking to him as well. Ball went out of play there for Quinteros. Throwing in coming here for Gray. Throws it in towards Gill. Gray and Gill try to connect with one another, but it bounces off and goes for a throw. Martin's under some pressure. He's going to have to bring it back towards his keeper. This blue team, no wind with them. Going to have to try and see if they can tie this game up. Priato. Gonna send this one down the line, and there goes Forster. Gonna battle against Valentine. He takes a tumble there. And the play will be blown dead. Didn't see any indication yet, and it's gonna be a blue team free kick as Forster and Valentine a little bit slow to recover after that collision of the two of them going at it. Just going to give a second here for both players. Looks like Valentine will try to walk it off. Forster retying the laces here. And it looks like he'll be able to continue. Maybe just a clatter of feet hitting each other. And looks like Forster will be okay as well. Both players will return onto the field to play here for this free kick for Team Blue. Priato on the right foot. Assi on the left. Going to be Priato. There's a diving header there from Martins. He goes right into the body of Joof, though. Second opportunity caught there as it's going to be saved. And there's a deep throw up, trying to get up towards Villani. That one went way over half. Beautiful throw. Great power. Brought in by the keeper, Grant. Priato. Sadehi. Forster to McNally. Sends it out wide. Assey gonna leave this one for him. McNally chips it up towards Forster. And he would have been offside, so he just leaves that one for the play to be able to continue. Good heads-up play as Grant is going to switch this one out wide. Trying to control that one right off the boot there was Sean Bell, not able to. And it's going to go all the way back towards the blue team defense. Assey all the way back. Saj. Schaefer. Up for Martin's blue team, starting to get some passing and movement going. This is perfect if they want to get themselves back into this game. This is the type of play they need. As Schaefer once again finds Assey trying to chip it up forward towards McNally. Ondo is there though. Valentine sees nothing going forward, brings this one all the way back towards his keeper. Grant's going to play this one out wide towards Bell. Bell's going to hit this one on, try to get it over to Villani. He's going to keep fighting for him. McKeena's going to hit this one high and down the line. Will stay in play there, and Sadehi battling with Joof. And Joof takes a hard tumble, falls on top of the ball. Might need a second after that. That was a bit of an awkward landing there for the red team midfielder. On his back as the referee. Let's see if he requires the medical staff. CE Physio, the ones on end here. You're ready to help if needed. Looks like Joof just needs a few seconds here, and it looks like he's going to be able to continue. I think it's just more of a, I landed awkwardly, that hurts a little bit, and just try to walk it off. And looks like he's going to stay out here on the field in the meantime. As a coach, make sure he's okay. And we'll have to see if he has to come off the field. I'll watch him, but the play will still continue. It looks like Joof will just come off. They'll let him switch during the field of play as Tulloch will come onto the field to replace the injured player at the next possible opportunity. So just waiting for the ball to go out. All right, play will resume here as they blow the play dead just to allow the injured player to get off the field. As the blue team will continue with it going forward. So Joof will come off and he'll be looked at here as Tulloch will come into the central midfield. Settling in Martins. Playing this out wide. Sneaking in on the backside there was Quinteros trying to see if he can get to it, but Gray, recognizing that pressure, kicks that one out of play for a throw-in. Continuing the battle for it are both teams, and some good hustle coming out from Bell. And Bell's going to hit this one up. Great hustle coming in from Sean Bell. Be able to hit that one forward, and finally gets played over to the right side. Bell come from 2004 Durham Academy. Over there on the right wing. Spence, he's come on as a substitute. Lopriato. Nice vision to find Forster. Canali will leave this for Lopriato. Back for Forster. Has a run coming in from Spence, and Grant will be able to get to it before Spence could. Spence, I think, was expecting the ball more to his left. Had to cut to his right there and continue to run onto it, and that was enough to shut down his run. Didn't have enough speed to get to it before Grant could come out and grab it. That one's going to bounce over both defenders' head, and Villani's going to be able to play it over to the right side, and there's going to be a collision on the backside Villani is going to be called for a free kick for some interference behind the play. As he brought down McKenna. Both of them are running to the ball, and looks like they collided. McKenna fell down. We'll have to see. It looks like he's going to have to come off as well. Does McKenna after that collision. And they'll make a substitution. So Schaefer will drop back into a right back position. Lopriato will switch to a left side. As McKenna will come off. And hopefully he'll be able to continue. I see on the sideline, Joof, he's walking around now on the bench. He just looks like he's just walking off the pain. So keep an update on him. And McKenna is getting looked at right now. It looks to be about the ankle, I think. But we'll update you as we can see as we have an on-man break coming the other way. McNally getting a pass up from Spence. Nice sliding challenge, though. Coming in from Ondo, able to prevent that upcoming attack. And that's going to give a red throw-in for Valentine. And he's going to throw this one in towards Ondo. Deep ball up the field coming in from Grant. That's going to hit off the head of Martins. And there's Villani. He's going to be able to head it on and chasing that is Bolos. Some time as Trotman now carries it up. Trotman coming into the central midfield. He's going to look to receive this pass. Battling hard with the red squad, and it's going to be Gill who comes out with it. Passes it on down the left side, and Villani's going to give chase. Villani cuts towards the right foot. Martins just falls down on the ground. Schaefer does as well, and Trotman tries to clear away. He's not able to. Schaefer slides in there, and he's able to hit it off the red attacker and get a goal kick. And I like that play from Martins. Okay, I'm just going to slide out, but not fully slide. So he just basically got down to the ground, legs out wide, and said, okay, go left or right. It made Villani just freeze, and that was enough for him to slow down any type of momentum and allowed Schaefer to drop back and help out his teammates. So there's a long ball up here for Quinteros. Quinteros one-on-one against Ondo. Look for some support. He finds it in Spence. Valentine, though, able to get a foot in there briefly as Spence is going to carry it through towards the right side. Valentine doing well, able to slide it off him, and he's going to keep the ball in play. The two of them continue to battle, and Valentine will be able to come out with that one. Great battle between Spence and Valentine, but Valentine will win that one for the red team. Gotta say, one of the more impressive fullbacks here in this combine. Doing some good job there once again on the defensive front. Trotman. Lopriato. Assi. Nice job there from Quinteros. Quinteros, though, try to get some help here. He gets some help from Assi. Back it goes to Lopriato. Blue team down by 1 goal. Tristan Greenidge found the breakthrough here in this second half as these two teams continue to battle it out. What's been a very tight affair, but we were saying it very likely will be a 1-goal game. And it's proven to be the fact right now, but can the blue team ruin that? No, they won't on this opportunity, but still plenty of time as here comes a long throw up from Grant, trying to catch onto the run of Bolos. I'll be shut down there as Casaja and Martins work together once again. They've been out there on the center back position all game long, and they've been shutting down any red opportunity as it comes near them. Assi carrying this one up. He avoids that challenge coming in. He's still going to keep going. We know he likes to favor that left foot, and he tried with the right foot. And I'm not sure if he went down. He came up and screaming pain. I wasn't sure if it's in pain or frustration there, but the attack was still going the other way here with Villani. He's able to cut back inside. Villani, he's going to fire that one, but Narain will be able to make the save. And it looks like that was a scream more of a frustration as Siasi hustling to get back into position now. As Forster's going to try to play a through ball, and Valentine reads that. And Forster, though, looks like he picked himself a knock as their players are starting to pick up the effects here. 4th game in 2 days here. Forster looks like he needs a substitution here. Red team is going to use this opportunity to make a couple of changes, and Joof will be returning on the field to play. That's an encouraging sight to see. I heard 4.5 left here coming from the referee. So let's see, can the blue team, red team had some good possession, but blue team started to build it up. Can they fire it on to a chance on to Grant, though? He hasn't really been tested here. That's what's going to come down to, as Gill's going to hit this one high up in the air. Nicely won in the air by the defense as Troutman tried to carry forward. Juice, though, does intercept. It looks like he looks like he's all right now. As Kosage picks it up, passes it off towards Schaefer. Schaefer tried to play this one down the line, couldn't find Spence, as it's going to be controlled here by Ondo. Ondo, look at that, splits the 2 players coming at him, and now he'll play it over to Valentine. Valentine's pass continues on. Ondo making a run all the way up from his center back position. Will be offside after Olad passing the ball, but not too often you'll see a center back being offside. As goalkeeper Grant's telling him, stop playing with it, get back, drop into position. Good hustle coming out over on the right wing. Trying to see if they could get by Lopriato. Still gets the cross played in, but that one will get played in behind the goal, however, and it will be a goal kick. That was Bell over there on the far side. Deep ball up, trying to control it, and Quinteros puts his hands on the back of his head. Realized he probably should have got a handle of that one, but just rolls away from him as McKenna is walking away from the physio table now. That's an encouraging sign to see. Not too sure if we'll see him back on the field here in this game, but he's able to walk on his own power, which is good to see, as this pass will get blocked here by Spence. Finds its way over to Tulloch, puts it over to the right side. Here's Bell. Bell's going to try a shot. That gets blocked. Second effort gets passed over to the right side. They're going to try and cross it over. There's Olad. Diving play from Kasaj, able to block it. Second opportunity gets poked in forward by Bell. Didn't get enough power onto that one. And Narain is hustling right now, realizing how much time is left here on the clock. Trying to get this in quickly so the blue team can continue to have another chance to go forward. It's a completely different red team here. They dropped the opening 2 games in day 1, but they have figured it out here in day 2, and they're well on the way to pick up 2 impressive results. And this one showing some evolution in this squad from the beginning, where they dropped in a close 2-0 game, but then it's just a constant improvement since there, as they've been getting some good passing, some good teamwork, and the communication has been there for this red squad. Blue team, no. Despite this result, has had an impressive combine themselves, fishing as one of the top teams. This would be, if they lose this one, it would be their only loss of the combine. But still plenty of time here to see if that can be changed. As Assi now carrying with it. Trying to chip it forward on the left side. Gets it by Bosager. And it'll be poked away for a blue throw. Looking for some options to throw this one into. Little 1-2. And it'll be kicked in by Lopriato. Getting up high there will be, although Schaefer will get called for a free kick. Schaefer was, looks like he was all over the player there. Olad, who was jumping up for that one. As Valentine's not going to carry this one up. Leave it for Joof. Joof try to sends it up. McNally is able to get it in the way, and here comes Trotman now. This could be a chance for blue team. He's going to send it over to the right side for Spence. Here comes a shot, saved by Grant as he sticks out the right lane. And Grant's yelling at his team. That's what I'm talking about, guys. No playing from the back. Good save from Grant, but here comes a long throw from Spence. But it's going to be a foul throw and getting called against him as his back foot got raised there. Not enough time, though. That will shut it as there goes the full-time whistle. And Team 3 will finish off their day 2 victory with 2 day 2 victories. And Team Blue, Team 1 will also finish their day. We're going to enter the final Group 1 matchup. Teams 4 and 5 going to be battling it out here next onto the field. Don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks you guys for tuning in. We are 4 games of 9 down. Plenty more exciting action to come. And welcome back to game number 5, the final match here in group number 1 of 2. As we're game number 5 of 9 at the First Touch Football Combine in Etobicoke, Ontario at the Michael Power Field on what's been a very windy but partly cloudy Friday in the edge of Toronto, as we're underway with the teams 4 and 5 matching up. The only 2 teams in this group who haven't played off against each other. Team 4 has won 2 games and lost 1. Lost earlier today, while the Red Squad has won 2 games and tied 1. So this game can really decide if you want to crown a victor in the group. This game really can decide who should be the winner, as the ball will go out of play and it'll be a red team throwing. We'll introduce these 2 teams here in just a moment here. My name is Martin Ohms, giving you the play-by-play as I've been doing all week long. And what's been an exciting week where we had all the women's action go on earlier this week. Finished off here with the men's action, as we have a foul throw-in going to be called there over on the far right side. I believe that was Amani over there on the throw, as it will be the blue team throwing with their goalkeeper Matthew Malcolm. The lineup in front of them will be Anthony Aramatario, Nicholas De Silva, Nathan Tran, Andrew Neptune, Anthony Stolar, Malik Todd, Yannick Wembolua, Anwar Benkendale, Nicholas Gamo, Michael Clarizio, Sammy Sebaduka, Brian Gray, and Daniel Swaza rounds it out for Team Blue. They will have the wind going against them this first half. It's about 35 kilometers an hour winds going on right now, according to Weather Network. So if I had to give an estimate for you guys, I'd say about 35 to 40 kilometers an hour here. So the wind's going aggressively towards the net of the blue team. So we'll be seeing some teams getting an advantage here. Despite that, as the red team will be holding possession of the ball, as it will be Paulides hitting it in towards the midfield towards Leslie. Leslie takes a tumble, and it'll be a red team free kick. This team will be led in goal by Aiden Rushinas. The team in front will be Quentin Lasport Taylor, Antonio Tripodi, Miles Leslie, Roberto Staiku, Bright Yaboa, Lucas Basmajian, Aiden Bertoli, Jacob Zazvorka, Tiago Paulides, Dimitri Morosis, Abiud, Imani, Marley Bosager, Spencer McKee, and Aiden Avalos rounds it out here for the red squad. As there it is, Bertoli in the back line. It's it over to Avalos. There's Bosager with Avalos making an overlap run, as he'll cut this one inside towards McKee. Back for Paulides to Leslie. Leslie has a run coming down the right side. That's Imani, but hustling to get back into position was, I believe that was Todd who was hustling back, and he is able to deflect that one aside and out for a corner kick. In swinging corner here for the red team, as this one's going to go towards the far post, headed on, and it'll be wide there, as the red team had a good opportunity there coming up on the top with their striker getting onto the top of that one. That's Yaboa, but he couldn't redirect that one onto goal. Boot here coming in from Malcolm. It's going to go to the far side, and there's Todd able to settle it. He's going to try and see if he can get away from Imani, but Imani will just poke that ball away, and blue team will get themselves the throw-in. Stolar on the throw. Throw this one down the line. Todd just has that one slide under his foot. Now Imani will be able to take it. We've seen he's got a deep throw on him, and he's not afraid to use it, as he'll hit it over towards the back line. It's Tripodi and Bertoli in the back line once again for this red side, as they'll utilize Rushinas in goal. Paulides is going to hit it towards the left side for Bosager. Bosager trying to control that one, gets it to bounce off of him. And Wembolua now carries it up. Down to the right side, Santos. Try to cut this one towards Tran. And it gets knocked away from Bosager, as Clarizio is going to have to hustle back to utilize his goalkeeper before hitting this one back of the field. And there's a little indication on the wind there. That one just curled away, but it fell right towards the teammate, and they were able to carry this one up. Aramatario. He's able to get through 2 players. Mambalua tries to force it in through the couple red jerseys around him. He can't find a pathway. And now here comes McKee. Plays it over towards the right side. Leslie can't find a way to go forward. And it'll go all the way towards the keeper, Malcolm, in goal. Relaxed into the midfield. So it goes all the way back to Rushinaz. And Nats is going to send it over to Bertoli. Played in towards the midfield. Touched out quickly. Bosiger finds McKee. Yaboa is going to try and go with it. Finds Leslie. Leslie gets it taken away from him by his own teammate and behind him. Yaboa try to continue the run. Blue team, no. Will be able to pick that ball up. And now here they come with speed coming the other way. It's Wambalua. Wambalua going against Bertoli. He falls down. And it'll be cleared aside for a corner kick. Santos scored off a corner kick already. Trying to see if he can continue working some magic off his set pieces. Is he going to bring this one right around Rushinas, but he calls that one, able to make the save, and he'll throw it down quickly down the line. McKee getting yelled here there from Gray. So he gets passed over there too far to get over to the right side from the pass coming in from Chipote. He's going to roll away from Amani and goes for the throw-in. Poked in there for Bosiger, and it comes in forward onto the left flank. Avalos plays a little 1-2, goes to the left side towards McKee, and that one will roll away and out. Out into the midfield. Avalos just has that one fall under his foot, and it goes towards McKee. Leslie tries to turn around with it, but Tran will be able to get into his way. Avalos, Leslie trying to chip it forward, and there in the back line is Santos. He'll be able to hit this one up the field. Trying to hit this one forward to Silva. Chip it forward towards Todd. Back he goes to De Silva again. He's going to continue to try to go down the line. And he gets blocked in here by the midfield Chipote. Not seeing anything going forward. Just going to reset here amongst his defense. Leslie trying to poke this one forward over there, and he finds Benkendale. Todd mishits that one, and he's a little frustrated, so I'll put his hands up. And he tries to see, you know what? Next one better. That's the type of attitude you got to be figuring out. Next one better between the two of them. It's a boot up the field all the way towards Rushinas. He's going to give himself a little bit of a breather to be able to hang on to, as they're going to take this up towards Bosiger. Passes this down the line towards Leslie. Leslie with a long through ball up. This one's going to go all the way to the awaiting goalkeeper. And he will be able to roll this one out. As we had a late addition onto the lineup here out on the field, and there he is touching the ball. That's Xavier Rimple, D-Row United midfielder. He's going to pass it over towards the left side towards McKee. Back it goes towards Rimple. Rimple is going to try a shot from distance. He can't get it forward. Paulius gives it back towards Rimple, though. Number 91, Avalos. Leslie gets that one blocked there. And Clarizio will be able to send this one up toward the other way to Wembalua. Wembalua, we've seen some good pace coming out from him. He falls under that collision with Beausejour, and it's going to be a free kick, and Wembalua is going to need himself a little bit of a breather before getting back onto his feet. Now he'll get that ball. Wembalua is trying to spin with it. Still going as Wembalua, still going as he gets over to the left side. And finally, he gets slid away there as Tripodi gives him a high five after what was an impressive battle between the two of them. This one just slides under the foot of McKee. He was ready for that one, but it again, wind's starting to just play a little bit of effect on the guys. They just got to expect the ball to come a little bit sooner as they normally would expect. Knocked around the midfield. Tran will be able to pick this ball up, trying to get away from the pressure. He's going to get some help here from De Silva to be able to hit this ball up. Pressure coming onto the back of your boy. He's going to make sure, though, that Stolar is okay, and Stolar is fine. But again, like to see the sportsmanship, and he'll send this one into Armatario. Going to play this one out wide, sending it in towards Benkendil. Too far ahead of him, though. And Rushinaz will be able to have the time to be able to pick up this ball. Fast-paced action here in these opening few minutes. As Beausejour plays it up towards McKee. McKee try to play the pass back. Gets up quickly, but it's still going to find its way back to Beausejour, and he's going to utilize his goalkeeper once again. Long bottle up from Tripodi, can't find Leslie, and now Stolar tries to find in the midfield. He's going to find Armatario. Tran jumps in there. As it looks like both teams are ready to make some substitutions here at the next possible moment. As the ball gets played out towards the left side, too far though, get on the run of Todd. And here comes these substitutions. It's been a very action-packed but very even 12-minute game so far. Definitely could see this game going either way between these two teams. Armatario, nice ball down the right side. He's going to get it onto the run of Gray, who's just off the bench. Gray touches this one back, and the player there just taking a stumble there was Neptune. Was trying to make a run, but just couldn't hold on to his feet. And Clarizio, he does well to keep that ball in front of you. Clarizio, even though he's got a smaller frame on him, gets up high in the air and is able to do very well winning those balls in the airs. It is Clarizio. 5'5", the center back from 2003 Dixie, but we're seeing he's got no problem to win that ball in the air. It's going to be a free kick there. It could have been an advantage being called there for Gray, but very likely could have gone over as well. So referee blew that one down as this one's going to go towards the far post. A player fell down. And it looks like the referee behind the play is going to call it here. And it's going to be a penalty as we saw a blue player fall down onto the turf in behind. That was Sebaduka. Sebaduka looked like he got pushed down from behind, and he's going to win himself a penalty kick for the blue team. And And here goes Sebaduka against Rushinas. Sebaduka and scores, as it's going to be sending the goalkeeper the opposite direction as he hits it towards the goalie's right, as Rushinas will go left. And after that free kick, and I'm not too sure who it was, but I saw Sebaduka got knocked out from behind going for the header on that one. That got led to a penalty kick, and that's going to give the blue team the opening goal of this game. And for the first, and the red team going to be falling behind, an unfamiliar positioning for them. We've yet to drop a game. Under some trouble here with the wind advantage. Haven't been able to make it count just yet. With the blue team getting a goal. Ermitario back for Stolar. Sends it right back towards his midfielder. Those two will pass it amongst the two of them. As he sees De Silva making a run up. De Silva trying to block it away as Bertoli will hit it off of the oncoming attacker, and it'll be a goal kick. Intercepted by Ermitario in the midfield. He's going to take it down to the left side, trying to see if he can find, I believe that was the player over there, number 53, that's Sebaduka, the goal scorer, trying to get him to on a run. He's going to be battling with Amani over there on the far left side. De Silva intercepts. Try to play it towards the middle of the field. Gray wasn't able to reach that one as Neptune now controls it. Good touch from him to get it over towards Tran. Tran spins himself away as the referee will wave advantage as he gets over to the left side. Tran once again spins away from Beausejour. Good movement coming in from Tran. This time though, Bertoli will shield it away and let it run for a goal kick. But good heads-up play coming in from Nathan Tran, showcasing a little bit of quick footwork to get around his opponents. He is the right back coming in from the 2003 Milton Magic, also plays for Caledon Legends. Good pressure coming in, forces the turnover, saved as Swaza got some pressure onto Tripodi, and that was almost a dangerous turnover as Rushinas makes a save as Daniel Swaza comes off the bench to create that opportunity. Gamao does well to hit it over towards Ermitario. De Silva. Towards Sebaduka now. Back for Ermitario. Finds Swaza. Swaza with a good touch there, but a second player is coming in for some support, but he's able to hold on to it. He tries a shot. That gets blocked. He's forcing his way in forward, and he might give himself a second opportunity, but Rushinas is able to come out of his goal, and he's able to fall on top of that loose ball. Very close there, as Swaza had a boot up there. So always a little scary as a goalkeeper in those type of situations, but everything works out okay there as the long ball is played up, and Clarizio able to keep that ball in front of him. Good hustle coming from Ermitario once again. This time though, Rimple spin away there, and he's going to continue to carry it up and try to play this one down the left line. Clarizio under some pressure does well to pass this one over to the left side. Stolar carrying it up. Gets it over now to Sebaduka. De Silva playing a little 1-2. He's going to settle it, and he's under some pressure here. Is Tran recognizing that. Good communication coming out here from the blue team. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this blue team's communication. They're just pointing, constant talking here as they work it out here for a throw-in for the red side as we see some substitutions come into play. Changing the defensive line here for the red squad. As Zezvorka will come into the game. I believe the other player is Morosis over there on the right side. So two defensive change for red as it's going to be De Silva to Sebaduka again. Blue team trying to see if they can find a hole on the far side of the field. Doesn't look like they're going to find anything. But Ermitario finds De Silva, and there it goes. They do find it. Sabaduka trying to do some fancy footwork around the ball. Can't fool the defender as that shot gets blocked. Swaza trying to work his way in forward. Can't get through. Gray sends a through ball in towards Sabaduka, but he gets cleared away by Zazvorka. Sabaduka here once again. He's had an active first half towards Gray. He tries a shot there, blocked by Avalos. Rimple picks up the ball. Now he's going to try to lead an attack the other way from McKee. He's going to try to send it all the way through towards Yaboa, but Malcolm is already out of his goal, and he's able to roll it out towards the defense and shut down that red attack. Blue team doing a very good job starting to control this latter half of the first, as they're getting some good possession going between them, as De Silva picks the ball up. And Retario trying to see if he can weed his way through a couple more players. Not able to get any further. And it's going to be settled in here by Bertoli. Leslie gets it over to Yaboa. Nice little move there from Rimple to get away from one player. He's going to try and continue here. Does Rimple? Way to get him through a couple players there, Rimple. Still going. Falls down eventually, as their hard battle between him and Sabaduka. And he's going to get a high five from one of his players, does Sabaduka. It's going to end up being a corner kick for the red team. Changing a couple of attacking players here for red team. It's coming off the bench is Staiku, as this one goes towards the far post. Just missing the touch there was a play on the far side. I believe that was Yaboa still up there. And Yaboa just missed an opportunity to put that one in off the corner kick. Blue team making some changes now themselves. It'll be Staiku up top, and the new wingers coming on will probably be Bezmedjin. Looks like currently Avalos is up there. Not too sure if he'll be staying up there in a winger position, but I would be expecting him to drop back. I think it was just filling the gap until Bezmedjin got onto the field. Has a good job there from Clarizia for the meantime, but the arm getting around by Staiku will get called. And it'll be a free kick for Blue. Under some pressure down the near side, Neptune looking for someone to get it out to. He got himself a little bit of panic, and it'll be a Blue throw. Thrown will go down the line, knocked away by the defense. They try to find it once again towards the middle of the field. Todd switches it over to the left side. Santos trying to play it up. That one gets blocked, and here comes Rimple. It's a 3-on-3 attack now the other way for the red team. Rimple, though, passes it behind the two red jerseys, and some good hustle coming out from the left side. I believe that was Sabaduka still out there, hustling back to get into position, and now here comes Blue team the other way, as that through ball was too far to get to head of Swaza. Bertoli going to carry this ball up, trying to find some options. Gets it towards Rimple, who controls it. Rimple's going to switch it over to the far side. Too far, though, to get into the run of Staiku, who's going to hustle and follow this one out of the whole way, as he tried to see if he can keep that one in over on the far side of the field. Santos trying to play a little 1-2 with the player on the touchline. No space, though, to get that return pass. The red team does a good job blocking the entry lanes, as this one's going to be thrown in towards Staiku. Gets it over to Bezmedjin. Trying to slip by Clarizia, able to, and Staiku tries a shot, and it's going to force Malcolm to make a difficult save as he gets down low to the left. And again, it doesn't seem like much coming off the foot, but I think just because of that wind, the ball will actually increase speed. And by increasing the speed, just forces the goalie to have to react sooner than they normally would. Nice little 1-2 here for the blue team as they're able to keep it up the field now for Wembalua. He's going to switch it over to the left side. Waiting for there is Sebaduka. He's got Santos there on an overlap, but he's going to try and take it in himself. Pass it over towards Swaza. Swaza gets around the one defender, tries to get through the second. And there is Rushinas, though. He's able to come in out of his goal to grab the loose ball, but there goes the halftime whistle between the two teams. And it's Sammy Sebaduka who gets the penalty kick goal, which separates Team 4 leading over Team 5 red. We're going to go towards the halftime break here, folks. Second half action coming up next here on the field. Don't go anywhere. And we're back here with the second half action between Team 5 in the red, Team 4 in the blue. Team 4 with the opening goal in the game off a penalty kick leads it, and they now get to that significant wind advantage here in this second half. About 40-kilometer winds going against the goal of the red team now. See if that can lead them to some offensive output. But a very even game between these two teams regardless, besides that penalty kick. We'll have to see what happens here as the blue team is under some possession of the ball in their own end. Some good speed coming out from Basmadjian, getting some help from a teammate to force a turnover. As the ball will find its way in your own end here. Morosis gets it over towards Rimple. Rimple gets it taken away from him, and now Santos plays in towards the middle of the field towards a Wembalua. Wembalua out wide. Sebaduka utilizing some speed right there, cuts it back towards Santos with the left foot strike. Big save. Rebound. Another brilliant save. Rushina stops the first opportunity from Santos, but then he is also able to stop the player right in front of the goal. I believe that was Benkendil on the rebound. Good job there, making the first save, but as well getting up quickly and making the second save is the 2003 Juventus Toronto goalkeeper, showcasing some great skills right there. That was a hard, powerful shot from such a short range, too. Not much time to react. No fault on to Santos. Give him full credit for that one. As the play will resume here, as Wembalua tries to carry it forward. He gets it knocked off, and trying to get away from him is Rimple, and he's able to hit it back towards Zazvorka on defense. Long ball up from Zazvorka, and he recognized, he said it as soon as he said it, oh, the wind, almost forgot about it, as it eased it up as all three players overran it, and this one's going to fall all the way towards the goalkeeper in Malcolm in goal. Comes Santos down the line. Finds it over to Eremitario. Todd looking to switch it over. He has a player over on the right side in Neptune. Neptune touches it over. Wembalua. Nice move from Wembalua, able to get himself a little bit of space, but he chose to cut back there, and he runs out of space. I think he was perfectly fine if he continued going on the run. He beat the defender there, but by cutting back, he invited the defender right back into the coverage, and it shut down his run there. Kick from the goalkeeper, just getting held up there, and the blue team will get themselves a throw-in. Eremitario will pick it up. Try to play it through, but Rimple will be able to take it off of him, but he gets to take it off instantly by Neptune. Ball get played out wide to the right side. That one's going to go across the goal area, and Morosis is there onto the left side to be able to clear it away. Beckendale trying to turn here. Gets it over to Eremitario. He gets it over on the left side, trying to play a cross in. He didn't get much onto that one as it goes out for a goal kick. The best suggestion right now for the red team, play it short and play it quick. And that's what Rishanes is telling right now to Zazvorka. Stay close here. Stay close just in case. As they'll play a little 1-2 off the kick. Nicely won in the air by Gummo. Eremitario trying to play that one in forward. That gets blocked by the defender and just rolls off of his foot. Does Morosis, and Sabiduka will play this one in. Benkendale. Try to find Eremitario, not a good pass towards him. And they're going to try to lead the other way, and there's a collision between a couple players. Advantage still given here as they try to find something here, something to go forward, but the players kind of all froze, and by doing so, it's going to lead to the free kick as getting knocked down there. Was Eremitario. After that collision with Taylor. Couple substitutions happening here before this set piece coming in from Santos. Seen some good set pieces coming out from him. He goes towards the far post. There's the header right across. As Gummo, the center back, did a great job there getting it to that one on the far post. Put it right across. And it'll be easily picked up. A little confusing from that one from Rishanes, taking his time, running it out, getting his players back in position. But if he recognized in that situation that who was out of position was the center back and the left back were kind of out of position there, and only one player was covering for the two of them. So likely if he sent it down, if possible, might have been able to lead to a chance because the blue team had less defenders on the back line. Eremitario takes a tumble with his battle there with Taylor, and now the red team is going to lead it forward. McKee trying to work his way in forward. Leslie trying to get it by. Defense, though, holding strong. Santos holding it strong as he gets the pass coming in here from the midfield. Todd into the red team possession as Leslie now. Taylor now going to carry this one up. Trying to play that one across. Puts it between the two red jerseys and out the other side towards Neptune for blue. Wembalua, he's coming out with some speed. He's going to split it right in towards Benkendil. Touches it forward, but a nice save once again from Marushinas. And it'll be a couple pushes gone into the back there. And it's going to be a free kick, but another impressive save once again from Marushinas as Benkendil got sent in after a nice through ball in from Wembalua. But just sticking the toe out was enough to make the save, as it'll be a free kick just on the edge of the semicircle. 5 players in the wall, as they know for sure it's going to be a shot. Ermitario and Santos are both on it. If I had to wager, I would expect more Santos to be taking this one, the left-footed taker. But could be Ermitario. And it will be him. He fires that one low under the wall, but not enough power onto that one, as it'll be straight to Marushinas. Good idea, though, as he recognized the wall would likely jump, and he hit it right under all of them. Little 1-2 for Ermitario. Just took that free kick, cuts it towards the right foot, and shoots it towards the inside, wide of the goal. Blue team starting to pick up the chances here. Red team, they need a little bit of a spark right now. Sometimes all it takes one individual play, one strong defensive tackle, something of that sort, and then they'll be able to, I think, they'll lead off of that one and get towards the goal. Comes the boot up towards midfield, headed on. Good control there from Yeboah. Leslie touches it back towards Avalos. Avalos is going to play this one down the line towards Yeboah. Tries to chip it forward, but Gamo wanted to get it over to De Silva, not able to, as here comes a cross from the red side. That's going to go as far as McKee. McKee's going to play this one back towards his defense as Morosis tries to play across, and that's going to continue to bounce around. And Gummo, this time again, is able to get a header onto this one, as Wembalua is now going to try to get it around the midfield, and good job there. He just bounces off of a couple bodies, but he's able to hold on to his footing, and the referee says play on, as Yeboah tried to get onto the end of the through ball, but Clarizio does well to get it in the way. Ermitario stands on his feet as Swaza tried to pass it off. Might have been a little push on Ermitario there, but he did well to stay on. This is the boot up from Marushinas. Avalos. Back it goes towards the defense. Palides. Towards Avalos once again. Avalos is going to look to switch it, and that ball is going to carry, and there's going to be no chance for Morosis to be able to reach that one, and blue team will be able to get the kick. Check that throw in, and they're going to take this one in quickly. Ermitario in space, passes it over to Swaza. Swaza trying to work his way in forward. Zazvorka, though, got a foot onto that one, and Morosis will get the final clearance onto that. Another chance here for Swaza. Zazvorka once again put a foot in there. This time Marushinas got to play it as it was his own player, and he'll be able to make the catch. Throwing it down towards Leslie. Good control from Leslie. Calling for a handball to the red team. Not getting it, as this time gets picked up by Avalos. Here comes a through ball in for Yeboah. He's onside. Yeboah nicely saved by Malcolm. Malcolm can't find it, though. And fortunately for the blue team, it's going to roll over to the left side of the field. Second chance here. Shot there. Gets blocked, and it's going to get hit high in the air. Gets brought in towards the right side. Morosis leaves it for Palides. Palides tries to play it up the middle, and it's a little bit of confusion there. And that's going to allow a shot from Avalos, but Malcolm makes the save, diving low to his right. Red team, though, could that be the spark? Sometimes they needed a little bit of an advantage to get themselves going in the game. A little bit of an individual play, and that might be it. With Avalos, we'll have to see, but as the blue team comes right back. Sends it through. Here comes a chance in. There's a shot and another big save from Marushinas, as Stolar got an opportunity to go on to goal. And Marushinas dives over to his left and gets a piece out of that one. Stolar didn't put much power on that one, but he put a lot of accuracy on it. And sometimes the accuracy trumps power, as that one would have probably gone towards the corner. As it'll be a corner kick for Blue as they're trying to figure out who to take this one. I think they just realized, oh, Santos just got substituted off, so they need someone else to take it. And Wembalua is going to come over and take. I was going towards the near post and didn't get a good hit onto that one, was Wembalua, and that'll be a goal kick. As here comes Santos getting ready to come back onto the field to play. Substitution in defense as well for the red team. The ball will be played in short here. As Tran does well to win on the midfield. Passes it over towards the left side. Stolar. Back for Tran. Gets it over towards the midfield as it goes over to Tran. Tran, nice little cutback, can curl this one towards the far post, headed aside. A second opportunity falls its way down to the foot of Santos. Santos splits the defense, low drive, and there's another save for Rushinas, getting down low to his left. This Toronto Juventus goalie is the only reason this game is remaining 1-0. If he wasn't in goal, this would have easily been a 4-5-0 game right now. The blue team's throwing everything they got it, but another great play from Justin Santos. And unfortunately, he can't get it by the diving goalkeeper, as another header for Stolar can't find the net. Ball will find its way into the middle field. Good boot despite the wind, as Gummo, though, intercepts and Tran will pick it up. Blue team wants to get their second goal. They want a goal in open play, as a pass there from Gray goes in behind Stolar. Red team was making a switch, as Taylor will be the player coming off. Xavier Rimple comes back into the game. One in the air there by Santos. Second ball there, Gray. Good job there from Gray. Gets over to Wembalua. Swaza touches over towards Gray. Sliding challenge there. Still won't get it out from blue possession, as there's a shot from distance. Neptune just went wide of the goal. Tripodi yelling at the defense, let's get together here. Let's start working this red defense, as they're being tested by the blue attacking force. Swaza can't get through Zazvorka, as it be settled in by Tran. Tran's got two red jerseys on him. He's trying to find an option to it, and he gets one over to the right side. He comes across from De Silva. Can't get its way in forward, but it falls its way towards Sabaduka. Down to Stolar with a shot, but he hits it right at the keeper. He's going to play a quick first-time ball, and recognizing Santos is out the field, but Santos did well to run right back. And him and Rimple go at it, and Rimple will be the player to come out with it, and he sends it into McKee. McKee down to Yeboah. Yeboah down to the right side, just tries to play this one over towards Leslie, and another save coming in as Leslie gets it right onto Malcolm, as Malcolm does well to come out of his net and get his body in front of the way of that shot. Good composure from the back line there. As Vorka just ducked his head there, didn't want to get hit by the clearance. Good heads up there from the center back as well. But Rushinas, a nice little player, just flicking it high in the air and finding one of his players. I believe that was Bosajur over on the left side. Foul going against the red team. Communication going between Tran right now and the red players about that call on the foul. So this one's going to get played in short towards De Silva. Tran now with it. Tran's going to get played over towards the left side. Can't find his man as Vorka will hit this one back up the field, but no red jerseys are up to play. As Gamal loses it on his feet momentarily, and he'll get tripped up. Gives a little bit of tap onto the back on towards the center back to make sure he's okay. As Tripodi hits this one down the line, hard to get it onto Leslie. Bounces away from him and it goes out for the throw-in. Aaron Matario comes off the bench. He's going to spin away, goes into the corner. Going to send it back towards De Silva. Aaron Matario, nice spin move once again from Aaron Matario. Trying to utilize some speed to go forward, but Tripodi will slide in, and it's going to be a back and forth, and both teams put the hands up, and it will end up being a corner kick for Santos and the blue team. They're up 1-0 off the penalty kick goal from Sebaduka. Been pushing to try to get a second, but haven't found a way past the goalkeeper, Rushinas, who's had a highlight of the game, my player of the game for sure. Looped in. There's a header just over the net. It's been coming, but they haven't been able to find it, as Gray was there this time. Brian Gray almost got an opportunity onto the goal. Center forward from 2004 AIFC team. Good battle there as Tran able to hold on to his footing, and he's able to pass this one up, but he comes down. Looks like he's harboring a little bit, but he will get back onto his feet as Neptune does a good move. Sends it up towards Gray, and there's Zvorka able to poke that ball away. Few minutes left to go here. Blue team leading 1-0, and deservedly so from watching this game. But all it takes is one chance for the red team to go the other way, and it goes out for the throw-in. Oh, that's unfortunate here, as the wind got the papers onto the field, but that's okay, as Aramatario tries to get a chance. That one gets blocked, and Rushinas will be able to find it. As the play still continues here for the red team. It goes out through to the right side towards McKee. Nicely taken up here for Santos, and Santos is going to carry this one up over towards the left side. Stolar, chip it forward to Gray, and he's offside. Long ball up and towards the midfield. De Silva hopping up for that one. And Yeboah is going to come in forward. Yeboah gets around the keeper. McKee slides it, saved by Gummo. Another opportunity for Rimple. And a great job there from Sebaduka sliding in from behind to prevent that one. Almost a great opportunity. Yeboah sent in forward, and Malcolm, who both goalies just putting on a nice little showcase here for you guys. As Malcolm made the great initial save, and the second chance Gumma, lone man back, did well and make sure that ball didn't get past him. It's a couple last substitutions for both sides. Long throwing it from Imani. Can't find a head of a red player. He might get a second opportunity here. Nice pass over to Rimple. Rimple's pass goes over to the right side as running onto that is McKee. McKee gets across a little bit too hard onto that one though. And it's going to pop out the other side. And blue team will play this one as they see they have many jerseys to go forward as they get around Chipote as there goes the ball over to the right side. There's Sabaduka, the goal scorer. He's going to carry this one up. Good hustle coming back from Chipote. And he's able to win it back for the red team. Great hustle to get back into position from the center back. There's Todd. Todd with it over on the left side. Still going with it is Todd. He gets off of a red jersey and goes out. Blake Todd, the Supernova 2002 left winger. This gets brought into Aaron Matario. He gets bumped down by Rimple. Gonna leave this one for Santos to take. Santos is just making sure he gets the space before taking this one, as the wind is just increasing here at the Michael Power Field, reaching about 50 kilometers now, say the local gauges. As this one will go out for another corner kick. So for future games here, folks, make sure to remind you, the wind will play a significant advantage here for both teams. So it's just how will the teams utilize it is the question. And blue team has been making full use of it, but hasn't led them to a goal, as they're going to play this one in short. Sabaduka try to hustle it back, cleared away by Chipote. And now blue team getting yelled at. Everybody back right now. They don't want to lead an open attack, as trying to play to himself was Yeboah, not able to succeed, as here comes Santos for the blue side. Todd Wambalua. Passed on here towards Gray. Gray looking for some options, plays it back towards his midfielder. Here comes the cross in towards Benkendil. Second chance then, they're blocked and saved from Richness. Would have been offside though. As there goes the full-time whistle on this one. It's going to be a 1-0 game off a penalty kick from Sammy Sabaduka. And that's all it's going to separate these two teams as we complete group number 1 out here on the field. And technically, Team 4 would be the winners of Group 1 with 3 wins and 1 loss. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuned in. We're going to have a little bit of a break here, folks, before Group 2 begins. And we'll have 4 brand new teams out here on the field. For Martin Ohms, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. See you guys soon. and welcome back. No break for us. We go straight into Group 2 action here between Team 6s and 9, as we'll be watching the red team and Team 9, who've been dominating on the offensive output in their 2 games so far, going against Team 6, who have had 1 loss and 1 win. This game could really go either way, though, as Team 6 definitely has some great offensive outputs, and we have ourselves a fun external factor, you can say, today. It is the wind, and they'll be going against the goal to our left right now, which will be the red team goal here for this opening half. So the blue team will have a distinct advantage to try and see if they can get themselves a lead here going into this second half, as it would be about 45-kilometer-an-hour winds. As there's a corner kick flicked on. There's a huge collision there as Sept was down. I think he might have got a piece of that one, clearing it up, and still red is trying to clear it up the field. And finally, they will be able to do so, as we'll introduce to you these 2 teams here in just a moment, as you have a through ball in for red. The other way it is. Paolucci gets in forward, and he gets himself yet another goal here in this combine. It's a quick chance coming out the other way, and the red team quickly brought the ball forward, and they sent it up towards their goal scorer. It was Andrew Paolucci once again, the AIFC player, adding another goal. I think he got about 4 goals yesterday, and he added himself 1 quick one there as he slid it under the goalkeeper, Carter Robart, in goal. And it's a 1-0 game for red, and they're coming out fast. They want to increase that one quickly. Introducing this red team, in goal will be Lucas Sept, and with them will be in for Adrian Ferreira, Tristan Kairanga, Franco Di Giovanni, Aiden Young, Christian Fairlisi, DeAndre Williams, Marky Khan, Andrew Paolucci, Neil Kirchberger, as this is being blown dead, and Aaron Walker, Enk Nibagara, Rafael Nyamuli, Marcos Quiroga, and Sukraj Dillon rounds it out here for Team Red. As there's a through ball being played in, and it's Paolucci once again. He's going to be one-on-one against a defender. Can he work his magic here once further? But good job there, hustling bad as Muta Kiawa over from the blue side, able to prevent him from going any further. Nibagara try to chip it forward, getting over on the left side. I believe that was Walker trying to chip it forward for the red team. Not able to go any further. This blue side has Carter Robart in goal. Joining them will be Jugrash Singh, Jelani Murray Powell, Nikhil Jockey, Justin Jones, Manveer Baines, Jacobo Cruz, Mateusz Kondratovic, Cesar Espinola, Axel Koenig Paris, Nathan Shishiwaka, Jalen Drummond, Ethan Ducan, Nathan Mutakiawa, and Amit Baines. And I think 1 or 2 of them are not here, so I believe we'll see Xavier Rimple fill in for the blue team as well. So we'll have to keep an eye out for number 91, as he just played the previous game, but I think I heard him saying he might be playing this one as well to provide an extra option onto the bench for the blue team. As there's a hard battle going in on the far side, and it will be a corner kick coming in here for the blue team. I think Drummond's trying to find a ball that's more comfortable for him, choosing the ball he just had before taking this corner kick. And this one's going to get brought in towards the near post. Nice header, though. Not onto goal from Kondratovic. And it'll be a goal kick, which Sept will play in short and quick towards Ferreira. Finds it over towards Nyamuli. Nyamuli's clearance can't get any further. Ferreira tries to bring it towards the middle. There's Amit Baines back towards Kondratovic. His pass, though, can't find his teammate, and there's Di Giovanni able to pick this ball up. Di Giovanni working with Young, the 3 braced players on the team. Joining with them it is Fairlisi. As you have a ball played over onto the left side. Hands are up there, expecting to be offside, but the throw-in will be given instead, as the ball was played too far ahead of Quiroga. Kondratovic gonna play this one up through the middle, straight towards the red player. That's Di Giovanni. Can't get it through Amit Baines, and it goes all the way towards the right side. Mutagawa, Shishiwaka, able to get a through ball in on the right side, trying to sit onto the run is Singh. Singh got himself a couple goals yesterday, and he put a little bit of pressure there on Sadati, and he's going to continue to do so as the defense trying to get themselves out of their own end, and Kairanga under some pressure as the blue team going to go right at it. Kairanga is the defender coming out from Ancaster, who has the ball right now. Try to chip it forward, intercepted as Markia Khan will leave it there for Alisi to pick up. For Alisi, try to pass it to Di Giovanni. It's going to be a foul going against the blue team, though. That'll be a callback for a free kick. As Amit Baines will get called for a challenge. They're going to play this one in short. Back to the goalie here is Sadati. Kirchberger. Into the middle field. That pass, though, gets intercepted. This can lead to an attack the other way as that pass, though, coming in from Murray Powell. Too far for Singh to be able to reach. As he'll be settled in again here for our Khan. Sadati welcoming the pressure towards him over to Kirchberger, who's going to carry this one up. Gets it over and towards the midfield. There's a challenge coming in behind us. Paolucci got his ankle hacked at. And it'll be a free kick, which they'll take in quickly. And they're going to have to retake this kick here, it looks like. There'll be a retake here on the kick. Referee just wanted to make sure that the player was okay, as Ferreira wanted to take this one up quickly. Ferreira just looking around. We'll have Paolucci, who runs all the way back from his striker position to play this back towards his keeper. Sadate playing this one long in, and it'll be put it back in by Mutakiawa. This one's going to continue to bounce around, and Singh has a player all over his shoulder, and he's trying to get back onto his feet, and it's going to be a free kick for the blue team as the arm around Singh forces him down, and it'll be called by the referee. Koenig Paris gets it forward, but gets intercepted. Here comes a 2-on-2 break. Di Giovanni is able to intercept it. He's going to send a player up on the left side. That's Quiroga, and it's going to be offside going against Quiroga, as Di Giovanni wanted to leave it for the player who's coming in with more speed and an angle towards the goal, but he was not in an onside position. Following this, teams 7 and 8 will be battling it off, as they'll look to try and see if they can, Team 7 can get some positivity going for them, as dropping 2 games yesterday, and Team 8 1-1 yesterday, but a tough result in their final game. Wants to see if they can rebound with a W. So you could say this is the match for the top of Group 2, you can say, between these two teams. Winner of this will likely win the group, even though it doesn't really mean anything to everyone. But the players, you know, everyone has a competitive drive. They honestly care at the end of the day, as you have a corner kick coming in here for Drummond. So going to play towards the near post. Miss hit there from Drummond, and it's going to be headed on as they try to clear it away. It was fairly easy, but they'll get as far as Drummond once again. He's going to try and put it back in, but again, gets it poked away from him, and Quiroga, though, can't continue the run. Powell takes this one in quickly towards Manveer. Manveer Baines. You have 2 Baines here, and they both play in the central midfield, so we'll separate them by calling them the first name for you guys back at home, as this ball will be played too long for Paolucci. That'd be Koenig Paris, coming from the GPS Academy. Gonna throw this one in towards Cruz. Mutakiawa. Back it goes towards Drummond. Drummond's going to play a through ball in towards Singh. Singh, nice backheel pass towards Mutakiawa. He's joined on the attack. There's a low drive, and Sadati, though, will make the save, getting to his right. Good movement coming out from the right flank of Team Blue. But But it will be eventually Team Red with the lead as they try to play it up towards the midfield. Can't get it over to Nibagara. Paris is going to switch this one in towards the middle of the field. It's going to take a couple bounces around. And finally, Di Giovanni is going to be able to control this one. And he's able to find a teammate to pass it on towards as Quiroga's making a run up. Able to find him. Now he's going to be waiting for some support in the midfield as he hits it towards Nyamuli. And Nyamuli's going to just slow it down. And it's going to allow the blue players to retreat as he tried to pass it up to Di Giovanni, but not able to find him. Red team just trying to get on the same page. 11 goals in the 2 games yesterday for this red team. Showcasing some good communication with them as they're going to make some substitutions and trying to see if they can keep it up here in day 2. As it gets itself a throw-in. So here comes the throw-in down the line for Williams, who's just entered the game as a substitute. Referee will blow the play dead. And it looks like it'll be a free kick, I believe. And red team had one extra player on the field there for a moment. And I think the referee might have noticed that as well. Maybe that's the due to why there was a free kick. As here comes the through ball in. Nice little play coming in, but it gets cleared aside by Kirchberger. He's able to get it back before Murray Powell was able to break free onto goal. Sadati did a good job coming out of his goal, blocking down the angle for the oncoming attack. Comes Drummond hard and low towards Paris, or check that as Kondratovic, and Kondratovic has that red player fall down next to him, but play will still continue as Drummond tries another opportunity on the cross, but Arkan is able to clear that one aside for a blue team throw. It's going to bounce around the midfield. There's Manveer Baines chipping it forward towards Drummond. Back for Manveer. Manveer Baines with a shot. And he gets saved there by Sadate. Good pressure coming out from the blue team. They want to tie this game up. And Kirchberger brings down the blue player. No call from the referee. As it's going to be saved there. Singh got shut down by Sadate in goal, and it'll be another corner kick here for Team Blue. Murray Powell, good cross in, headed on, but it's going to be offside, I believe, over there on the far post as the red team pinched up there, and that's going to be brought back for a free kick. There's Gruwal. Gruwal is going to chip it forward onto the right side, and Walker's going to give chase. Good hustle coming out from Walker to keep that one in play, and he's going to play a low cross forward for Paolucci, just too much ahead for him as the blue defense under some pressure, but they are able to win themselves a goal kick. Comes the boot up from Robart. Try to flick it on there with Shishiwaka to get onto Koenig Paris, who was making a run down the line. Couldn't find him, and Ferreira trying to instruct his teammates where to move. Blue team picks it up here. There's a nice through ball in, played in for Singh, but Sadata is out of his goal once again. And Singh won't be able to reach that one in time as it'll be a throw-in for the blue team, and here comes some substitutions for them. flying 15 minutes here in this opening half, but it is the red team, despite having the wind against them, getting themselves that one goal they need to separate these two teams. But it'll be blue team on the push ever since. Can they find a goal before the half break? That's going to be the question. Coming onto the field will be Joggy here to take this throw in, the Richmond Hill player. Finds it in towards Manveer Baines. He's not able to control it off the throw-in, though. It's going to be thrown for Red. And Walker telling Ferreira, slow it down a little bit, slow it down. He'll throw it down the line towards Walker. Manveer Baines heads it on as it finds its way towards Amit Baines. Amit back for Cruz. Gets to the right side. Mutakiawa plays into the middle of the field. Bounces by the defense of Ferreira, and Jockey's now going to be able to pick this one up, and he's got some space in front of him. But Walker is able to drop back to provide some pressure, and Walker will be able to win it back. And now Walker's going to try to go forward with it, and Amit Baines grabbed his jersey there, and that's going to be noticed by the referee. And the referee's explaining that towards him, and it'll be a free kick for Red. Playing the switch short, Young chips it forward for Paolucci. Paolucci trying to hustle his way into goal, but his touch was a little bit too long, and Robar will be able to grab it. Rolling this one short to Kondratovic. Try to get it up towards Singh. Young finds it in the midfield now. Gets it over to the right side of Walker. Trying to split between two players. Not able to, as they'll hit it back towards the goalkeeper. And his kick, a little strong and unable to control it, though, was Joggy, and it's going to hit off of him and out for a throw-in, and Red's going to take this one in quickly for Young. Can't find anything going for it, and now Manveer Baines. Manveer spinning away as he's going to play it over towards the right side. Nice ball. Jones. His touch, though, can't get into the striker on top. That would be Rimple. So we mentioned Xavier Rimple, the D-Row United player, coming out to join this team here for today. As it'll be following its way towards Cruz. Down for Rimple. Back for Amit. Amit got it poked away from him from behind, and Walker's going to try to lead an attack the other way from Dylan as Paolucci gets away from the defense, and he tries to chip the goalkeeper, and a great job there from Robart, able to get the second ball as well. As Paolucci tried to chip it over him, he blocked that down, and the second chance he jumped on top of it before Paolucci can get a second chance. Good goalkeeping there from Robart. As blue team trying to send a through ball in on the right side once again, and a little bit too strong onto that one, as that one's going to go all the way out for throw-in. Arkan down the line. Gets it towards his teammate there, checking in on the far side. As they try to move it forward. I think that's Williams, and Williams couldn't go any further. Okay, Ranga taking no chances. He'll hit it out again. Blue team get another throw. As this time they find Rimple. Trying to play it back towards them. There is Rimple once again. Finds Manveer. Leaves it for Amit. Amit Baines coming forward. He falls down on the edge of the semicircle. He gets back up onto his feet, though. Referee saw no call there. Felt like he went down way too easily. As Kondratovic gets towards Rimple. Rimple plays a through ball in towards Singh. Singh gets a shot, and he hits the side of the goal. Jagresh Singh with a good opportunity after Rimple was able to find him. But a good opportunity earlier between the Baines working together. Amit taking a stumble, I think might have hurt him more than helped him in that situation. Gonna play this one in short towards Kirchberger. Williams, he's able to find it. Play will be blown dead. And it'll be ending up with the blue team in possession as the referee got in the way of that pass. So he's explaining that the blue team had possession prior to it and would have gotten on the ball, so they're going to continue with it here as Manveer gets it over now towards a Rimple. Rimple dancing with the ball. He's trying to get towards the left foot. He tries to take a shot. That gets blocked there by Ferreira. And Sadati does well to keep this one in play. Sadati with a deep ball up. Joggy tries to play it. Has a roll off of his foot, and it goes for Walker for the throw-in. We saw Walker probably set up the nicest goal of the entire combine yesterday. Did a rainbow flick over a defender and then played a cross into which was finished by a teammate. But it was definitely one of the highlights, if not the highlight, of the entire combine. Referee saying play on here. This is a good battle there. Singh is battling for it. There's Kirchberger battling as well, as he's able to poke that one out for the throw-in. So here comes Dylan, going to carry this one up. Dylan, he goes sent flying here after that collision, but referee weighs advantage as he tried to send it up to the London Whitecap striker, Williams. Not able to find it, as it'll go all the way to the keeper. Kirchberger, we were mentioning, is the right back for AIFC 2003 team. There's the boot up from Robar, and that's what you're saying earlier there with the wind. If you're a striker right now and you know goalie's got a good boot with this wind advantage, that ball is going to get carried in long, so you might as well start running early. If you can, get as far as you can down the field, as the red team is going to settle in amongst their own end. They're happy with this result right now, though. Up 1-0. As it'll be Rimple gets it off the throw-in. They got to see if they can test out Sadati in goal. Haven't had much onto him just yet. Gets it over towards Manveer. Intercepted there from Paolucci, and here goes the left side for Williams. Williams has got 3 players on him. He gets tripped up there by Cruz. And it'll be a free kick coming out here for Team Red. Red team making sure Williams is okay. Looks like he'll be all right. He's walking it off. He's getting ready to set up for this kick. Players are set up just on the edge of the penalty area right now. So they're going to play this one in short. Arkan tried to cross it, and that hit off of the back of the head of Amit Baines. And the attack will still continue, though, as Arkan able to get it out of the corner. It's going to bounce around on the edge of the goal area. Greerwall tries to get it forward. He can't do so. Young gets it dispossessed from him by Manveer Baines, and blue team will be able to shut down the attack momentarily, but they're not able to clear it away as Arkan is battling with it in the corner, and he'll be the one to come out with it, will be Arkan. Gurwal, try to get it over towards Young. Couldn't find him on the first opportunity. Gurwal is going to try again. Nice little 1-2 with Arkan, but he gets shut down, and now Manveer Baines finally will dig it out for the blue team, and there comes an attack the other way. Nice job there to avoid the first tackle there from Jones, and he wants that return pass as Jones. One-on-one with Kirchberger. He gets around with him. The player out in front is Rimple, and Rimple gets it cleared away. As covering him is his center back, Kirchberger, following up on the play as Rimple hit it, beat the goalie Sadati, but didn't have enough power on it, and Kirchberger was able to track back and clear it away off the line as blue team was just centimeters away from tying this game up. That was a fun attack going both ways. The red team had a lot of chances going the other way, and you just got led by Manveer Baines, letting on to Jones, and Jones creating that opportunity with a little 1-2, was almost able to set it up almost individually from himself. As this one goes up long for Williams. Williams going to send this one off long as Juggy and Paolucci will give chase. Palucci will hold on to it for the red team. He's going to play this one across for Williams, who gets the finish. And red team will get their second goal, and it'll be DeAndre Williams just before the halftime break, getting on the other end of the cross from Andrew Palucci, and Palucci having himself a combine. But we're going to be going towards a halftime break here, folks. 25 more minutes coming up next in game number 6. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. And welcome back to the second half of play here at the First Touch Football Combine, as we're seeing the first game in Group 2 go at it, as the red team, with the wind going against them, picked up 2 goals over Team 6. But the blue team coming out here with an early chance in, as Haddadi there is able to make the save. Palucci scored himself the first goal, and he is able to set up DeAndre Williams, who has the ball right here, for the second for this red team. the London Whitecaps player, trying to work his way in. Good battle with him in the midfield. He was looking for a call, but Murray Powell won the ball cleanly, said the referee. And it'll be settling out here for the back line for DiGiovanni. Over to Ferreira, this blue team though, trying to see if they can rebound here. One win, one loss so far. Unable to utilize the wind they had. They had some good chances in the first half, but now with the wind against them, will they be able to continue to put the forces on, or will the red team pick up the pace is going to be the question here. So far so good though for blue. Koenig Paris, nice little attempt on a cross. That gets blocked, but he does win the blue team a corner kick. And there's two center backs are running up here to get ready to get on the end of this one, as they try to decide who's going to be the one at set piece to take it. Looks like Rimple will. Brad towards the near post, missed it and put in. The red team get their goal as the goalkeeper ran up to clear that one aside. And I think that was Kondratovic. I'll clarify here in just a second. And it will be the center back, Mateusz Kondratovic, who is able to get the goal. Sadati ran out for that corner. He missed the punch, and Kondratovic was just right behind him, just saying thank you very much, and just tapped it into the bottom corner. And if you're a goalkeeper, that's got to be one of the toughest things to do, because if you're coming out to punch it and you're calling for this one, you're leaving your entire net exposed. So you got to make sure you at least get a piece of it. And unfortunately, with Sadati missing that one, that's what happened right there. Is the player coming in right behind him was able to tap it into the open net. And we got a game here. Blue team responding perfectly here, coming out with a ton of force here in this second half. It seems like the wind has become a sort of disadvantage, you can almost say, considering all three goals have been on the opponent's nest right now. Sadati is going to slide in to avoid a corner kick, as Rimple was able to deflect it off of a red player. Comes the throw down towards Williams. Drummond is able to turn around and he gets it towards Joggy. There's Murray Powell over for Amit. Amit Baines takes a bit of a tumble. Referee saw nothing there. And Grewal is going to play a little 1-2 with Young. Here comes the through ball in from Grewal. It's coming out of his goal. Will be Robart to hit it up the field. There's the goal scorer. Kondratovic passes toward Amit Baines. He falls down. And it'll be a whistle now by the referee. As it looks like he's just going to give a few seconds for his teammate to tie his laces. And they'll pass it around the back line. Are Cruz and Kondratovic. Headed up high. Too high though for Koenig Paris. He gives a thumbs up though towards his keeper, saying right idea there. And here we got a turnover. Shishiwaka Sadati's way out of his goal, and he's able to stop that oncoming run from Shishiwaka at least. And that was very impressive there from both sides, and the red team will be able to clear it away. Joggy, his pass is blocked there, and Williams and Nibogara try to play a little 1-2. Not able to get the return pass though, and it goes for a throw. There's the throw in towards Nibogara. It's towards Young. That one bounces over the foot of Williams, and it'll be back into Robar, who's going to clear it off towards the left side of the field. Jones now with it. He's trying to settle it. He's able to burst into speed right now. He's got a player right on his back, and Jones, though, will slow it down and look for some support and pass it off. Murray Powell. Powell doing a good job, cuts in towards the middle, sees the through ball towards the middle, but it just gets caught up into the legs of Rimple. Unlucky there, as Rimple was making the same run, and he got in the way of that pass. Here comes a little one too. Nice touch there from Rimple, and trying to shield that one away was Ferralisi, and he's able to hold his ground as the braced center back. This time Rimple still going with it, going shoulder to shoulder. The red player looking towards the refs. He saw nothing wrong there, but it'll be offside there on the left. As the player joining in onto the attack was a little bit too far ahead of the players. That was Jones being called for the offside, but nice little individual play coming out from Rimple, going coast to coast there. Cruz in for Drummond. He back heels it, but nobody was there in time as it's going to be intercepted as Joggy makes sure, okay, make sure someone's covering for me. As Nibagara, he's getting his jersey pulled here from Cruz, but Nibagara still going with it. Didn't give up on the play, and it'll be saved by Robart. But normally that would be a yellow card and a free kick. But Nibagara said, well, this is just scrimmage, keep going. And he just showed some great physicality there, as Joggy gives Nibagara a high five there. But him and Cruz were having a strong battle there, as Nibagara had a great opportunity to go on to goal. Comes across from Quiroga towards the far post, just over the head of the player over there. I believe that was Kirchberger who was up there. He wasn't able to get onto the end of that one. Check, that was Young. Young wasn't able to get onto the header on that one. It'll be a goal kick, but the red team will look to get this one right off the goal kick. Good movement by Ferreira. He's still going to go with it, is Ferreira, the Vaughn fullback. And he's going to battle against Koenig Paris, and Paris finally will be able to hit this one out. Comes a battle able to come out with it, and they get the cross in. Robart will be able to track that one in the air and make the catch, and he'll try to throw this one out first time, but right down the middle will be set up by Young. Gerwal now fighting his way through the midfield. Trying to squeeze in a couple players. There's Nibagara. Can't find a full passageway as it goes here for Paris. Paris is now going to lead it forward for the blue team. Shishiwako goes in hard onto the red player. I believe that was Di Giovanni, and he's a little bit... They're going to show some good sportsmanship between the two of them, as the red team will get themselves a free kick. As things you like to see after a battle here. Okay, help them up. Give them a high five. Give them a clap. Or in Shishiwako's case, give them a hug. And resume play as they'll play this one short towards their goalkeeper. Comes Marquis Khan. Passing it off for Nibagara. Try to play it through. That gets blocked by a second player running in there. It's Quiroga. Quiroga touches this back towards Gerwal. Gerwal trying to chip it forward. Not too sure if it took a deflection or he just mishit it. And it looks like it was a mishit, says the referee closer. So the red team players will all back up. Instead of a corner kick, it'll be a goal kick, which Robart will take in quickly. Cruz or to Joggy. Looking for someone to give him some options, and he forces it in towards Shishiwaka. Can't find him as it gets poked away there by Ferralisi, who holds his ground. Now Drummond is able to go with it. He's going to send this one out wide as Shishiwaka tries to go for it, and that's a hard challenge for Ferralisi. He thought he got all ball there, but the referee disagrees as he got some of the player instead. And this time it's the other way around. Di Giovanni earlier went over to make, when he went down, Shishiwaka made sure he was okay. Now the other two return the favor as Di Giovanni runs over to him to make sure he's okay. As this one's going to taken quickly by Rimple, and didn't look like anyone on both teams was ready for it except the goalkeeper, Sadade, as that's going to allow the red team to clear it away from that set piece as Nibagara will hit this one towards midfield, towards Grewal, and he's going to try and strike that one from distance. That was a little bit ambitious there, but I guess, you know, if you feel like you have the wind, you got a ton of space, you might as well try to see if you can get yourself a highlight goal. Here comes Murray Powell. Sends it over towards the left side. Koenig Paris chips it forward. It's going to bounce right in front of Drummond. Ooh, not able to get a touch on that. Sadati was able to grab that. Nibagara does well. Nibagara doing a great job, the AIFC player. Doing well being physical source, but I'm very impressed here with just his, I guess you could say, his stubbornness there. He's getting knocked around, pushed around, but he's just continuing to have a positive head, keep on driving, and he keeps getting his opportunities to go forward for his team. Substitutions coming out here for both teams. As we'll have Dylan come over here to take this throw-in. Dylan will throw this one back towards Fairleese. He felt like he got fouled for Fairleese. The referee says, no, get on up, play on, as blue team will get a throw-in. With Kiao is back on the field. Throws it in towards Cruz. A good pressure brought on top there from Paolucci. Almost it was able to intercept. The leading goal scorer of the combine gets it over towards Koenig Paris. Jones had some pressure on him. And it gets turned over. Now here comes Murray Powell. Good composure there from Di Giovanni. Able to get that one away from them. As here comes the red team the other way. Mutsukawa and Nibagara. That's a good battle to watch, as these are two very physical players. And there we go. There's just a good, relentless play right there between the two of them. You can see them just going shoulder to shoulder, using everything to battle with one another. And they're battling hard as Quiroga has that one come fly right at him. He's not able to control, and Koenig Paris tries to spin around. Good job from him to be able to get away with that one, as he'll play this one down the line, but Di Giovanni will get right back to that one and send it into blue territory. But that's a dangerous back pass, getting be picked up by Paolucci, and Sadati will bring him down, and the referee will call it a penalty, it looks like, as Paolucci played it around and the goalkeeper got in the way there. And it looks like it's going to be a penalty kick awarded for the red team against the blue team goalkeeper, after Kondratovic played a back pass a little bit dangerously towards the defense. And Sadati had to come out of his goal to shut down the oncoming attacker, Paolucci. And here he goes. He'll get another one to his tally as he puts it in towards the bottom left corner. And the red team will get their lead up by 2 again, as they take the lead 3-1, as Andrew Paolucci adds a goal to his tally, his second goal of this game, with the penalty kick. As he did a good job there jumping off of that back pass. Always got to make sure when you're passing it around there, you make sure you have enough pace on them. But blue team trying to see if they can respond with an opportunity themselves. It's a great ball from Mutsukawa. Drummond gets the first touch of the night. He gets the second one. No! Saved off the line. Third one. Saved off the line again. Di Giovanni making 2 huge saves. Drummond got a nice pass in from Mutsukawa. First one was saved by the goalkeeper. He had 2 more chances in front of the goal, but the Bryce center back there, Franco Di Giovanni, not only stopped Drummond off the goal line once, but twice, the 2004 player. Great job there from Di Giovanni, helping out his goalkeeper and keeping this a 2-goal game, as this one could have easily been 3-2, as Drummond was just inches away from getting a goal. Some switches in formation here for teams as they make a couple more substitution. As Murray Powell recognized, if he got a good touch on that one, he would have had a lot of space. As Paolucci's going to leave this one on for Dylan to chase. And Kondratovic is going to try to play with that one. I think he might have avoided a corner kick, and it'll be a throw-in instead. Walker's going to be the one to take this throw in this time. He's going to throw it towards the middle of the field. There's Naimuli. Gets it shut down by Manveer Baines as here comes Koenig Paris. Through ball on down the left side. Jones is going to run onto it. He's going to drive past Di Giovanni. Those two going shoulder to shoulder, and Di Giovanni will slide in and poke that ball away. Clean challenge right there as he looks to... It looks like he might have pulled something there. Did Di Giovanni after that slide tackle. And it looks like he might have to come off here after that challenge. I'm not sure if he's grabbing his back or hamstring. Might be his back there. And looks like he's going to need a visit towards the training table. This Franco Di Giovanni just saved a couple goals a minute ago. And a nice challenge right there of shutting down Jones. And we'll have to keep an eye out for him as the play continues here with the blue team throw-in with Jones again. This time it'll be Ferreira, the player who just substituted him on, blocking that cross, and it'll be a corner kick for Team Blue. Players are lined up right around that penalty mark. Nice little blob in there, disguising a couple runs. As Kondratovic gets the first ball onto that one, but he heads it right off a red team player, and they're going to try to send it down the other way. That gets blocked. As that pass, though, doesn't get passed off well, and here comes Paolucci again. He's going to send a first-time pass over to the right side towards Quiroga, but that just slides under his leg as it'll be picked up by Robart, the keeper. Manveer over for Drummond. Drummond, though, taken away by Nibagara. They're going to play a little 1-2, does Paolucci. And Cruz will be able to just, under the pressure, might have been better off playing to the keeper there, but I think he recognized who was behind him, Nibagara. Didn't want to take any opportunity to put some pressure on him and just clears it out of play. Here comes Dylan. Dylan with a nice play. He tries to go for goal. He fires that one over. Sukrash Dylan seeing a little bit of space to the defensive midfielder. Sometimes you're in the position just, you don't normally get there, so you see it and just said, all right, you know what, I'm just going to go for it from here. As Paris will send it off, finds Drummond. Drummond's going to play this one down the line to get onto Jones, but there's Ferrer once again. As it's going to go all the way towards the goalie, and he'll reward his center back by rolling it out towards him, and there's a sliding challenge coming out from Drummond. And Ferreira's down onto the turf, and he seems to be holding his shin in a lot of pain right there. Referee's just going to have some words with Drummond as both the referees agreed onto that call. And the red team already missing one player right now who's getting treatment over onto the table. Don't want to be affording to lose another center back, as Ferreira's going to be hobbling off here, and it looks like he might not be able to continue either. So both center backs right now for the red team are down injured, and they're going to have to retrofit another player's in here. So it looks like Arkan is going to shift in there. He normally playing on the outside fullback is Arkan, so might be a little bit natural here in the center back, and he'll be joining Fairlisi. Arkan normally the left back, and Fairlisi normally the central midfielder. So both the current center backs not playing in their natural position, but you know what, doing what they can for their team's cause as they're up by 2 goals. As we got a free kick here for Koenig Paris and the blue team. He's going to go towards the far post. There's a header from Mutakiao. He gets some good power. Check out Shishiwaka on the header. And Shishiwaka got some good power onto that one. But too far away from the goal to trouble the keeper, Sadade. Eskiroga down the left side for Nyamuli. He's going to play it over to the right side. There's Paolucci. Offside was Paolucci. And it'll be played in quickly by the blue team. Koenig Paris. Very adventurous for the left back there, constantly making those runs up, and the blue team sends it back towards him. Koenig Paris falls down as the hands were up on him, and he gets brought down for a free kick for the blue team. There's some arguments right now coming in from some of the red players, but definitely saw some of the arms get brought up, and it's inside the penalty area. Sorry, it's hard to tell with some of these football lines over on that far side if it's inside the penalty area or not. So it will be a penalty kick here for the blue team, because I definitely saw the arms up by the defender onto the midfielder, and they brought in Koenig Paris. Did fall down, did the left back. And the left back, Axel Koenig Paris, really, he set up that entire play. So he did an excellent job there, and we have 3 blue players all on the ball here. Maybe a little bit of argument who gets it. And it looks like it'll be Drummond, the player who will step out with the penalty kick at the end of the day, going against Lucas Sadade. And he'll hit it right down the middle. Sadade will go over to the side, and it'll be a goal here for the blue team as Jalen Drummond from North Toronto is able to make it a 3-2 game now, as both teams have exchanged penalty kick goals. And this one, it's been a thrilling game here for teams 9 and 6 as we're in the final few minutes. Can the blue team find another rush here to tie this game up? Drummond getting called here for the foul. Kairanga, sorry, tries to move it forward. He's trying to get his foot in there. He's able to intercept it slightly as Manveer Baines has got 3 red jerseys around him, almost working himself out of the danger. He's going to get some help here from Drummond, and then there's Manveer Baines once again spinning himself away, but instead he overruns the ball after that, an impressive display to get away from danger, as now the red team will try to go the other way as Walker gets shouldered off the ball. Hustling to get back into play with Paolucci to win this for the red team, and Nilsson a through ball in quickly towards Walker, which will be cleared away by Kondratovic. Walker showing some good fancy footwork. We've seen it yesterday, like we said, with the rainbow flick. Probably a fan of a lot of the YouTube trick videos there, showcasing a little bit of skill over on the far side, but didn't get anywhere with it, unfortunately. See a ball kicked up high for Singh. Hits it towards Manveer. Manveer is going to play this one out to the right side, and Shishiwaka is going to give chase and battle away from Dylan. Good job there from Shishiwaka. He's going to cut it back towards the middle of the field. Couldn't find Singh, but he'll get the return ball played in towards him by Mutakiawa. Goes towards the far post just over the head of Singh, but there's Jones on the volley as he fires it over, as there goes the full-time whistle as we hit right at the 50-minute mark, and it'll be a final for Team Red with the victory. Team 9 going 3-0 now, and Team 6 and Blue will be going to 1-2. Joining us next will be Teams 7 and 8. Don't go anywhere, folks. We still have 3 more games to go. And welcome back to the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario, on the west side of Toronto, for game number 7 of our men's First Touch Football Combine here. We're seeing teams 7 and 8 battling it out. Team 7 in the blue, Team 8 in the red. Team 7 in the blue looking for their first win, going against Team 8, who picked up a close-fought win 2-1 after dropping their opening match to Team 9 as well. They'll be looking to try and see if they can continue their good fortunes here in game 2. Looks like we've seen a couple players from previous game coming in here. So I see Nyamuli out here, who was on Team 9 in the previous match. So I think Team Red might be a little bit down on missing a couple players. So we'll update you on the current rosters, and we'll fill in the blanks on who might be missing as we progress on into this game. My name is Martin Ohms, giving you the play-by-play, as we'll have Massimo Korczak breaking it free on the right side. He can't go any further, as Belil will shut him down for a throw-in for the red team. It's been a thrilling day so far, though. Lots of good action games. There is a significant advantage. If you haven't been tuning in for the previous games, there is a wind advantage going towards the goal on our left. So the blue team will be defending about a 40-kilometer wind advantage for the ball. So just keep that in mind when you see the ball travel, as it might pick up some speed, as we have an offside going against the player there on the far end. As we will be introducing this blue team, goal lead is Gason Nigeya. We'll be having Massimo Korczak, Lado Wani, Joseph Carabetta, Nicholas Souza, Liam Engel, Lucas D'Souza, Joseph Owen, Kobe Grant, Amar Carter, Diluar Gale, Paji Muleba, Nigel Carter, Kyle Darchville, and Matthew Pava will round it out here for this blue team. Going against this red squad, they'll have Anton Favre in goal, Peter Christius, Joshua Ambrose, Aaron Vasquez, Aiden Phillips, Semyak Rana, Evan Hasip, Charlie Belil, Kai Garvey, Furkan Osman, Robbie Spelko, Elijah Caparella-Wanless, and Sean Costa rounded out here for this team. As this red team will look to see if they can continue their good fortunes from the last one, as Robbie Spelko, who picked up one of the key goals in their victory yesterday, was going to be putting it on a little bit of an attack. And I believe one of the players here on the left side of one of the replacements is Balraj Gurwal, as I see Nyamuli as well. So I see two new players out here on the field here for the red team, coming in from other teams to help him out with some substitutions, as there is Nyamuli. He's going to play a ball over to the right side, trying to get over the head of Carabetta. He's able to keep it in front of him, as Carabetta will hit this one high in the air, but can't find Wani. Instantly taken as there's a cross, and hits off a couple heads, and Spelko's header go right to the waiting hands of Nigeya, as he'll roll it out towards this right side. Amar Carter. He got one of the other goal here for this blue team. As there's Darchville. He'll hit it back towards his defense, and they'll look to reset it. There's Carter. Check that out, Grant. Grant into Pava. Pava sees a nice run coming in on the left side. That was Carabetta making a run. But again, there was the defense to be able to block it down, as Ambrose is going to bring this ball up towards the midfield. Sees a player over there onto the right side. I believe that's Quiroga joining in from team number 9 as well. So Quiroga also hopping in here to help out the red team. He'll try to send a cross in, and there's a shot from distance, as Nigeya is able to make the save. As Sean Costa, he'll be able to put that one in. We've seen him play center back the last couple of games. It looks like he's playing more of a central midfielder in this one to help out with the current roles. As K. Ranga is also out there for the red team. He was be joining from team 6, actually, from the previous game. So I see about 4 players here from the red team. So we got a mix of teammates. They must be missing a lot of bodies here today. But they are mixing and matching from the other teams who are wanting to play an extra game. So that's all that matters. We have enough players And everybody's happy here as Owen will play it back towards Grant. Grant's going to try to play this ball up the middle. Finds his way towards Nyamuli. He's going to touch it over towards the middle right. And Ambrose carries it up. He's got Spelko making a run in front of him. Ambrose looks like he tried to take a shot. That got blocked. It goes over to Nyamuli again. He has Quiroga making a run down the right side as the two AIFC players trying to connect with one another as it goes a little too far ahead for Quiroga. And out for a goal kick. Settled in here for Grant. Grant's trying to get over to the left side, controlled by Carabetta. Quiroga's there, passes it towards Ambrose. He'll flick this forward on the right side. I believe that's Vasquez hustling forward. Vasquez all over the back of Wani. Wani trying to get away from that pressure, is able to find a teammate. And there's Pava trying to move it forward, but Ambrose takes it away from him instantly. Both these teams, like we said, lost their matches against team number 9, but it was team number 8 who defeated team number 6, while the blue team did drop their match against them. So definitely be some interesting matches to watch later on, as it will be this team number 7 who will face off against team number 9 later on today, as well as team 6 will play against 8 in our last 2 matches, as Gerwell won't be able to receive that pass. Spelko's in there. Not able to continue it as it goes all the way towards Najaya and goal. Playing 2 halves of 25 minutes out here on the field. As the play will go in around for Grant. Grant's going to try to send a long ball in, see if he can send in Carter. And Carter will be able to get on the end of this one. Horksog is able to poke that one away from him, but he has 2 or 3 red jerseys around him, and he had nowhere to go. Quiroga trying to play it off to the right side. There's Spelko. They're going to play a little 1-2, but the return pass a little bit too far ahead for Sept, who made a run all the way out from his right full back position. And good hustle from him to make sure he gets back in a position. And right away, Grant, recognizing that, yelled at Wani, hey, fill in that space there. There was nobody covering for him. Should make a run down there. But by the time he said that, Sept was already back into his position. Good movement here from the blue team as Carter tries to get it towards Owen, can't find him. As Nyamuli now picks this ball up. It's it towards Ambrose. Ambrose is for Quiroga. Sept to Vasquez. Vasquez sees the run coming through the middle, sees it, and there's a shot coming in. Good power coming in from Costa, as he put a good opportunity on the goal but fired it over, as we have a couple substitutions coming out here for Team Blue. See Nigel Carter coming into the game, as well as Lucas D'Souza. As here comes Pava. To the midfield, finds it toward Gill. Gill tries to play it up through the middle. That got red there. Now Pava trying to work his way through the middle. That gets shut down, and the red team have an attack going the other way. Pass there going to Nyamuli. Finds Spelko, and he gets enough of that one to redirect it onto goal. As Nyamuli and Robbie Spelko connect. And Spelko, that's all it takes sometimes. All you needed to do is just get a piece of it, and he's able to redirect it as Najee was cutting across and had to change direction. Very difficult for a goalie to have to change direction if he's moving across. And the Bolton Wanderers winger is able to get another goal for himself here on this combine, as he is able to slide it by the diving keeper and give his red team the 1-0 lead. Owen. Try to pass it forward. Was Gill not able to get it forward, and it all started from just a turnover in the middle, and the 5 red jerseys all attacked in a bunch. Some good chemistry there, leading on to that attack. And considering Nyamuli and Spelko, this is their first time playing with each other. Good connection between the two of them. D'Souza to Carter. Carter gets it poked away from him, and he'll give a second opportunity as Owen, though, plays it back towards his defense. Comes Grant. Grant sees a run coming down the left side, and now it is Carter, the other Carter. Nigel Carter trying to make a run, but too far ahead for him. Usually these two teams will play twice, don't forget. So both these two teams will see them play once more. I believe it'll be Team 8 who will be playing the back-to-back games. So the red team you'll see playing back-to-back here. As you have a throw-in to the back line, hand up here, trying to call that it's their ball there from Phillips. As Pava now has it for blue team. For Gill. D'Souza. Over to Owen. Owen's trying to hustle his way past the defender. Does well to get through one. Now he's got to deal with another one, as he's got 2 red jerseys on him, and he might have ran out of space, and the blue team will get the throw-in. As it actually be a free kick. So they went a little bit too aggressively onto the back, as this one gets played over to the far post area, a little bit too far ahead. Now it's Ferralisi on the red side as well, so another player from Team 9 here coming in. Okay, Uranga over to Phillips. Nice move by Phillips. Finds Quiroga. Quiroga trying to set it high in the air, but you're not going to get it high over that frame of Grant. As Quiroga will try it again down the left side and see if he can send in a player, and that's Ferralisi coming up onto the run. Ferralisi over to Spelko. Spelko try to cut it over towards his right foot, but D'Souza, though, does well to shield him away from him, but his pass falls straight towards Quiroga, and he's going to try a shot, and he fires it over the diving goalkeeper. And Marcos Quiroga able to get himself the goal. AIFC player loops it over the diving keeper, and it's 2-0 now for team number 8. As the team number 9 sub comes in and got just a looping one, and Jay jumps up high to reach it, but it just, I think it's one of those where it just stays up high and then drops right after you go for it. And wind could be playing a little bit of a part there. Don't forget this red team does have this wind advantage here in this first half, so things could change in the second half for the blue team as we continue on in this match. It's Grant. Wani. Touching it all the way back towards the defense. And Darcherville's going to bring it over here to the near side of the field for Owen. Spelko. Sends a through ball in. There's Phillips. He is onside. He's driving in is Phillips. Trying to go. Nice save from Najee as he's able to get the right leg onto that one, as Aiden Phillips was bursting in onto the goal. Here right now the red team yelling at each other, let's get into shape, as the blue team comes around midfield with Gill. Dutchville sending this one long over to Wani. Wani trying to continue that one on to Horksog. Can't find him as it slid away from him by the defense of Sept. And it'll be taken in by towards Horksog. He's trying to play it back, and there's Wani. Horksog once again. Horksog trying to continue it forward for blue. It'll be settled in here by Gil for blue team. He's trying to find an option to go wide, and there's Chris just able to get it in the way of that first opportunity. This one will go all the way back to the JN goal. Him and Darchville playing it amongst the back line for the blue team. Grant, long ball up, finds Wani, good touch from him, but it gets poked away from him instantly as Quiroga is able to hobble back to hit it towards Kairanga, and the red team holds some possession. Pretty easy going half so far for Favre. Hasn't had much to do, but now he's gonna have the ball and look for someone to hit the ball up the field towards, and he hits it right towards the foot of Spelko. Spelko wanted to hit it on the outside of the foot towards Fairlisi. He wasn't able to get towards him, and now Pave will be able to pick it up for the blue team. Fairlisi trying to work his way in through the midfield, not able to, and here comes Carter down the line of Korksog. Korksog trying to cut back inside, and Kairanga able to hold on to him, and the referee will wave advantage. D'Souza trying to chip that one between the two defenders, but good job there from Vasquez blocking that one to prevent Wani from going in through. Try to find an option to throw it into here for the blue team. Korksog had the player onto the back of him, but he's going to try and hustle to win this one back, put some pressure on Kairanga as Belil hits it towards Favre. Favre plays it short. Sept under pressure in the corner, and blue team yelling right now, let's step and push, and Wani is able to pick it up. Hits it over, Carter can't reach it, gets another player who hits it over the goal, and that was Gil was making the late run, but the blue team starting to get a little bit animated here, saying, all right, more of this, guys. This one goes around at midfield. Phillips back towards his defense, and you had two blue players going for that one, and Carter and Grant, and I think they might have collided with one another there, but everything's okay as the red team, though, will get the throw. Play it towards Quiroga, trying to see if he can do a back heel pass there. Not able to, though. This goes out as we have an injured blue player there, or I'm not sure. It looks like he's just tying his shoelace. Check that. Nigel Carter, and Neil gets himself the throw in to put this one back into play. Grant relaxing this one towards Darchville. He's going to have a ton of space to carry this one up. He wants to play this one down the line to get towards Amar Carter. Wasn't able to find him. Now Owen. Blocked by Fairlisi. Fairlisi doing good, holding it along the touchline. He's trying to dance his way through Owen, and he went shoulder to shoulder to get that one off him. Here comes Spelko with it. Spelko tried a shot there, but Darchville was able to recover, though, and is able to block that shot. Low drive from Jaya. Gets towards Carter. Good battle there, and it comes out with it is Costa. Nice ball up for Speckle, but he was, check that was for Lisi. And he was offside, though. That's close to try to play this one out wide. Intercepted there. Christian's doing well. Read that pass coming in from Owen. Sends it in towards Spelko, but Pava gets it right off of him, and now D'Souza is going to play this ball up. Little touch up, and here comes Korczak. Trying to chip that one forward. Couldn't get it by. And he goes out for a goal kick. A couple more substitutions coming out here for Blue. Carabetta coming into the game. Yeah. Comes the ball up from Favre. This one goes around midfield, nicely controlled in from Quiroga. He's going to try and see if he can send in Spelko. Spelko. It's towards Quiroga, who's going to try and play towards the middle of the field. Darchville will be able to clear it away, but Quiroga trying to see if he can put the red team onto the attack again, as we're in the final few minutes here of this first half. Quiroga tried to backheel it, unfortunately hit it off his own leg, but it falls all the way towards his own player, as the pass in is unable to find Phillips. Grant. Over to Pava. Darchville. Carabetta. Gets that one taken away from her by Christius, and he tried to chip that one forward. And the red team right now, just remind them, guys, don't force it up the line. That was a good job there from Ferralisi to read that pass. Now pass it up towards Spelko, and Spelko looks like he might have twisted his ankle reaching for that one, and that's going to allow an attack for the other way here for Carter. Carter's going to first time this one, and that hits off the crossbar. So close there from Amar Carter. Almost out of nothing. Continue on their own first time in the shot, and that one curled in, went bar down and out though. And Amar Carter almost picked up his second goal of the combine with that finish. Carter coming from the D-Row United 2005. So playing with a couple players older than him, but nice little shot there coming out from him. Here comes Phillips. He finds the ball in the midfield. He'll play this one out wide. Belil. Ferlisi now with it. Ferlisi cutting around. Leaves it back towards Costa. Quiroga back heels it towards Hasip. Not too sure if that was on purpose, but it looked nice. But Ferlisi was offside, however. And he'll go for a free kick. Deep boot up here towards Carter. Getting to a first, though, was Belil, and he'll leave this one for Ferlisi to take. Belil picks it up. He'll play this one down the line, and Christius is making a run. Nice little cut back from him, but Darchville was able to read that one. Carabetta will play it back towards his center back. Darchville is center back, 2003 from the Oakville Blue Devils. Over to Najaya. Again for Grant. Maybe enough time for one more rush here for the blue team before the halftime break. As Carabetta tries to cleat this one in along the touchline. No, looks like that will be it here, as there goes the halftime whistle. 2 goals coming in from Team 8 and the red side as we go in towards the halftime break with Team 8 2, Team 7 0. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Second half action coming up very soon, guys. And welcome back. It is the second half of action in Game 2 of Group 2. Teams 7 and 8 are battling it off, and it's Team 8 in the red with a 2-0 lead from goals from Spelko and Quiroga, which separate the two sides. But the blue team do have the wind advantage here in the second half. Let's see if that actually changes anything here. Based on the previous games, it's been mixed results here so far. So we'll have to see if it will continue here as we have a good run coming in on the right side. Nice job there coming in. It was Nigel Carter, and he wins his team an early corner kick for the blue team. So we saw in previous game here where it was actually the goals were going against, all the goals were happening against the team who had the win advantage. Then we see other games where the win advantage led, where the teams that were scoring all the goals. So we're on a mixed varied right now, but the blue team down by 2, going to try and see if they can use this advantage to get them back in this, as this one is bouncing around in front of the goal, as it's going to be trying to be poked right back in by Muleba, and there's a shot from distance. And I believe that was D'Souza who got that shot opportunity, wasn't able to find the goal. And our head away, Najee, the goalkeeper for Team Blue, yelling at the team, cover the short, cover the short. And thick. Team was making a substitution there and behind the play. Darchville is off. Not too sure if there is a injury out there for him, but he's come off the field. So hopefully everything's going to be okay. As right away, blue team putting some pressure in and forcing Hayes to hit this one out for thrown. And here comes Carter to take the throw. Relaxed here by Owen. Owen's going to carry it up, but his pass gets intercepted though, and it's going to be played out wide. Yamuli's pass goes over towards Ferralisi, and D'Souza now will pick this one up for the blue squad. Back for Pava. Pava, the center back from 2004 Sigma FC. Going to try and play a pass out wide towards Carabetta. A little bit too strong though, however. Kairanga carries this one up, goes towards the left side of the field. Good hustle coming out from Belil, able to continue this run as now Ambrose will play a through ball in. Ferralisi trying to play it across, finds Spelko. Spelko trying to get a shot away, and he will. And Ajay that will go down to his right and make the grab. Robbie Spelko being a little bit of a nuisance up top for this blue defense. As Phillips intercepts that pass from Owen. He's going to lead this one for Niamuli. Niamuli passes it over towards the aforementioned Spelko. And Niamuli will put it home. As those two work together again. Niamuli and Spelko. First it was Niamuli setting up Spelko as a goal. This time Niamuli passed towards Spelko. Spelko got around the goalkeeper, and this one was sliding in, but Niamuli just confirmed it. As that ball was rolling slowly towards the goal. Could have been very dangerous for a red attack, but the blue defense wasn't able to drop back in time. So it'll be 3-0 here for Team 8, the red squad over Team Blue. Just a reminder, Team 8, these red squad will stay out here on the field and play back-to-back out here on the field. They'll be playing the next game out here onto the field as we have a battle over on the far side of the pitch. Foul is going to get called against the blue team. Check that the ball. Yeah, it will be a foul going against the blue team. Didn't see what the foul was for though, but the referee who had the closer vision saw what it was as D'Souza's pass knocked away by the red team as they try to play it over here to the near side. For Vasquez couldn't find him, and the blue team will get themselves a throw. Owen playing a little 1-2 with Muleba. Switches it over towards the other side of the field towards Pava. Muleba. Pava's telling them, take your space here. But he has a run coming in from Carabetta from his right back position. And he's going to try and get involved. But Belil is there, and Carabetta picks that ball right back up. And they're going to try to hit it back towards the defense. And Ajay is telling them right now, guys, you're going backwards with the ball. you're going to do it, make sure you move it. As the blue team's Pava tries to clear it away. That one looks like it's going to be an accidental offside, because it is an offside because it hit off the head of the Fairlisi, and Spelko was in an offside position, so good call there from the referee. Awkward one, but it was correct. Here comes Owen. Owen has a run down the left side. He will play it towards him. Korksock touches it back towards Carter. Carter trying to dance away from his opponent. Plays it into the middle, but Hasip will hit this one into the middle of the field where Owen will be able to control it. Little 1-2 there for Owen. The center back carrying it up. He plays the ball out wide towards Carabetta. He's offside, though. Is the fullback, 2004 player. Trying to make the adventurous run up the field from Woodbridge Soccer Club. And he's got to hustle back because now he's out of position. And the red team's going to try and take an advantage. Here comes the through ball in for Spelko. And Najee will be able to make the save. Fairlisi. For Ambrose. Back it goes from a shot coming in from distance. That's not going to trouble the goalkeeper. And he'll be able to touch it in front. And Korksock's trying to get up there quickly. And he wanted the ball here. He's still putting his hand up wanting for it. As Owen will take his time to carry it up. And that's going to cover that run Korksock was making. Gill. Gonna play this one up the middle. Didn't see anybody up there from blue making a run, however, as the red team will be able to control this in their own end. It's at about 40 to 50 kilometers an hour of wind here out in the field. Very windy Friday. As it's a nice move there from D'Souza. Here's Gill. Try to push it forward. It was the second opportunity. Probably would have been offside for Korksock as I saw the referee pull the whistle up, but it goes all the way towards the goalkeeper Favre. He's giving himself some time, waiting for some options to pass the ball to, and he'll get it over towards Belil over on the left side. Belil, though, gets stopped. Wani doing good. He's able to shift over and block that one. Carried it forward through here on the left side. It's Fairlisi goes flying over Pava. And I'm not, is that in the penalty area? It looks like that is. And it will be a penalty kick there as Fairlisi is brought down. As talking right now is Carabetta and Pava towards the referee, but it will come out with a live stream here. Apologize for the little delay. You haven't missed much though. It's only been about a minute or two, but fortunately the wind is causing us some issues here with the connections and the power. Very strong wind we're having up here. So fortunately, it looks like we got everything fixed up, and we're back here in the game. Team 8 leading Team Blue 4-0 here in this one. As there'll be a throw in here for the red side, and they'll take this one in quickly down the line. Gurwal trying to fight for this ball back. He's going to be all over the back of D'Souza, and now D'Souza will leave it towards Archfield to pass it on to Wani, the FC London player. Ambrose. Back to Belil, finds Naimuli in the mid. Finds Spelko. Spelko sends it through. This one's onside for Quiroga. Quiroga trying to get around Najee. Good job there from the goalkeeper. Able to get the hands onto that one. Now Dutchville wants to send it forward. He wants to go for a goal scoring opportunity himself for the blue team. Ambrose. Now for red. And Here's for it onside, though, is Grewal. It's a 3-on-3 break. Touches it back for Spelko. Nyamuli touches it back to Grewal. He should be offside, and he stopped because he realized, okay, I'm offside. I'm not even going to try here. And he just waited for the whistle to happen, and it'll be called back for a free kick. Comes Gill, leaves this one. So try to force it through the middle. Does Gill. Now in Muleba. Korczak. Leaves it back for Muleba. All the way back towards Owen. Good movement here from the blue squad. Can it lead them towards a goal? That is the question. As it gets played once again towards the right side. Nice little run incoming. Good cutback. Archville trying to do it all himself right now. He's playing a outside fullback, but he's realizing, okay, my guys aren't scoring, creating opportunities. I'm going to try and constantly run up and create the chances himself. And he's getting closer towards the goal as that ball rolled away from him and towards the goalie Farvin goal for the Red. Phillips down the line. Carabetta does well to keep that ball in front of me, and Quiroga hits that one over his head as he'll be chasing onto it. Is Vasquez. Vasquez with the cross doesn't hit that one correctly, and he'll hit that one over the bar. Now for a goal kick. Playing this one short is the blue team. It's Owen. Good block there coming in, and Vasquez does well. He hustles to keep that one in play. As Quiroga chips it forward as Vasquez continues his run. Tries to play it across, and it gets blocked, and here comes a corner kick here for the red team. Now you got a game where, okay, we know we got this one here. What is the strategy right now? Save some energy, but you got a little bit of a wind. You're not overexerting yourself like yesterday where it was an extremely hot day. Required a lot of water breaks as here comes the corner brought in. There's the header from Nyamuli. Couldn't redirect that one onto goal as substitutions are incoming here for the goal kick. But you got to expect an impressive display coming out here from team number 8. It's going to be settled in here for Owen. Carter. Korczak with it now again. Tries to play it in. That gets intercepted by Spelko, but his pass went straight towards Carter. Check that. That was Muleba. Darchville has Wani next to him, and he's going to try and take on the defender himself. Good hustle coming in from Kyle Darchville, the Oakville player. Still going with it on the right side. He'll get this one across, but nicely caught from Favre. And the right back doing whatever you can. You can see it from his energy right now. He's doing whatever he can on both sides of the field. He's trying to do whatever he wants to get this blue team a goal. That's what it's come down to. He wants to do what he can, and he's finding himself in a ton of space to be able to just, sometimes you just got to push it on yourself. And he's trying to push forward, and you could see it right there. The effort is there as he'll get the ball. This one's going to be played up long, too far ahead for Carabetta and out. Thumbs up, though, from Carabetta. Over towards Grant. It's a sliding challenge just missed here. And it gets picked up. And I think Spelko might be offside. Yes, he was. Just in ahead of the player here, and it'll be brought back for a free kick. Najea back for Grant. Grant trying to play this one down the line too hard, though, to get to Carabetta there. Good idea, though. Carabetta constantly making those runs down the line. Brought it from Quiroga. Chipped it forward. Finds a player. That's Cricius. Nice ball there from Costa, read by Carabetta. Second opportunity there. This time, will it go by Carabetta? And it'll be onside here for Quiroga. And a nice save! Najea by himself faked that he was going to pass the entire way. And some arguments right now if he was going to be onside. But the referee says no. Carabetta kept him onside as it deflected off of his head. And since it deflected off his head, it was onside for the player. And Najea, though, stuck with the ball rather than looking at the player who was faking a pass on Quiroga the entire way, and he made an impressive save. D'Souza now restarting here with the blue side in the back line for Carabetta. Restarting it here with Owen. Darchville, who we saw made a couple nice runs just a few moments ago, might still need a couple of seconds to catch his breath as Grant has it. Gill, and Darchville is making the run, and he's screaming forward over on that right side. So he passes it over towards Owen, who now gives it towards Darchville, but that was read easily there, and I think by him calling it out, they recognized that, and the red team stopped thinking there was going to be a foul there. Not going to get it, and the arms are still out wide for the midfielder on the red team, but the play will still resume. Quiroga over to Sept. His pass wasn't going to be able to find anything as Grant will be able to find Muleba. Here's D'Souza looking for options. You can see him. Where the player's going? Wani gets it. Now D'Souza wants the return pass. He almost gets to it. But hustling back is Quiroga, able to hit it towards his goalkeeper and shut down that oncoming run. A few minutes left here in this one. So red team leads the blue team. Red team will stay out here, though, as there's a long ball up towards the goalkeeper. Maybe enough time here. If you're the blue team, push yourself and try to get yourself the one here. Leva playing it short with Grant. And here it goes to the near side for Korczak. As Carabetta was trying to make an overlap. Fortunately, he was there to keep that one in play. Owen has Korczak making that run in. Grip ball just a touch in front of him, though. Right idea, though, as Massimo Korczak was making the play, and Owen saw him. Just a touch too heavy. Now Spelko now trying to go the other way. But Owen did well to retrieve that one and block it. Joseph Owen, center back from Red Academy, going in. Working with Grant, center back from 2004 Woodbridge Strikers on this blue side. Trying to send in Korczak once again, and Vasquez not letting him get towards that one as he hits this one out of play, and Carabetta wants to play this one in quickly for the blue team. Muleba, Gill resets it towards Grant. Grant's under some pressure, though. He's going to try and shake himself away from it as he tries to find Wani. That takes a deflection, and this is going to send in Korczak. Korczak tries to take a shot, and Quiroga gets in the way of that one. Good job just getting into the back there, and it'll be a corner kick for the blue team. Nicely taken. Favre calls for that one. And he's going to come sliding out for this one. This is going to leave D'Souza. And he can't get that one onto goal as I think it took a deflection. and went wide for another corner kick. And that's always the dangerous thing. If you come out of goal as a goalie, you gotta make sure you're 100% getting that one. And I don't think Favre was a little bit close to that one. The wind taking that one a little bit further than he would have expected, I think. And this time he does call it and just can't find it on the ground. It's still loose. And the red team, though, will be able to find it around that penalty area and clear it away. Here comes Ambrose now, leading the attack. It's an odd man rush. Red has an extra few players up going forward. There's Spelko come behind. Quiroga fires that one over the net. As there goes the full-time whistle to end this one. It'll be Team 8 in red taking home the victory. They're going to have a short little breather as they're going to have to come out here and do it all over again. It's been Martin Holmes here with the commentary. We're going to have a quick break, folks. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario on the west side of Toronto for game number 8 of 9 in the First Touch Football Combine. For the men's, this is day 2 for the final day. What's been a thrilling week of play as we'll be seeing teams 6 and 8 replenish their rivalry in what was a thrilling game in game 1 that went in favor of team number 8. They took home a 2-1 victory there. They're going to try and see if they can continue it here in this game. We'll reintroduce here the lineups here in just a few moments, but we have an early corner kick coming in for Murray Powell and the blue team. This one's going to go right towards the far post. Singh read that right off the boot. He's going to try to put that one back in. Finds Manveer Baines. Not able to get that one forward, and Koenig Paris hits this one back towards the defense, and the blue team will look to reset. Here's Amit Baines to Manveer. Intercepted there, some hands going on the back. They wanted to play advantage there, but the referee says no. Wasn't much advantage going on there, and Fairleese will win his team a free kick. A couple players from Team 9 are helping to fill in here because this team here, team number 8, is missing a few guys here today. So some of the other players are hopping to fill in. Why not get some extra playing time out here onto the field? So let's introduce this team number 6. It's Carter Robart in goal. They have Jugraj Singh, Jelani Murray Powell, Nikhil Joggi, Justin Jones, Manveer Baines, Jacobo Cruz, Mateusz Kondratovic, Cesar Espinola is not here, Axel Koenig Paris, Nathan Chishiwaka, Jalen Drummond, Ethan Ducan, Nathan Mutakaya, and Amit Baines rounds it out. Going here on this team number 8 side, we have Anton Favre as the goalkeeper. You'll have Peter Crisius, Joshua Ambrose, Aaron Vasquez, Aiden Phillips, Everin Hasip, Charlie Belil, Robbie Spelko, and Sean Costa. And then filling in with a couple of substitutions here, as I believe I see K. Ronga, who's playing his 3rd straight games here on the field. They just played against him. He's center back in their previous match. He'll be filling in here for center back for the Red Squad. And I see Fairleese as well, playing his 3rd straight game as well. Scored himself a penalty kick goal for this red team in the last match. That's going to be thrown in for Spelko. Handball getting called against him. And it'll be a free kick for this blue squad. 1 loss. Check that, 2 losses, 1 win for them, taking home the victory over Team 7. And they'll look to make this even, as it's going to be sending in Mutakiawa. Vasquez is able to drop back as he sees Singh. Finds Manveer. Manveer Baines falls down, though, looking for a penalty. Referee says no, as play will resume here over on the far side of the field with Phillips. In the middle of the field for Costa. Costa's going to send it out wide for Fairleese. Offside. Getting called against him. He thought he was in line, but the referee shakes his head right away. Says, no, you were not. Amit. Mutakiawa, he's got an overlap run coming in. He's going to play down the middle for Singh. He's offside. Couple quick offsides going both ways. This red team has won 2 games and lost 1, but if the blue team are able to get a victory here, it'll be even square between the two of them with the same record as we go into the final game. After this one will be teams 7 and 9 battling it out, as team 9 will take home the group unofficial group win. Manveer Baines, his pass go all the way back towards Cruz. He's going to hustle back to give it over to Robart. We're playing 50 minutes, 5-0, 2 halves of 25. On this very windy day, the blue team does have that wind going against them. It doesn't seem to be troubling them too much as Chishiwaka tries a shot there from distance. Goes wide of the goal. Long ball played up, and Cruz will have time to settle it, and he'll play it amongst the back line with his defense as the blue team looks to try to get some possession going so far. Doing a good job of it as the red team will sit back. And the red team just having played a game. Might be conserving a little bit of energy here. Trying to save their moments as they're sitting back and doing a midfield press right now. Right as soon as the blue team gets over midfield, then the red team is pushing. So they're letting them get them out of their own zone as the blue team's trying to go in. Player falls down and the referee says no way for the player. I believe that's Chichuaka who fell down. Referee disagreed with his claims and his fellow teammates. Koenig Paris. For Amit Baines, he's going to play this one out wide. Nice ball there from Murray Powell. Finds Singh on the volley. Doesn't get a good final touch on that one. Red team under a lot of pressure here early coming in from team number 6. Favre going to take this one long down the field. It hits off of the head of a midfielder. That was Amit, and going to roll all the way towards Robar. He'll play this one in short. Smart play here. Getting that wind going against you. Just continue to play this short, and if the red team's going to give you the space, play it short, then work the ball up the field. Murray Powell. Kiao tries to play it in. He hits it off of Fairleese. It gets thrown in towards Manveer. Returned it all the way towards Cruz as the blue team looks to switch it over. Kondratovic gets that one right towards the foot of Belil as Favre will boot this one all the way right back towards the field. And right away, red team will drop off. And if I'm blue team, I'm ecstatic with this. I got the wind against me and the other team isn't pushing us. This is going to be helping us as we send the ball up along towards Singh. Favre coming out of his goal will be able to get to that one first. And that will be well won in the air by Cruz. Cruz, the 2004 Hamilton United OPDL player. Looking at home, playing against some players who are a year older than him. Good control here in possession. Blue team coming out here firing after losing a close game to team number 9. They're responding here quickly. And this one has a good turn there for Jones. Jones is going to play this one out wide. Mutsukiao. He's going to loop this one over. This could be dangerous. It doesn't have enough power to get onto the goal. And the wind will curl it away and Favre will be able to grab it. Playing it short towards Costa. Sent towards the defense. We'll play this one in long, and Spelko almost found that one on his feet. And Phillips not giving up on the chase. Phillips doing well. He's able to hold off the player. He falls down, and he'll win his team a free kick, and high fives exchange between him and Amit Baines after a good battle there around the midfield, as the red team will take this one in quickly to Crisius. Gets to Fairleese. Fairleese did well to win it. He's going to try and bring the middle. Phillips. Nice little cut inside. Phillips still with it. Phillips still trying to go with it. He's got a bunch of blue jerseys around him. And finally, they'll be able to get it under control. And Amit will hit it back towards his keeper, Robart. And they'll be able to slow it down. KIFC goalkeeper has been tested so far today. Not so far in this match, but likely will later on in the half, as this one's going to get sent in here from Manveer. Manveer Baines tries to do a little cutback, finds Singh. Singh's going to try a shot, but he fires it over the goal. The striker trying to do whatever he can on his opportunities in space to get an opportunity to test the goalkeeper, Carter. Check that, Anton Favre. A couple substitutions coming here for the red team. Looks like Naya Mooley here from Team 9, also playing his 3rd straight game here on the field. He's going to be helping out in the central midfield, as this one's going to bounce around here amongst the back line. And here comes Ambrose trying to win it. Getting some help there from Kairanga. As taking a stumble there is Fairlisi colliding with Murray Powell, and Powell disagrees with the referee's call on that one. Kairanga back towards the goalkeeper Favre. He'll boot this one down the field. Cruz, he does well to continuously hit this one high in the air, as that one just bounces right by the camera. Spalko trying to turn. He can't poke it forward as he gets taken away. And the blue team coming out with some fiery pace here in these opening minutes. And it's been all them onto the attack as there's a push onto the back from Mutakiao. He's saying it was his shoulder. Referee, though, disagrees. Coming out there over on the right side, Ambrose. He's going to try to play this down line, can't find Spalko. Second opportunity. Spalko was just coming back on side. He's pointing over towards Quiroga, saying, "It's okay, man, good try. I had to come back from the first opportunity." Playing this one short towards Emmett Baines. Switches it towards the near side. Mutakiawa. Poke that one away, though. Belil does well. And here comes substitutions coming in here for the blue team. And it's hard to tell. You can hear from the bench they're having a little bit of issues here. Hearing from the other side of the field as the wind continues to pick up speed. There'll be Joggy coming into the game. He'll be coming over to take this throw-in. Throw it all the way back towards Cruz. Cruz with a difficult pass towards Robart, who bobbles it a little bit slightly, and he'll be able to run back and get it as Spalko is the only man up for the red team there, who is onto the attack. Belil, he's able to win it, hits it over towards Costa. Ambrose gets bodied off the ball quickly, and it's going to go over now to Rimple, and he falls down. He wanted advantage to be called there, it looked like. But the referee says he fell down first, didn't expect him to get up. And Xavier Rimple will win a free kick. Paris having a word with the player taking the set piece. Favre having a look at the wall. It's going to be Jelani Murray Powell on this set piece. And he's going to fire this one. Saved by Favre. Rebound. Drummond off the crossbar. Good shot there from Murray Powell. Favre made the initial save, but the rebound fell straight towards Drummond, and Drummond couldn't foot it home as he hit it off of that crossbar, as it still remains 0-0 in this one, as the referee helps out Spalko getting back up to his feet. Relaxing it on the back line. Again, that was one of the discussions we had earlier. Favre doing a great job on the shot saving, but he has to keep an eye there on his rebound control. Second step has to be thinking of, okay, if I'm not catching that, if I'm allowing a rebound, where am I hitting this ball? And I think once he figures out that second step, he'll definitely join up among a top goalkeeper there. That's just a missing step for him right now, but otherwise doing a great job in the back line for this red Team 8 squad. He's making the saves, and that's the important thing. Drummond now with it. Trying to chip it forward. I think it was offside for Rimple. Yes, it was. Referee blows it dead, and he's talking to some players right now. I think it's more to say, guys, stop arguing with us here. It's Kairanga. Plays it to the near side. Belil will return this one back towards Favre. Sends it over towards Costa. Costa looks like he's returned back to his center back position, possibly. We saw him play center mid in the previous couple games. As here comes a through ball in for Spelko. Cruz, though, does well. He is able to intercept that pass as the attack, though, trying to still continue for the red team, but they're not able to. As the blue team has player gets fouled a little bit, does Murray Powell, but he does well to stay on his feet as he'll send this one outside towards Drummond, who gets that one taken away from him. Sept down the line, try to find someone to pass to, wasn't able to, and I think that's going to be offside again for Rimple. It will be. He was a good 5 to 10 yards outside on that through ball. Costa is going to play this one in short. Kairanga under some pressure there. Gets a turnover there. Does Justin Jones, and coming over in time, though, will be the midfielder helping them, Muleba. Check that. Naimuli able to block it. Throwing this one down the line. This one gets kicked out right away. Gets knocked around in the back line. Kairanga under some pressure there. And another turnover in the back line here from the pass from Sept. This is going to send in Drummond over there on the left side. Drummond, back it goes for Rimple. Rimple tries a shot to block there. Second opportunity, not able to get through. Powell trying to work his way through over on the left side. He's able to get this one across, but there is the defense of Costa. And Costa will boot this one out for a corner kick. It's more of a frustration, just get this ball out type of kick there. Players are lined up all around that penalty mark as this one's going to be nicely played in. Cleared out as far as Drummond. Drummond tries to pinch it back in towards what was the near post, but Rimple wasn't there yet. And it goes out for another throw-in for the blue team. Manveer leaves it for Jones. Amit tries a shot from distance. That got a deflection there and rolled towards Favre, who's going to play it out easily towards his defense. Belil runs out of space there. He goes off of him, and Joggy is going to throw this one in towards the midfield towards Amit Baines. Running in there is Naimuli. He's going to get called for the high foot. And this one will be played back in quickly. Naimuli doing a good job. Great hustle coming out from him. Get back in position, try to win it. As there was a hard challenge there between Jones and Belil. And I think he got the cleat to the stomach there, did the red defender. He's a little bit slow to get up. Unfortunate collision. But it looks like he's going to be okay. I believe the restart will be a free kick. With one of his arms, he just said, you know, forget it. I'm just going to throw it out here. It's fine. I would have done it anyways as a free kick. Ball's back in play, and he's going to shake it off. Blue team restarting in their own hand here. It's Kondratovic trying to play it up through the middle. Good battle between Belil and Jones. This time it's Ferlisi and Jones going at it. And Ferlisi looking at Jones saying, come on, man. Long ball up from Costa. It's going to be offside against Quiroga. Close one right there. As this one's going to get brought back for a free kick. He thought he was on his way on to goal. Now it's going to be chipped forward the other way. Now this is going to be offside going against Drummond. although Favre was able to get to that one. Back-to-back offsides for both teams. And we'll reset here with a free kick for Team Red. Both these two teams playing their final game of the Combine in match number 8 in the final day in what's been a long and busy week for you guys back at home. All the people watching, a lot of players here to evaluate and see as we have a good through ball played in for Rimple, but Kairanga is there to be able to block that one. Christian Kairanga, the 2001 defensive midfielder for Ancaster, filling in for center back. Amit has some time in the midfield to carry it up. He's going to play this one in long. That one, unfortunately, doesn't find any players. Goes out for a throw in here for Elisi. Leaves this over for Belil. Throws it in now towards Naimuli. Costa didn't like what he was seeing going forward. It's going to reset with his keeper. Not many short options there, but a good play from Ambrose to showcase himself. But this gets taken away from him instantly. There's a shot there from Drummond, but it goes right into the waiting chest of the keeper. Fairlisi gets in there. He's able to win it back. His pass, though, goes in behind Spelko. And Joggy resets it all the way towards his keeper. 0-0 is the scoreline between these two teams, 6 and 8. It was 2-1 last time they played. Very even though here. Blue team though has had a majority of the possession, but and it was the closest chance earlier was a crossbar for the blue team, but the red team still getting some opportunities themselves. Offside getting called, it looks like. This player came from an offside to an onside position for the red team. Free kick here for blue. Jones, he's got a couple players on the back of him, and this time it's going to be a foul going against Belil. So here comes substitutions in here for some of the teams before taking this free kick. Change in the wing and the central midfield for the red team. Restarted here with that ball floating over Vasquez. Drummond trying to work his way in forward. Favre is there. And Quiroga calling for that ball. Favre didn't like that option. And instead he'll play this one short towards Costa. Costa trying to play it down the line. That got read there by Powell. And a second opportunity gets that ball in towards Vasquez, who's going to try and run down the line, but he runs out of space. Taking in quickly down the line, Koenig Paris. Towards Rimple. Settled in towards the midfield for Amit. Amit finds that through ball, and here comes Jones. Jones gets around the keeper, puts it in the goal. And Justin Jones will break the deadlock here late in the first half as he's able to get in the other end of that through ball. And Justin Jones gets around the keeper. Open goal, 1-0 blue team. Jones, the 2003 winger coming from AIFC. Plays normally with Manveer and Amit on the same team. So three of the guys on the field right now on this blue team plays together as Joggy will pick that ball up, pass it towards the goal scorer. That is Jones. Gerwal, though, takes it away from him. He loses possession in the midfield. Gets to win a free kick, though, for his team. And Costa puts his hand up, recognizing Naimuli was open, but he wasn't ready to kick him, puts his hand up and apologizes. As he hits it in towards Spelko, though. Spelko gets in between two blue jerseys, but he runs out of room. Booted up here, offside, Rimple. D-Row United player trying to find a way to stay inside as there goes the halftime whistle to end the first half of play between teams 6 and 8. 1-0 for the blue team over the red team, as we'll go into our second and last halftime break of the day. See you guys in a bit. And welcome back. Second half action here as a late goal coming in from Justin Jones on Team 6 separates these two teams. As Team Blue leads Team Red 1-0, but Another half is still to be played here on the field in both these two teams' final games of the day. For a couple of these players on the red team, they'll be probably playing one more, maybe, fourth game in a row to help out their normal team. But a good challenge coming in there, and it'll be a goal kick. Check that corner kick. As it was Kondratovic who was able to poke that ball away from the oncoming attacker, Quiroga. And he'll be on here to take the set piece as the players are lined up towards the far post. Here at the Michael Power Field, though, in our 8th of 9 games here, as Drummond misses that header, but Grewal will get called for a foul. As he'll get a chance to retake this kick. As Grewal intercepted the initial pass, but ready to continue on here is Powell this very windy Friday afternoon. It's been a good day of action so far here today, and hoping for a good finish here in this one as well. Drummond brings down Grewal, gets a free kick, does the red player. He's going to hobble off. Looks like he picked up a bit of a knock there. He's hobbling a little bit, but he'll be able to keep going. As the red team under a lot of pressure in their own end. Wants their team a throw-in. The little hits this one down the line. Can't find any red jerseys. And now the blue team will pick it up. Blue team, like I said, has this win advantage this half. Let's see if they can make it work. As here comes the ball played down the left side for Koenig Paris. Great sliding challenge coming in from Vasquez. Perfectly timed. Able to shut down. And Koenig Paris wants to respond with a sliding challenge of himself. But red team will get the throw-in. Aaron Vasquez, 2002 AIFC player. Gets it over to Sept. Phillips now with it. Trying to drive his way in through. Looks like he hit it off of a blue player. Yes, he did. The red team will get the throw in as Grewal, his first touch gets knocked away from him right away, and the red team get themselves yet another throw-in. They're slowly moving down the line with the throw-ins. Blue team making a change in the midfield. In the opening minutes. It's an early sub here for Team Blue. But maybe coach isn't seeing something he's liking so far here. Putting some new fresh legs and seeing if they can put it on here. Costa. Over to Sept. Sept trying to find Quiroga. His pass won't find him as Singh is able to intercept. And now Singh tries to put it up through the middle. That one gets blocked. It's Koenig Paris. He's under some pressure from Vasquez, but he's able to get rid of him as he looks to hopefully get that pass with Singh, but he's not able to. One more sub upcoming here. We're going to see some changes here as Joggy's coming out here in the left back position for the Blue. He's switching sides. Here we go. Here as we return on with Singh chipping that ball forward for Rimple. Rimple's going to try to move it forward. Phillips is on him. He's touched it over towards the left side. Offside, though, getting called against Singh. As you see, one of the teams warming up behind the goal there. It's team number 9 ready to play their final game of the day. Finds Grewal. Here's the red team trying to make it a push going forward, down by a goal, looking to try and see if they can get one back. They defeated this blue team last time they played. Well, looks to be a different result here today. as the blue team seem to be having majority of the control here in this one here in day 2. Throwing down the line, Rimple's going to give chase. Favre is coming out of his goal, though. He'll be able to corral that one. He'll roll it out, though, towards his defense. Under a little pressure though, are they? As Singh was able to poke it away, and Nyamuli just going to let this one roll out just so he can get that goal kick instead of having to possibly relieve himself of some of that oncoming pressure. Well, the blue team, unlike the red team, looks like they're just going to play up high, cover these short options. But no one in red is giving him a short option right now. Looks like he told him to move up. And with that wind going against him, might be tough to get that ball in the air, but he does get it, good power on it regardless, does Favre. He gets it to around midfield. Hard and low. If you're going to do it, do hard and low, and that's exactly what he did. So good kick as we see some good footwork coming in from Quiroga as he tries to foot it forward, but nobody's in there in red to be able to retrieve it, as Robart will be able to pick it up and roll it towards his defense. Kondratovic playing this one long. A little bit too far again ahead, and this time he's going to have an option rolling it short towards Costa, who's dropped back. Nicely brought in there by Quiroga. Second opportunity to try and send in Spelko, though Cruz is over, and he'll shut down as the 2 red jerseys moving forward, and Quiroga and Spelko, as it hits off of Spelko last, and Joggy will throw this one in. Able to find Drummond. Drummond's got a couple players on him, and you'll leave this off towards Emmett Baines. Good job there from Phillips. Phillips just moving with his. He's not happy that Emmett Baines is playing with the ball on the ground. And here comes the through ball over there onto the far side of the field for the blue team. Good hustle there, and Favre will make the first save, and second opportunity might be incoming. And he is able to find the loose ball as Jones was lurking in tight, as Chishiwaka had a good opportunity coming onto goal. But Favre was there to stick out the right leg and make the save. After a nice challenge here from Rimple, able to win this one right back for the blue team, but he can't find his teammate there on the wing. Red team making a change here. Ambrose coming back in here for this goal kick, as the play will be restarted with the short boot towards Costa. Phillips under some pressure there as Haysep, he turns it over, and here comes Rimple with the shot, and he finds the bottom corner as Everin Haysep looks towards the referee, trying to look to see if there was a foul, but doesn't look like one is ever going to be given, and Haysep felt that this red team should have got a free kick, and instead it ends up being a blue team goal as the Debro United player Rimple brought in forward and drove it into the bottom corner past the diving Favre in goal, and it's 2-0 now for Team Blue. Phillips, his pass gets blocked, and this is going to be a foot race between Rimple and Haysep once again. What led into the last goal, and this time Haysep is able to clear it away. It's a nice move brought in there from Singh to split between 2 players, but a third red jersey is able to hit it forward. Gurwal, he's having his jersey pulled there by Cruz. The referee recognizing that one. It'll be a free kick for red. Here comes the ball played in over to the right side of the field. Chasing after that one is Vasquez. He's all over the back of Joggy. He's able to get it over to Kondratovic, who hits it up the field. Phillips blocking this one. He's going to carry this one with some speed down the right flank. He's got some options on the right side, but he's going to play a good ball towards the far post. But they're not able to redirect that one onto goal. Did Ferlisi checking in on the far side. Haysep wants to put this one back in. Good foot in there from Cruz, as you have a couple high bodies going all over for that one. I saw a high foot coming in there as well. Referee's just going to say play on. Blue team has the ball. Comes Amit Baines. Playing a little 1-2 with Jones once again. Doesn't see any option going forward, and the blue team will just look it around as the red team's playing quite a high line right now, almost around midfield. It looks like Singh found a passageway through the wing. He's going to center it towards Rimple. Rimple gets it back towards Drummond. Drummond out wide. Good dummy run in as the return pass, though, from Mutikiawa isn't there, though, as he put a hard and low one. It looked like that was more of a cross than a shot, but nobody in blue was able to run onto it. Mutikiawa going to try again for Drummond. He looks to be onside. He's going to chip this one over the keeper, but just wide of the goal. He managed to keep onside, said the referee. Timed his run well, did Drummond. DeFarve, the charging goalkeeper, was able to interrupt his run as he just missed the side of the net. Good ball in the air for Joggy. There's Phillips, though, coming out with a little bit of a jersey pull going in both ways. And Rimple, though, trying to hold it forward, and he puts his hands up looking for a free kick. Play will resume here. As the physicality starting to pick up between these two teams. As there's Spelko going shoulder to shoulder, and Kondratovic is able to hold down his feet. As Phillips now pokes that ball up. Aiden Phillips, 2002 Derby FC player. As we have a chance coming in the other way here. Chishuaka doesn't get a good pass, though, over, and it goes right towards the waiting hands of the keeper. Here comes that Derby FC player we just mentioned. Phillips going to play this one out wide towards Vasquez. Vasquez going to try to see if he can get it onto Spelko, but Kondratovic holding his ground. Does well to poke that one aside and out for the throw-in, as we're going to have some more substitutions coming out here for the blue team. Looks like they're changing more of their central midfielder players here on this change. And one of the center backs. Looks like Koenig Paris, we've seen him out on the wing backs, is going to be trying out some of his luck here in center back position here as we're ready to resume play here with this throw-in for Vasquez. Jones going to try to win that one here. Gets it poked away from him. And there's Phillips. Phillips trying to feed it in force towards Grewal, and Robert does a good job calling off his defense to be able to pick this one up. Here comes a quick counterattack for the blue team. They're going to try to lead the ball forward as Mutikiawa tries to chip it forward, as it's going to be offside. Getting called in back here for Rimple once again. It's probably about the fourth or fifth offside for Rimple in this game, as this red team plays a very high line. And with that wind going against them, utilizing the high line, so if they do play it long, the ball will continue to roll towards their keeper. So it's a very, very tactical decision coming here from the red team, but it seems to be working for them. Grewal now settling with it, playing it back towards his defense as it gets stripped away from them, and here comes Chishuaka. Finds Rimple. Rimple dancing with it, but he gets it now towards Powell. Powell's going to try and chip it forward. Falls his way back towards Rimple. Rimple tries a shot. Blocked, and it looks like it hit the hand of the defender. Unlucky for Vasquez, as he realized that as soon as it was done, the chip got forward, hit off of his hand, and it'll be a penalty kick. And Xavier Rimple, the man who just took the shot, grabbed the ball instantly and lined up to take this set piece. Looking for a second goal of the game is a Rimple. And he puts into the opposite corner of the diving goalkeeper. And Xavier Rimple will pick up his second goal of the game. Well, the D-Row United player. And it's 3-0 now for Team 6. And the blue squad over Team 8 and the red. Definite revenge for yesterday's defeat for this blue team, as they've got complete control over the red team here in today's game. That's the one great thing about soccer. Play a different day, you're going to get a different result. And that's what we're seeing right here between these two teams. Remember, coming up next, we'll be having Teams 7 and 9. Team 7 looking for their first victory, going against Team 9, who are undefeated so far in Group 2. We'll have to see if that will continue on here in the final game of the Combine, as there's a late challenge onto Phillips from Manveer Baines. That's going to be a free kick right along the touchline. And Manveer Baines apologizing towards Phillips after that collision. This play will resume here with the short free kick for Costa. Playing it back towards the keeper. Favre under a little bit of pressure there. Passes the ball right back to Costa as he gets brought in towards Ambrose. Ambrose trying to chip it forward, and he finds Grewal. Good job there from Grewal, able to force it off, and here comes Ferralisi. He gets knocked down from behind. The referee allows play to continue, though, as it goes over for Singh, and we got an overlap run coming in from Jockey, but there's an open player right in the middle of the field for Jones. He's going one-on-one with the keeper. Jones gets around the keeper, and almost identical to how he scored his earlier goal. Justin Jones, the AIFC player, gets his second goal of the game now to make it 4-0, as playing that high line worked against them, as one player saw the overlap run coming in from Joggy, shifted over from his center back towards his right side, and by doing so, Jones recognized that, ran up the middle, timed himself with that player who was shifting over to the right, and he was left all alone in front of the net to get around the keeper and score. And Team 6 increases their lead. They look to keep it going now. Rimple. Singh wants to get himself onto the score sheet. Will he get one? This one's going to squeak in, and I think it might have got that one taken away, but we're going to give that one to Singh. As it's instantly right away, Jugraj Singh gets himself the goal. He wanted it, and Favre just didn't get enough of his shot, and it slid right under. And that's basically 3 goals in quick succession. And that's what happens. You lose focus for just a little bit on the field, and the red team just lost a little bit of focus. And that's all it takes for a blue team to just not only strike once, but 3 times. Because you blink, you sleep for a little bit, and then you lose it. And here they come again here with Singh. Can he get a second one? And this time, no, Favre will be able to make the save with the left one. And right there, that's what you need. You need a voice here, a spark, get you guys back going again. And let's see if Phillips can be that player. Phillips down the line for Spelko. Spelko with a good run in, but Koenig Paris blocking that one. Spelko not giving up on it, though. Hit it off of him, but it doesn't go over that goal line to get a corner kick. So it's going to be hit up the field by Cruz. Sept as well, keep that one in play. Returns it to his goalkeeper, is now Ambrose playing it in short. Ambrose getting a second chance now, passing it over towards the defense. This is the difference right now, what we're seeing in the first and second half. Where the red team was sitting back, despite having that win advantage, they allowed the blue team to be able to play those short passes, get out of that danger area. The blue team's not allowing that here in the second half. They're going to cover every short option, force them to play long. Noticing the wins against them, it's going to be very difficult to play a long kick up the field. So very likely they'll get eased up here. So you put the pressure on, they're not going to be able to get the kick they want to and possibly win the central midfield. And the change in strategy here between these two teams is making the blue team effective. But again, you got to keep in mind, the red team is playing their second game in a row here. That can also be playing a factor here in this game, as they're around what they would normally play 90 minutes of play. So they would be almost done their usual game. But there's a few minutes left to go here, about 6 minutes left to go here into this one. As Cruz does well to win that one in the air. There's Manveer. Manveer's going to play this one out wide, a little bit too high. Would have been offside, said the referee, regardless. So that's what you're seeing right now. There's that press coming in, and it forces Powell to go right at Favre, and Favre just in time was able to hit that one up the field, as he's going to go all the way towards Robart. He hasn't been tested here in this second half. Easy going second half for him, after what it was a busy game for him earlier today. Here comes Manveer Baines. Down for Joggy. Joggy's going to play this one out wide. Rimple is onside, and Favre comes way out of his goal. Does well to be able to get to that one first. And Vasquez is going to continue the ball up the field. Anton Favre coming again here from West Ottawa. Making the trip over here from Canada. Doing a great job there coming out of his net. As the thing with the high line is, you got to have a goalie who's comfortable to go up out of his net. And he's been doing so here. Comes the kick right up the middle. This one's going to send in Spelko. Spelko going one-on-ones against Robart, and Robart will do well and make the save. And it's going to be a foul afterwards, and Spelko's going to help the goalkeeper get to his feet. Spelko try to go between the legs, it looked like there. And Robart did well to get the knee down in time to not allow Spelko to get by him. And we were just talking about Robart hasn't been tested much. That's what you got to do as a goalkeeper. It's hard to stay focused when you haven't been doing anything, but he did well, and he kept his focus. As we have a chance coming in the other way for the blue team, as Vasquez, though, will clear it away outside the penalty area. Good job there from Belil, able to win his team a throw. He's going to throw it backwards towards his defense. Costa. Looking for some options, but there goes the full-time whistle here in this one. It'll be the blue team taking home the victory over the red squad, as they will exact revenge for their earlier defeat, as we'll go to the final game in our schedule here, folks. We'll be seeing teams 7 and 9 battle it out in our final match of the First Touch Football Combine. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuned in, and we'll see you guys in just a few moments. And it'll be the final game of the First Touch Football Combine. Well, it's been a crazy week, and we're down to the last game here, folks. It is Team 7 in the blue versus Team 9 in the red. Team 7 looking for their first W of the Combine, going against Team 9, who hasn't dropped the game yet, trying to see if they can keep up the pace, as the win advantage will be for Team Red and Team 9 here in this opening half. So we're back underway here. Martin Ohms here, who has been giving you the play-by-play of every single game throughout this entire Combine. Ready to send this one home for you guys. We'll reintroduce you guys to these teams here in just a moment, as we're playing 2 halves of 25 minutes. So in Team 7 will be led in goal by Gieson Najaya. His lineup in front will be Massimo Korksock, Leto Wani, Joseph Carabetta, Lucas D'Souza, Joseph Owen, Kobe Grant, Amar Carter, Dilawar Gill, Padri Muleba, Nigel Carter, Kyle Darcheville, and Matthew Pava. Line up here for the red team here. They've had a couple guys play a few games in, so I'm not sure if they'll be playing themselves a 4th game in a row or giving themselves a little bit of a breather. But we got a battle going in through in the midfield as Darcheville. The fullback, it looks like he's playing himself some center mid there, as taken away from him by Grewal. Over to Walker. Walker, though, turns it over towards D'Souza, who now gets it over to Amar Carter, who's going to try and place one down the line towards Korkzog, as he has his goalkeeper coming out of the net, Lucas Sidade, run out of his net to be able to pick it up. Their lineup has, we'll announce in just a second here. When they get a second, I want to make sure that we get a hold of this one with Walker towards Young. Young's going to switch it over to the far side of the field, as he's going to get controlled here over on the far side. Shielded in. Good battle between the two players. And it'll end up being a red team hitting off a red team player and a blue team throw. Lucas Haddad is the goalkeeper. He'll have Adrian Ferreira, Tristan Kiriranga, Franco Di Giovanni, Aiden Young, Christian Fairlisi, DeAndre Williams, Marquia Khan, Andrew Paralucci, Neil Kirchberger, Naren Walker, Ankni Bagara, Rafael Nyamuli, Marcos Quiroga, Sukraj Dylan, and Ishwar Preet Dylan, as there comes a shot there with a beautiful finish. And I believe that was DeAndre Williams who got that one. That's a little bit, you could probably say there's a little bit of the wind on that one, but a beautiful shot coming in. And DeAndre Williams, the London Whitecaps player, opens his bank account here today with that finish and an early 1-0 lead here for the red team. We've seen a couple early goals into this game, but that one might have to do it. One of the faster ones. As here comes Carabetta trying to respawn here with the blue team. As he's going to throw it out here for Carter. Carter down the line for Korkzog. Trying to bring it for his Di Giovanni. Sets it off towards Ferreira. Nice to see both those two back on the field. Both Di Giovanni and Ferreira went off with injuries in the previous matches. Previous match and had to be substituted off the field, to where the rest of the team had to utilize some new center backs, but they're back out onto the field here for this game as Ishwar Preet Grewal picks this one up. Dylan now carrying it up. Darcheville, though, slides in there. Great hustle coming out from him. Able to win it temporarily in the midfield as D'Souza now carries it over towards the left side, trying to find Wani. Wani with a player all over his back, gets the ball away from him as Kirchberger is going to get it over towards the right side of the field. There he is right now. Kirchberger touches it back towards the middle. Can't find any player, but as he's trying to get back in a position, he wins it right back for the red team. Kirchberger continuing to go. He's spinning around there as the ball will now find its way towards Walker. Walker has Arkan coming in around him. Arkan will play the cross in. Pava will be able to clear it away, and now Walker settles it down. He falls down, but the play still continues. Darcheville is able to hit it up. He's looking for a foul as he collides hard with Aiden Young, and Young comes up hobbling after that one, but it looks, both players look to be okay as Di Giovanni resets it here towards Ferreira. Di Giovanni now has a player running up the middle, and that's Walker, but Pava also read that pass was coming in. His clearance gets held up around midfield. Carabetta trying to hustle to keep down play, unsuccessful. Here comes Arcon down the line. Finds the goal scorer. There he is, Williams. Too young. Good play there as it gets switched over to the far side for Kirchberger. Touch it back towards Dylan. They try to play a little 1-2, but Dylan hits it right back towards the middle of the field. And over there's Marcos Quiroga playing his 4th straight game for Team 9. He's filled in for Team 8 in the past 2 matches. He's still out there on the field hustling. You like to see that. So here comes Walker. Try to play a through ball, and that gets blocked by Grant. Long ball up from Carter. Too long to get onto Korczak. And this is going to go all the way towards the goalkeeper, Sadati. He's going to play this one in short with his defense. Arcon. Playing it around the back line here for Ferreira. Ferreira, the Vaughan Soccer Club 2003 center back right now. These are for Quiroga. Dylan can't go any further, and a miscommunication between the two players almost affects them, but Ferreira recovers first. Comes Di Giovanni carrying it up, leaves it for Gruel. Williams continues the run down the line. So here comes Arcon. Arcon try to bring it towards the touch there, and it's Walker who puts it home. As Marquia Khan played that one across, and Walker just got enough of that one for that one to crawl over the goal line. And right away, team number 9 taking an early 2-0 lead here in this game. Pava carrying it up. Dargeville. He's going to carry this one up around midfield as it carries it over now towards Korczak. Ferreira pokes that one aside. So here comes the movement over there, over on the right side. Too far ahead, though, as it gets poked away from him by Wani. And Kirchberger will throw this one quickly down the line towards Dylan. And Pava this time will poke that one away. Red team coming out here with some force. And the blue team trying to figure out, okay, what can we do? We saw them play a little bit of a high line in previous games. We'll see if they will resort to that. Here, maybe that will shut down some of this red attack. As Dylan somehow works his way in forward. Nice save, though, from Najee. And Dylan again on the header. Caught there by Najee. Good job there from him. Somehow, Sukraj Dylan forced his way in through a couple of defenders and had a shot and a header onto goal. Young over for now, Williams. Williams leaves it over towards Dylan again. This time, though, the defender is able to hustle back, and his clearance. And Nigel Carter goes straight towards Najee as the boot coming in from the keeper is kept in by Wani. Back for Carter. Darchville, I think he might have gotten an elbow onto Gerwell. Unintentional, of course. Just making sure he's okay, not bleeding. We're okay. Gives a thumbs up. I want to make sure I'm not bleeding. Got a little bit of a knock. Showing the referee the face is good. And play will resume here with the blue team in possession of the ball here. As he'll come off, just as a precautionary reason here, he'll come off for substitution. As red team will give it back to blue team in possession and we're ready to restart play. Carabetta getting at the team here, saying, come on, guys, I need some help here. Gets that pass on the near side. Can't control it as Amar Cardinal goes out for a throw. Good work around the back line here for Carter. Trying to pass it around for Lisi. He's also up there playing his 4th straight game. A couple of these guys showing some strong cardio out here. Him, Nyamuli, for Lisi, and Quiroga playing their 4th straight game, not just half, 4th straight game out here on the field. Walker, he's got an overlap run in Arcani. He's going to play it over towards the right side. Good touch and good finish. And once again, we've said this guy's name a lot this weekend. It is Andrew Paolucci. Andrew Paolucci getting yet another goal. He's got himself a goal, I think, every single game so far here. And he adds another one to his tally after a great pass coming in from Walker. And Paolucci will put that home, and the red team will increase their lead into this game. Comes Carabetta. Dodgeville. Getting away from the attack, passes it back towards Pava. Now to Carter. Pava again, his pass though, not able to find anyone, and the red team comes in forward again. Williams try to work his way in forward. Good job there from Grant. He's trying to hustle to keep it in front of him as he's going to battle against Walker. As Walker looks like he might hustle to keep this one in play. And I think the blue team might have got a touch onto that one before it went out. There's going to be a throw in here. Walker wanted to make sure. It's a corner kick or not. It's close to tell. A good foot in there. Now it's a corner kick here for Walker. Headed on there, second chance, and that one will get finished in. And it'll be Ferlisi who gets the final touch onto that one. Christian Ferlisi, the Briced player. As the first opportunity got blocked there from Aiden Young, but it falls right back to Ferlisi, and he's able to put it into the corner after a good cross brought in from Walker again. Walker, it's a couple assists for him already. He's, like you said, he's shown some great skill on the ball. It's 2003 AFC winger. And once again, just being the highlight player out here for this Red squad. Not only scoring, but setting up the plays. Comes right off the kickoff. Naimuli over to Young. His pass gets blocked by Wani. And Wani does well to hustle to keep that one in play. And now we have a 2-on-1 break. Wani leaves it for Korkzog, and it bounces off of his body. And will roll out as he had a couple players coming behind him. And it looks like they were trying to find one of them, and it's not Korkzog there onto that cross. Looks like they're going to have a couple players helping out here in this game. Are the blue team coming onto the field. We got Cruz who we just saw in the previous match. He's going to come into the central midfield. And I see Rimple, who's picked up a couple goals in the last game. He's going to help out on the blue team as well, as the blue team picked up a couple of injuries last game. They're down a couple players, so it's very helpful that some players chose to stay later, get themselves some extra game time as well, and come onto the field to help out team number 7. There's Young. He's going to flick it over towards Fairleese. Headed away, though, by the defense. Owen. It'll be a corner kick this time for Fairleese to take. He scored off of the last corner. Now he's going to probably take this one. Well taken. Walker almost got the header onto that one. He felt like he got pushed, though. And it gets cleared aside by the blue team. And now Amar Walker. He's had himself some good opportunities onto goal today. And Korczak takes a stumble onto that one as he tried to pass that one off. Giovanni carrying it up. Now Molly's touch a little bit strong there. Williams won't be able to catch up to that, and that's going to allow the defense for the blue team to relax a little bit in their back line. Good control there as here comes Owen. Owen, though, can't get around that slide challenge, and Fairleese keeps it in front of him. Little 1-2 off the throw-in. They'll get themselves another opportunity here with Kirchberger. And he'll throw it backwards this time towards Ferreira. Goalkeeper and defenders knocking around, looking for their alleyway up the field. Now they have a couple players checking in as they try to play it in long. Williams was checking in. I didn't expect it to go long, and he apologized right there. Di Giovanni said, I thought he was going long there. It's a good job there in the midfield, as winning that ball will be Fairleese. Gets over to Williams. Sets up for Walker. Walker tried to play it across, and not the finish we expect to see there coming in from Walker, as we've seen some good passes coming out from him earlier in this game already. Gonna play this one in short. Fairleese, back for Walker. Walker's gonna play this one in, blocked by Grant. Second ball though, putting it back in, Di Giovanni. He's gonna leave it towards Nyamuli, and now Young plays this one out wide. Paolucci. Try to chip it forward. Young though, his pass gets blocked by Owen, and now Wani wants to lead the blue team on attack the other way. Here comes Rimple. Pass it over towards Cruz. Cruz is going to play this one long towards the left side, trying to find Korczak, but he might find Carter. And that was dangerous because Sadati was way out of his goal there. And if Amar Carter was able to pick it up, he would have had an empty net to shoot at. Williams playing an overlap to Nyamuli. Gets it across for Paolucci, and we haven't seen him miss many of those. As this time Paolucci loses the ball in his feet. And a good job there from Jaya, getting in the way there, the keeper. And it'll be shutting it down there for that red team attack. Owen trying to pass it through. That gets blocked. Get brought all the way back towards the keeper once again. They're going to reset. Or the blue team, Pava. Towards the midfield. As Gill's going to play towards Carabetta, who he's able to get to it first. Poked away, though, by Walker. And Walker will set it back towards this keeper as they'll look to switch it. Blue team, though, putting in some pressure on this red defense, trying to see if they can win it. But good composure coming in from the midfield as they're able to work themselves out of it. Some good quick touch passing here as Young's going to play this one out wide to the left side. Walker trying to get it around. Runs out of space, though, was Pava. But Pava did well to get away from Young and Walker, the AIFC and Bryce players. And now here comes a chance going on to the right side for Walker. Check that, that's Carter. Trying to play it over towards the right side. Too strong there from Young to get over to Kirchberger. Comes here to throw in for this blue squad. Rimple all the way back towards Pava. Returned it towards Rimple. There's Grant. Trying to find Carabetta. He's able to find him. Good movement coming here from the blue team. But right as I say that, though, Arkan is able to poke it away, and he sends in Paolucci. He's going to go one-on-one against Pava. Grant trying to hustle back to help him out, and Paolucci passes it across. Big save! As Williams tried to chip the goalkeeper, and Ajay got the hands up, and was able to block that one and press a save there as looks like Gil caught the ankle of Williams there. Is that the ankle or the knee? Hard to tell from this angle. And it looks like he's going to be okay here. Free kick coming up here for the red team. As Kirchberger is ready to cross this one in. Flicked on by Young, not on the goal though. Good try there from Aiden Young. Substitutions are oncoming here for the red team for this goal kick. Little change in formation. Players are trying out a couple new positions here for Team Red. As Aiden Young will now drop back into center back, and Grewal will go into a right back scenario. Di Giovanni moving up towards the center mid. I think that's more of his natural position. As Najee plays it up the middle of the field, Gil will pick it up. No one was up the field, though, for the blue team. So here comes a pass down the side. I think the main difference here between the teams is just the amount of communication. You're hearing the red team talking to each other, passing wide, saying, I'm running left, I'm running right. Even the little details, and especially, like you said, with players who are just learning with each other. That little bit of communication helps a ton as Paolucci gets an on goal and Najee will make another save for a corner kick. Blue team here, I'm not hearing any communication, and I think that's one of the main differences out here. No one really is talking out there on the field except for Grant. Playing it short, Di Giovanni. Here comes an opportunity. Big save. Najee looked like he might have hurt his back on that one, though. Maybe it landed a little strongly. So give him a second here. But it'll be another corner kick. Big save there coming in from that shot from Di Giovanni. Comes the corner kick. Jaya, wow, strong hands onto that catch. Able to get up high and grab that one. He'll throw it in towards Korczak. Picked aside, though, by Kirchberger. We played along the back line here for the blue team. Here's Grant. Gonna play this one out wide for Carter. Carter leaves this one for Cruz. Cruz, nice pass for Cruz. Chips it forward. Carabetta is onside. Here he comes. Tries to pass it off towards Korczak. He tries a shot. He can't find the net. As there goes the halftime whistle into this one. At the halftime break, Team Red, Team 9 is in the lead ahead of Team 7 Blue. We're going to go towards the halftime break here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Second half action coming up next. So I couldn't anymore. All right, welcome back here for the final half of the First Touch Football Combine here at the Michael Power Field in Etobicoke, Ontario. It is Team 9 in red with a lead over Team 7 in the blue, but Team 7 in the blue's got the wind advantage this half. We'll have to see if that will change the perspective here and give maybe some opportunities here for Team 7 to put some pressure onto Lucas Sadati in goal towards the second half. 25 minutes still to play here. Lots can happen here as we wait and see what's going to happen here onto the field as the red team is going to get some early possession in their own half. It's going to be Sedati. He's going to play this one out wide. Good play there to try to keep this one in, but they'll keep it in the benefit of the blue team possession. Here's Cruz. Leaves it for the midfield. Muleba. Can't get any further, and now the red team intercepts as Walker. Sends it over to Paolucci. His pass though goes in behind Williams. Second opportunity blocked there from Paolucci, and now here comes the red team the other way of Darchville. I've liked the intensity coming out from Darchville. He carries that ball off with conviction. He seems very confident. You know, he's the Oakville player. When he carries up, you know what he wants to do. Okay, although it can be easily read, he feels confident. You see the confidence though, and sometimes confidence really can do the trick for you. As there you go, nice little fake from him as he tries to dive towards the goal, but he can't avoid that sliding challenge as he gets helped up by the teammate from the opponent's side. Dylan sends it over towards Walker for the red team. Back for Young. Young into the middle of the field. Kirchberger. Paolucci leaves his back forwards. Dylan. Skiroga is telling him to switch it over. And he will pick it up. Will be Ferreira. Touches it over towards Quiroga. Quiroga is going to play this one to around the edge of the penalty area. Good header there from Pava, but the red team still got it. Here's Williams. Williams is trying to push his way in forward. Unable to get by. So here comes Paolucci. He gets tripped up there, and it'll be a free kick for the red team. I think he's grabbing the back of the ankle. But it looks like he'll be able to shake it off as you have a free kick all the way up the field. It's been a thrilling day of games here today, though. Lots of fun results. Seen some penalty kicks. We didn't see many the first few days for penalties, but we saw quite a few today. Just a coincidence. And we've seen goalie save one. One got missed off the crossbar. Seen some very nice goals as well. So a lot of action still to be shown here for these players in these final few minutes. Two players here, and the wind's kind of carrying it, so as they're trying to settle it, is Williams and a Walker. Likely will be Williams, I feel, and he will take it, but he fires that one over the net. Here's a dangerous pass amongst the backline, turned over here, and Paolucci gets around the goalkeeper, and he gets another one. Paolucci is able to convert on a turnover in the defensive backline, finds the ball in the middle, gets around the goalkeeper, and Jaya no chance again as he gets down low, and Paolucci withstands his pressure, and he slots into the open goal, and another multi-goal game for Andrew Paolucci. As the blue team right now try to figure out, okay, what do we need to do? Get a goal here, guys. See if they can lead that ball forwards as Gruel picks it up and towards the midfield. Heads it on towards Ferreira. Picked up by Cruz. Cruz is going to play this one to the left side. Korczak. He's able to find it. Chips it forward towards Rimple. Rimple's going to take the shot. What a shot there! That's how you respond for the blue team. Xavier Rimple with a beauty of a finish. A left-footed low strike into the bottom corner. And blue team picks up one right back with a hard one into the bottom corner past the diving Sedati in net. And Xavier Rimple adds on to his goal tally today as well with that beautiful finish. Blue team showing some signs of life here, and see if that can bring them forward as they force another turnover. But this time it rolls too far ahead for Wani. Rimple picks it up once again. Spinning around with the ball, trying to keep it in front of him. Korkzog is going to help out. Finds D'Souza. Piles it over towards the left side. Carter's running onto it. He has time for a cross. Touches it back. Muleba. Muleba trying to find somewhere to go. And I think that ball got poked away from him. It'll be a throw in here for Korkzog. He'll leave this one for Carter to take. Trying to find Korkzog once again. Walker, though, gets to it first and will boot it up the field as far as Owen. Carter, though, can't control it. And the red team will withstand that oncoming pressure. Blue team, though, pushing here early in this second half. They do give up a goal, but they have responded with the goal themselves, and they're starting to get themselves some momentum. But like I said, the only thing missing here for the blue team just need a little bit more communication from the rest of the team, as Palucci and Cruz going at it. Good battle between the two players, and Palucci will be able to get rid of it. For Alisi, playing this one wide. He's able to find a player, and there's a shot coming in from distance. Williams going to be saved there. Check that out. That was Ferreira, and Ferreira's shot will be saved. Kiroga trying to chip it forward, blocked by Owen. Owen's going to send it forward. This could be a run here for Wani. Lato Wani trying to get it forward. Gets stopped here. Good effort there as he tried to send a run to go forward, and unable to make that one run any further here. What was the FC London player trying to get himself involved into this game. As he gets this thrown, breaking in through this right side. Wani. Back it goes towards Rimple. Good touch back, Darchville. For Cruz. Cruz is going to try one from distance. That was a little bit too wide there, and it goes for a goal kick, and here comes the substitutions for the red side. Nice block brought in D'Souza. He's going to carry it up. D'Souza avoids that sliding challenge. He's still going to poke that ball away. Does D'Souza? Can he get a shot away, though? He's still going with it. Drops it back. Rimple, he tries a left-footed strike. That gets blocked. Good run, though, coming in from D'Souza to try and get an effort onto goal. And Korkzog isn't able to continue that run down the line. Lucas D'Souza, central midfielder from the York Jets, 2002. Making a good run here. Now here comes Grewald, and now carrying the ball up the other way. He's going to send a through ball in onto the right side, and getting onto his Dylan. But getting to it first will be Carter instead, and Carter will hit this one out for throwing deep into blue territory. Yeah, leave this one for Walker to take. And Walker will throw this one in. Nyamuli still with it. Gets it towards Walker. Walker falls down. There'll be a throw-in instead, and here comes more substitutions. Comes thrown towards midfield. Wait. The other referee says, my bad. He thought the substitutions were done. We have one late one still coming in. For 6, 8, 10. We're all good here. 11 on the field for blue. Substitutions are done, and here comes the throw-in from Walker. Runs Grewal. Back it goes for Walker. Walker gets it poked away here. Another throw-in taken quickly by Walker. This time he finds Dylan. Dylan, though, can't send it any further as Carter will send this one all the way up the field. And there's Sadati over to settle it. Young has Walker making a run. Good ball in from Young. Chipped it forward by Walker. Walker trying to get through a second player, but good job there from Darchville. Once again, coming in with some force to plug that ball away. Force another corner kick. Two players are coming in for the short for red. They're going to play it. And only one player falling up for blue. Walker dancing with the ball, sends it back towards Grewal. Grewal trying to get it around the penalty mark, headed away by Grant. And now a counterattack opportunity for blue. Here comes Rimple. He's got an option down the left side, and D'Souza. D'Souza, he's going to be able to get onto the end of this pass. Can he cut back? Yes, he will. D'Souza still going with it, and it will be a corner kick, I think. Look like a corner kick for me. But it's going to be a goal kick instead. And that was, I think Ferlisi won that goal kick decision. I don't think the referee was too sure after that one, but the fact that Ferlisi picked up the ball quickly, threw it towards the goalie, made it seem, oh yeah, it's our ball right here. And sometimes just the confidence, if it's an easy 50-50 play going out, whoever picks up that ball first usually gets the ball. Red team playing it on the far side of the field. As they try to get this one over half, Carabetta does well. Gets a foot in there. Gets it over now to Rimple. Rimple tried to play it up towards D'Souza. Wasn't able to find him, but a second opportunity gets it now towards D'Souza. Good job there from Young blocking that pass as Rimple finds himself in space. The goal scorer tries to play a ball down the line too far, though, to get onto the run of Amar Carter. And the goal kick will be taken quick and short. This ball going down the line. That one gets blocked there. But Carabetta still trying to continue that run. Not able to. Let's gain some help there from Muleba as they try to move the ball forward. Muleba, the central midfielder, 2004. A lot of 2004 players coming up from the team, but the lone 2005 player will be Amar Carter, the 2005 winger for Debro United. Playing with a couple players 2 years and 1 year older than him. Doing a good job out there is number 100. As here comes a free kick incoming from Kobe Grant. As Grant will hit this around midfield, the red team, no, we'll put this one right back in. Cruz, he's going to be able to pick this ball up, try to drive his way forward is Cruz. Good job and good hustle coming out from him. So there's the ball played over onto the left flank. Carter's going to give chase. D'Souza plays it out wide. Carter trying to spin away. He felt like he got fouled there by Walker, but play will resume. That's a good hustle coming in from D'Souza to win it right back for blue team. It's going to be a corner kick there as it gets poked away from him by Di Giovanni. And blue team trying to see if maybe they were going to play this one in short. No. D'Souza's just going to walk away and let Amar Carter take it. And no, they will play this one in short. Here comes the cross from D'Souza toward the far post. Cruz with the header. Just can't get that one onto goal. Good idea, though, from the blue team. Ferlisi. Back it goes towards the defense. As Young gets it again. Walker. Towards Young. Chipped it forward to Di Giovanni. Nice run there from Dylan. He stays on his feet. He falls down here. Referee waves advantage on as Williams is going to continue his run down the right side. Plays it back for DiGiovanni. He tried to chip it forward. Gets blocked out by the defense as Dylan got fouled earlier, but the advantage with Williams continuing with the ball was allowed. Blue team ready to make some substitutions as Starchville doing a great job there. Once again, just holding his ground there, being confident with that ball. And it'll be a free kick incoming here. As some more substitutions are coming out here for Team Blue. Gets brought down around midfield now for the red team. Here's Young for Walker. That was a bit of a fake pass right there. Looked like he was passing it towards the midfield and actually hit it back towards the goalkeeper. A little bit extra there. As Ferreira is going to carry this ball up. He has a couple runs coming up the middle of the field. And now they're going to try to play by DiGiovanni. Looked offside to me. And he was by a good 2 or 3 steps. Maybe on the initial run when he wanted to make that run the first time, he was going to be in an onside position. Najee though, playing it short. Darchville to Pava, who just came back off the bench. He's under a lot of pressure, so he's forced to play it back towards his keeper. As Williams is going to put some pressure onto the blue team goalie. Gerwald, though, puts it right in front of him, and he gets the return pass. Gerwald trying to play this one in long, too far, though, to get onto the foot of Dylan. It's going to be rolled out here towards Carter. Carter's pass towards D'Souza, intercepted. Nyamuli reading that one, and Darchville taking no chances, clears that one away for a throw-in, as some more substitutions are incoming here, this time for the red team here. Maybe some of the last changes in here for this game. I feel like maybe Blue will make one more change. As we have just roughly over 5 minutes left to go here in this game. Controlled in here. Nyamuli. Ferralisi. And got to credit these guys, a couple of these guys like Ferralisi out here, having to play multiple games back to back, so it'd be almost 4 hours for them on the field. And they look like they're ready to play 2 more. That's the difference. Caraballo just getting himself a third throw, and now this time he'll throw it towards the middle for Pava. Good pressure being brought on there from Paolucci. Good job, though, from Gillis. He's on his feet momentarily, though, but it'll be a free kick there, as it was a foul regardless, even though he did stay on his feet. And Caraballo will be able to take this one. Darchville hits it off of Dylan. Owen will get the throw. Trying to go long with the throw as there is Wani making a run down the line. Getting to it first, though, is Young. And Young will hit it back towards his keeper. As this pass goes towards the midfield, DiGiovanni picks it up. There's that run down the line as getting to it first will be Owen back towards his keeper, Williams. Putting the pressure on, though, and that's going to force Najee to hit it down the line. But this one, it will stay in play, though. It's going to keep going on along the touchline, so nicely played there from the keeper. As Young tried to play a back pass there, missed it the first time, but he's able to recover on the second one and pass it on. Williams with the ball in the air. Relaxed in here by DiGiovanni. As he loses the ball on his feet, though, and Wani, though, picks up onto that one and chips it forward. And Carter didn't jump up onto that one, as Young will be able to hit it forward. Comes to Souza. Owen still staying with it. Dylan on his back, looking for any option. Forced to go all the way back. So he'll look to switch it towards Najee, who plays it down long. Nice touch there from Carabetta to settle that ball. As now he's going to try and pinch that ball forward, but Arkan is able to avoid the first block and the second block, and now he's going to join onto an attack the other way for the red side. Paolucci into the middle. T. Giovanni leaves this one over towards Kirchberger, and it's going to be offside going against Paolucci, as this play will be brought dead for a free kick for the blue team. A few more minutes left to go here in this one, as the blue team did pick up a goal here. Very even in the second half. It was all red in the first half, but the second half fairly even, just a goal apiece on each side. As that was a nice goal coming in from Rimple for the blue team, as we're ready to finish up this combine with hopefully a nice little finish here between these two teams, giving it their all, as we have a good shoulder-to-shoulder battle happening between Nyamuli and D'Souza, sorry, and it'll be the red team with the throw-in. Di Giovanni, he's going to carry this ball up around central midfield. Nice pass up. Finds Paolucci. Paolucci tried to chip it forward. Couldn't find Arkan, who was making a run from his left back position. But they will get them another opportunity as blue team clears it out for the throw-in. The throw-in will go over Williams' head. Chipped it forward by Korkzog. He was expecting Wani to make that run onto it, but he wasn't able to, as the goalkeeper will play it up and towards the midfield for the red team. Owen onto Pavas, headed on by Carter. Finds it over to D'Souza. D'Souza on a break. Nice ball from D'Souza, just over the head, though, of Korkzog, was making the run inside. And Sadati will keep this one in play, though, and settle it down before playing it down the line towards one of his teammates who's got some open space down the wing. There's Williams. He's got two players in the middle. He's going to wait for one of them to drop, and there he finds one of them in Nyamuli. Try to chip it forward. Too far ahead, though, to get onto Adrian Ferreira. And Najee will be able to make the grab. End-to-end, though. This is how it is in the final few minutes. Give whatever you got here. And here comes Carter trying to showcase some footwork. Trying to see if he could get up by Young. He's going to get some help here from a teammate here in Ferreira. And that's going to shut down that run temporarily. But D'Souza not giving up on it, trying to win it back for the blue team. But it'll be red who will be able to control it. Di Giovanni, good ball over to the left side. Finds Williams. Williams driving on the left side. Hard shot, but it hits off of the crossbar. Good effort there from Williams. Second opportunity now. Di Giovanni try to pull it back, but it rolls away from him as Dargeville is able to get in the way. And now here comes blue team leading the other way. Wani with a foot race going against Ferreira. Recognizes Sadati was way out of his goal, but it wasn't able to make him pay for that one. Sadati was way out there. As there goes the final whistle in this game, as team number 9 will finish off the victors of Group 2 with an undefeated record in the First Touch of Football Combine. I'd like to thank everybody who's tuned in for the entire Combine for the whole week and what's been a long but exciting week of amazing potential action between some of the top talent in this province and country. And I'd like to thank, of course, all the partners for First Touch Football Canada and all the people working behind the scenes as well to make this happen. It's been an exciting week. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to visit First Touch Football on their website. Find out more information on if this was interesting for you, when this might happen again soon. So until next time, this has been Martin Ohms, who's been giving you the play-by-play all week long. We'll see you guys next time.